All right. Should be mics on. I'm on. We're on. Let's see. 11:38. That it is. And then let me just fix the display. Hold on. The stopwatch is also goofing. There we go. And then there we go. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. Okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry. The last one is the 4K capture. There we go. It should be good. Okay. Well, it is 6:40 my time. Let's see, where do we start? It is not the normal stream schedule. This is like the old one though. I was warned by 3Day to stay off the internet. Here I am on the internet. They didn't tell me exactly when to come. No, I'm joking. They told me 3Day told me to come back. Chapter dropped. You beat side to it too, which I will commend. And so as you guys can tell, I was miniature spoiled by the if you guys voted in the chat, reading time over 1 hour, under 56 minutes, or the Psy 90-minute special. So as you guys know, sometimes, oh, my audio's a little low. It should be better now. Sometimes Psy will give me an extra warning, or like he'll tease at me. This time he hit me with the par. Your stream's gonna be long AF. And you got anyone near to give you? Okay, see, yeah, I'm staying off the internet. So I forget. I mean, obviously, there have been hype chapters in the past. Sometimes, in the past, you'd like comments. Like if I haven't posted in a long time, so I don't have a comment section really to check. And I've been super busy IRL. So the only touch was 3Day and Psy, and from them, I'm a little scared. 11:38. Like me and Psy talked about this chapter. Like, oh, what's gonna happen next? Oh, what are we gonna do? And oh, is this guy gonna get revealed? Is Shamrock gonna? I think the last super chat even was like from last week is like, oh, is he gonna lose, or is he gonna go to next arc? And me and Sai were talking about this chapter, and like, or the coming chapter, which is this chapter, and just all the things about it. And if you had asked me, it's like, oh, is next chapter gonna be so insane? I don't know, bro. I think I said that. It was just like, bro, I'm just sitting here. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Oda. And Oda, oh, that's the other thing. Actually, there is something else Sai spoiled me on. Sai spoiled me on the part that there's no break week next week, which that's important for me to like know, because like schedule like doctor's appointments and stuff, right? So normally I'm like, okay, 3 chapters in a row, doctor's appointment, cool. But then he's like, you might need to move some things around, and I'm like, awesome, perfect. Well, not this. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's no breaks. What if Oda hits us with there's no breaks ever again? That'd be wild. That'd be wild. I would ask Oda to be checked on every day. In any case, that 10 minutes. Hit that 10 minutes. Let me just fix this lighting. Got my outfit on, my uniform, my stream gear. Oh wait, why is my oh, what the heck? It's not like you guys can't see it on your end. But on my end, my camera's funky. What the heck? Oh, that's why. Okay, I don't want my face to be that big, but that's a little bit better. I don't know why the centering is off. Okay, that's weird. And then this is showing up in the background. Should be a, what is this? This is also showing up in the background. Okay. All right. 11 minutes in. Okay, welcome to the Knockup stream, chapter 1138. We may or may not get Sai in on this one. I think this tomorrow I'm a little bit busy, which is usually why I stream early, but also this one just happened to drop. Like, I was like debating, I was like, do I just stream now? Streaming earlier is like generally better. Stream quality of life, because then I get to react with it when you guys just read it and react with me, you know, versus like stream the next day or 2 days later or something. Then you guys have sat with it, and like half the things I say is like, oh yeah, I thought about that in the first minute, you know. So that being said, want to also say I see some of the super chats, but I'm going to ignore them for now. I'll read them after the thing. I just want to be extra careful with spoilers. Obviously there's moderators that are checking for all the spoilers, but you never know, some things might ink a certain way, you know what I mean, might lead me down one thing, you know, and it's not your fault. It's just how a cookie crumbles sometimes. Anyways, yeah, got the Craven Hunter going for an Elbaf look, ended up in Spider-Man's universe. Stream just got an error thing, but it should be fine, should be good. Twitch chat. Okay, let me get Twitch chat open too. Not that I'm reading chat right now, just should get it before the stream starts. Phones there, thing, screen, chats, OBS, perfect. All right, cool. Thank you, Unlucky Emperor. Welcome. All right. I'm pretty sure I have other stuff to say for intro, but I'm good, you're good, we're here. Welcome. Let's get going. Chapter 1138. Let's see. Chapter 1138. Harley texts. So we're going to be either meeting Harley? Nah, that's weird. How do we meet Harley? Harley's like, do we know who wrote the Bible? It wasn't written by, maybe it was written by Jesus, right? Or was it or was it not? But that's what this is. Harley wrote the text about Nika being Jesus, but is Nika also Harley? What if it's his middle name? That'd be kind of crazy. Oh, timer. Good call. Good. Whoo, almost dropped the ball on that one. Thank you, 3Day. Thank you for the all caps. That actually mattered. All right, we'll add. Someone tell me how much to add at the end of it. What the heck? My computer. Okay, so good news is that this wouldn't affect me anyways. But my computer just hit me with the, hey, do you want to restart your computer right now? And I'm like, no. What? I just realized the thing. Let me just do this real quick. Just take care of this real quick. Boom. Sorry. Boom. All right, cool. At 3 minutes. All right, cool. We'll do that. But yeah, Harley texts. Harley Davidson. We'll see if that's related. The engine of One Piece is this. Oh wait, this guy technically is Harley. Would be like the Oda of the Void Century, right? Because Oda's writing One Piece of Luffy story, and Harley would be Oda's dad. No, I'm joking. That'd be crazy. That'd be wild though. Harley is Oda's dad. That's who this is referencing. Anyways, okay, we get the cover story. We got Who's Who We got all the women. This one, she does not look too happy to be here. So this is not like Odin's story. Oh, sword thief confirmed. He has Yasui's sword. So did he the question here then is, did he personally steal it? Or did did he have a henchman do that, and that, oh wait, is that Batman? Batman did it. It had to be Batman. The man who outran Luffy. I could be like not correct in that being Batman, but it looks like a parody of Batman. And this is Catman. And that's that man. And oh, these were the girls that he was already with, right? Like there was already girls with Who's Who, I think. And then this one looks like I mean, you know, can't mistake him from the backside, but what's her name? The girl with Sanji. Osume? No, not like that. Something like that. Anyways, let's read this. Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 24. The base belongs to Who's Who. Oh my god. That's so insane. That I'm mind blown. This chapter is crazy. Oh my god. Who's base? I never would have guessed. That's, oh my goodness. Oh my, what an awesome reveal. I'm so glad that the chapter cover told me instead of the picture, or the, 2 chapters ago we saw his goddamn head on the thing. But yeah, thank you Oda. Thank you, Oda. Always telling it like it is, at least there's no, no flashback before the reveal. I guess it's the anime, technically. Damn, are they eating anything good? Seems like normal stuff. Seems okay. Just drinking sake. Apparently this sign says cat. That's awesome. This tattoo, probably important. Made a video on that one. That was a good video. Hopefully it comes out. Runes. Could be rune related. Could be that island. Oh man, the name of the island. The one that Chopper went to in time skip. I need to brush up on some of these names. Anyways. Dang, all that stuff seems so foreign now that we're in Elbaf. I feel like Elbaf doesn't feel like the One Piece world. It does. Obviously it fits. Obviously it's there. Obviously we're here. It's just something about it just feels like, did Oda take us into like another world, Okay. Ooh, we got Oda's note. Nice. I went to Glaze Live. It was thoroughly entertaining, and what a voice. Just an amazing experience. How does Oda have the time for all of these? I'm assuming this is a concert. How are there so many concerts too? That's wild. Okay. Let's see this. Okay, we're starting the chapter off kind of crazy. The aftermath of Loki's defiance. We got a shaking Loki. Horns, which, like, we don't know yet, but, like, and listen, I'm not a helmet expert. We have a helmet that blocked the sword, but the sword is still there, and they can't remove the sword. And here, we found out, or last week, we found out that King Harold had ancient giant blood, which resulted in horns. And we don't know if these horns are also natural. Considering the bandage that we had seen, like in the introduction, maybe they're real horns, especially now. Maybe this is just a hole. Possible. Okay, huff. You're the spitting image of red-haired Shanks. Huff. Oh, oh my god, my heart's racing. Oh my god. Wait, Loki knew. Okay, Huff. Loki, did he say anything last chapter? Does he read the narrator bubble? Huh. Imagine if Loki's devil fruit power is the narrator. That'd be kind of wild. He gets to tap into the narrator verse. Anyways. Did you really think I just write that off as a coincidence? I mean, a lot of people did. When we saw this guy in chapter 908, I guess it's still allegedly, but like it's this guy. And by this guy I mean Shamrock, obviously. Um Damn. Damn, he's hitting us with the dragon. Oh, but he's not looking east, I guess, right? Because actually, no, on his perspective, he could be looking east. Or he could be looking west. Maybe he has a kid too. That'd be wild. Spitting image of red-haired Shanks. So he most likely red hair, right? Mind your own business. That matter has nothing to do with you. Damn. Why is she so defensive? For Shanks, I mean, or Shamrock. I still like stabs. You're not wrong, but a great pirate and a celestial dragon, they're polar opposites. Polar opposites? Buggy and Shanks, polar, they're talking about the North Pole, South Pole. Is Shamrock the South Pole to Shanks' North Pole? You can't blame me for being curious. Anyone would find it strange that you two share the same face. And it's revealed I am a face stealer. No, that's too easy. Okay, so where are they in this picture? I don't even know if we see them. Oh, okay, see the ropes. Dang. Loki, that's crazy how we were talking about how like Oda in Elbaf, the Straw Hats are like not in any panels because whenever you do like an establishing shot, you can't see them. Oda just did that to Loki. Like I can barely make out Loki on a glance, but this tree is big. I heard Oda redacted or not redacted, like fixed Zunisha's size recently. We need like this needs to be sized. We need the size for this one. Like I imagine one day this will be cut down and we won't understand. Well, we'll understand the gravity of it, but like I want to know like the science of it, you know, the size. Okay. The pirate you're referring to is my younger twin. He went astray? Younger twin. Younger. I wonder what the Shanks has to know. Right? At one point he did return. It says this is playing. At one point he did wait. Was 908 actually Shanks? Nah, that wouldn't make sense. That'd be kind of funny. At one point, he did return to the Holy Land, but it seems he grew too attached to the filthy world of the surface. This is so crazy. Seeing Shanks's face talk like a celestial dragon. The filthy world of the surface. Oh my god, younger twin. Okay, now that makes it seem like it was like like no, I don't know, like they were definitely takes us away from like a scientific aspect. Obviously it doesn't say anything per se yet because like there's the Vinsmoke situation, but this is interesting. This is interesting. Oh, and did say twin, so it's not like the Vince smokes where there's 5 of them or 4 of them. Sorry. Um, so that at least twin. We're stopping at twin. Imagine if we said that's the youngest triplet. That would be so much more. We were like, oh my god, he's Shanks' twin, and then Oda says, there's another one, and that other one is Emu. No, that'd be wild. But he returned. Huff. I see. It's funny how I end up hating both of you brothers. And I thought my grudge couldn't get any worse. What a family. Huff, you bastards. When I get out of these chains. Huh. Yeah, I wanna... What the heck? What the heck? It's so... Like, why did Shanks... Okay, so I'm just gonna ignore it, but like, what if it wasn't just... What if that was Shanks at 908? Because the whole thing was like, Shamrock was the guy in 908. In going back and said, oh, I gotta talk to you about a pirate. And then the understanding being that that pirate was Loki, and this was all prefacing this moment here. But if that was Shanks, nah, maybe it is a different moment. Maybe Shanks returned after Roger Pirates and before he became like a Yonko. That'd be crazy. You know what'd be crazy, actually? If Blackbeard never meant to scar Shanks and he meant to scar Shamrock because of some kind of celestial dragon slave trading, like that kind of a thing, that would be kind of crazy. And then Shanks got scarred and he made an enemy of him, but like, nah, that's interesting though. Curious. And I thought I couldn't get any worse. Shanks, obviously, because captured Loki. Wow. Hold on, I just have to just want to make sure I got this one down. Okay. It's funny how I end up saying both you brothers, blah blah, when I got these chains. Stray. Okay. Now, is this Shamrock? Is he like passive or is he violent? You know what I'll do, right? Oh, this is Loki. Hold on. When I get out of these chains, you know what I'll do, right? I'll make it my mission to make sure my buddies are avenged. Okay, sure. Yep, that's fair. Oh, they're dead? What the heck? These things... Okay, this one got stabbed in the brain. Whatever this one was, that one's rough. But this one's like... This one looks like it's in the heart, actually. This one's like probably in the kidney. This one was probably like excruciating. And we don't even know what... Oh, that's an elephant. Oh, he's alive. Stop it. Nah, this one's alive. Nah. Even through and through, this one's like in a decent spot. I could save it. Chopper? Nah, Chopper couldn't. Also, Chopper, have we seen Chopper? No, we've seen Chopper heal an animal, sort of. He did put bandages on Zunisha, so like maybe he's useful. Sorry, random Chopper slander. I didn't mean for that to happen. Was that... Ooh! Whoa! Woo! Shanks, don't look at me like that. Don't look the way Shanks is. Was that supposed to be a threat? I'm sorry, Shanks. I'm gonna walk off Elbaf. Don't. Oh my God, he took out his sword. Captain, you don't have to. Oh, he's also captain. Didn't know that that's what they would refer to him as. I know. He isn't worth getting my hands dirty over, so I'm gonna use this sword. But don't worry, I'm not a swordsman. No, I'm not gonna bring up that thing. But don't worry, Mihawk will never know about this moment. It's like Shamrock unsheaths the sword, and Mihawk's a new challenger has appeared. like the Super Smash exclamation point comes up. Oh my God. Wait, is that a black... Oh, no, it's not a black blade. It's not a black blade. It's not a black blade. Okay, okay. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. Isn't that right? Cerberus! Yeah! What the heck? His sword. Oda's a memester, bro. Oda's a memester. That's crazy. Wait. So he isn't a swordsman. He's a dog trainer. Oh my god. Oda's a genius. We don't have to put him in the tier list against Mihawk because he's on the same realm as Tama. He's a beast tamer. He's not a swordsman. That's a dog. Haha, you got me. Wow. Bro, Cerberus though? That's so so I play a game where Cerberus is like the main monster that you have to just beat. And like Cerberus, time stuff, underworld, like ooh shoot, this is crazy. Yo, you know I'd be wait. I remember I memed this side. I said, "Oh, is this guy a one swordsman or does he have three swords?" What if he's a three sword style and the sword can split into three? And then Zoro's like, "Haha! I finally found my rival." Three swords. No, wait. Would he say three dog style? Three doggy style? That'd be crazy. Oh my god. Um. Is is Loki seeing this also? Like, I just remembered his eyes are bad. He's just like, it's just happening. Like, he got punched and uppercut, and it is like, this don't even. You just hears dogs barking all of a sudden. Dude, what the heck? Oh, and it's like a gooey thing. So is this a devil fruit or is this magic? Let's find out. Find out next time on Dragon. But oh my god. Oh my god. Oda really is going. What kind of dog is this? This is like what is this? Like a German Shepherd Malamute Cerberus? Like, what is this? Not German Shepherd. What? Dang. It's a nice looking dog though. Some dog trainers, owners, tell me the breed. What is this? Oh my god, it's huge. Cerberus. Or in Japanese, do they go Keruberus? Keruberus. How did they say this? Ceruberus. Huh. I wonder. Raph. Ow! Grr. I wonder if this is going to be like the judges in Enies Lobby that have three personalities. This one looks crazy. This one looks also crazy, but this one looks a little worried. This one looks like it's running away from the other two. It's like the third friend, the third wheel. Dude. And Oda's been giving. Okay, so like, here's the thing. Here is 100% the thing. Oh my god, it's awakened. It's a devil fruit. It's awakened. Oh my god. Kaido couldn't awaken, but the dog sword could. Oh. Funk freed. Okay, so like, this has to be a Zoan, right? Because it's not the flip. I was memeing before, he's a dog trainer and he turns into. I was memeing with his sword, ate a Cerberus fruit. Oda's memeing. The reason I said that because he said that if Zoro had a devil fruit, it would be his sword that would have Kaido's devil fruit, right? Okay, that's one. It's two. It's awakened. Awakened. We haven't seen a Paramecia, whatever. I guess a sword. What a speed. No, that'd be a Paramecia, right? With dice fruit. We haven't seen an awaken with the clouds, so obviously Zoan, sure, whatever. But the third and probably fourth combined main thing is that Shanks is gonna have that griffin thing, the griffin motif, his sword. I think like I'm not gonna say it's confirmed. I'm not gonna act like, oh, this confirms it, but not. I feel like it's like 99.99% now. That his sword is gonna transform mirror to this into a griffin, and the sword itself is the interestingly magical part here, or I guess it is devil fruit, but the sword is probably special also. I wonder how long this sword has existed, right? That's probably important. Do we see like a close-up of the sword? No, not like, do we see like the hilt yet? Very interesting. Actually, no, wait, the sword is just like Griffin's, right? It's like has the katana shape with the guard. Anyway, what the hell is that? The sword, the dog, the Cerberus sword mouth. It's my biting blade. He didn't call it a sword. He didn't call it a sword. He said blade. No, I'm joking. But dude, this is kind of sick. Wait, it has a tongue and the sword going through the mouth. That's a little overkill, no? That's wild. How does it bite? It probably just can't bite. It would break its own teeth and chop its own tongue off. Oh my god. Is this the longest transformation in One Piece? I feel like this transformation for the sword is longer than Gear 4. Okay, so okay. Don't get me wrong. My brain, same way. Me and Sai always joke about this with Oda. Like, the action figures, plays out the fights in his office, and he's like, yeah, that's how it goes down. And the editor's like, write that down. This is straight up, like, I probably could ask my 2-year-old son, like, a scene with a sword and a dog, and he's like, and then the sword's on fire, and then the guy pulls out the sword, and then a dog comes out, and then out from the dog's mouth a sword comes out, and then out from the sword more flames come out, and then out from the flames the dogs are crazy, and the dog has 3 heads. So Cerberus? No, just a 3-headed. No, I'm joking. It's a Cerberus, obviously. It's just like, this is like crack cocaine Oda. Dude, this is so insane. Imagine when the anime gets here. Also, wait, hold on. When it comes out of his sword, it's just the tip. There's still the blade here. So does he swing them? Why does this remind me like Bakugan or something? Where they still attach them to the Bakugan ball thing, I think. Something is this is reminding me of something. I think it's Bakugan. I never really watched it, but I know of it. Oh my. And then after the sword comes out of the mouth, then it has spike leashes, and then the leash starts, what's this? Is it like shocking or is it spinning? And then the leash starts spinning like a helicopter. This is so crazy. What is happening? This whole sword, it's not just a sword, it's a helicopter. Oh my god. What? Look, now no. This is incredible. Now I know why you guys see this one dog on the side. Now I know why it looked worried. This dog was like, please don't do the full transformation. Please, for the love of God, Shamrock, please don't make the sword come out. Okay, the sword's out. Don't make the leash spin. No, Shamrock, please. And then you can see, look, like the face on the eye here. Well, let me see if you guys can see this. The eye right here, it's like he's like trying to look angry, but he's also just in pain. He's just like, please make it stop, Shamrock, please. Oh, and then Loki's like, huh? Do I sense a beast in pain? I'm a beast expert. Oh yeah, that's true. Loki's also like a beast. He's also wait. These are just Pokemon trainers. Loki grew up as a Pokemon trainer, and then like, and then Elbaf's like none of that Michael Vick shit. And then Shamrock comes in here. I come to challenge the champion of Elbaf, the gym leader. Loki, where are you? And then he just rings up all of his animals and just unleashes. This is like what Pokemon should be. After you beat all the Pokemon, you beat up the trainer. Sorry, derailing. Okay, okay. So, let me just count. Oh, it wasn't that long. It wasn't that long. It was one. It just felt long, like one entire page, two pages of transformation, 2.5 ish. All right, cool. Captain, let's clean up here and move on. Thank you, Gunko. Thank you. I do want to see more of us torturing a Cerberus for the fun of it, but you're right, Gunko. Let's take this arrow and skedaddle, as they say. Oh, I think it also is like kind of, we can kind of see no arm here. Kosuna and others definitely put a pin on that one. The Gunko is a quadriplegic devil fruit user, ex-slave tortured. This panel definitely supports that. Okay, scramble. Okay, so scramble. That's the move name. Okay, so now we can't say this is not a named move. This is the name move. Oh, the dog has legs. Rough. What am I even looking at? Is this the butt? Is this the butt and this is the waken and this is the neck and then like this is where the heads are supposed to be? And then Loki's acting like he has bandages on his eyes and doesn't. Schlup. Heal. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I started off memeing and I think I've come full circle. This is not a swordsman. I think we got to the place where, yes, he is wielding a sword. Yes, the sword is the source of the attack. But when the sword transforms into a mythical dog and he doesn't swing the sword, I think the new criteria is you need to swing the sword. If you're not swinging the sword, you're not a sword. I think that might be what it is, because that's just not fair. The dog detaches its head because what the leash spikes are spin. This is straight up. I need to redo my interpretation of Oda's brain, the 5-year-old that was on crack cocaine in Oda's brain that made this shit up. Because you can't make this shit up. The sword transforms into a dog. The dog has 3 heads. The 3 heads have sword blades that come out. They are all on fire. The leash spins and the dog's heads shoot off of the body. When he says scramble, what kind of order is that? What if you just say scrambled eggs and then what? The dog just shoots out? What the heck? Put the dogs away, bro. That's great. And what does Heal do? So he shoots the dog head and then he lifts up the sword. And then it's just all right, see that I think I'm right here. I think I'm right. You have to swing the sword. That is you're a swordsman if you swing the sword. You have the sword. Like Luffy, okay, that's how you take Luffy out of the thing. Luffy held a sword. You wouldn't call him a swordsman because he was punching. He didn't swing the sword. Here, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. That's straight up some bullshit. That's how you like in Transformers, like they can't participate in NASCAR because they can turn into a car. No, you can turn into a robot, bro. That's not a car anymore. This is crazy. Wait, what? Wait, what is that? They just fly away? Hop? What the heck is this? Feel free to hunt me down anytime. I'll face you then, assuming you survive. Oh, he's definitely not a sword. Did he just leave the dog? He just abandoned his animal? Can he do? Is that legal? Dude, what in the world? Could you imagine? It's some bullshit. I'm thinking of like all the animes I've ever thought of. Man is tied up. This is like the reverse. You usually have the Cerberus get ambushed in reverse. The Cerberus is watching guard over hell. And he gets jumped by the main character who's imbued by God. And like that, and Cerberus is like, I've been here for millennia. You can't. And then it's like plot armor. This shit. Loki is tied up, beaten, senseless, stepped on by Gunko. Shamrock goes, it wouldn't matter if you were untied or not. It's the same shit would happen. Man says, we don't have enough time. Summons in the most ridiculous way. Which, by the way, the transformation was all just for Shamrock and us, because Loki didn't see shit. Loki's just waiting, and then now he just... What do you... If you're... Like, he's not even really blind, so, like... Or maybe he is. So he doesn't even know. Like, does he sense? Can he... Does... like, imagine his observation arc. He's like, okay, he took out a sword. I don't know what the fuck he did after he took out that sword, but that shit is coming after me. What the heck? Hey. And then, okay. And then, is this a plane or a bird? It looks like a bird, but it has no head. And I guess Gunko is abusing, like, the properties of the thing where the arrow goes. This is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of sick. This is cool. This is cool. Very versatile. I did say I don't like it when powers are used like this, but I'm not disliking this. I like it. Dude, Loki. You know what? I'm riding with Loki. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This panel is crazy. You've got to be kidding me. No way. If that thing gets me, those celestial bastards, and it just stabs him 3 times? And they're just flying off and the blood just shooting into the sky. The total subjugation isn't feasible now. Let's start by taking their children hostage? Alright, see, Godfather Shanks, I didn't know that there was a twin at the time. Godfather Shanks, take the children hostage. Like, the thing is, the thumbnail, everything is correct. His little twin is Godfather. Take the children. You know, like, listen, I'm not for this mindset of, you know, whatever. But normally they say take the women and children. Going just after the children? Now, I'm not saying you should go after the women too. I'm just saying that, like, yo, he didn't even mention the women. What does he want with the children? That's crazy. We'll need an extra person. Understood. Who shall I call? They're gonna call another Holy Knight. Wait, why is he calling for backup? Dude, this chapter got me slouching. Oh my god, my back. This is too much to handle. This panel, insane. Like, Loki, not dead. That'd be like, imagine if Loki died. Right? That's wild, right? Not dead. But, like, do the dogs just keep him there? And what was the point? Feel free to hunt me down anytime. I'll face you then. Like, are the dogs stuck? Do they need to be unsheathed or, like, pulled out of Loki and the tree? Oh, you know what? Imagine this now. This would be kind of crazy. I'm not saying it did happen, but what if the swords break on the jewel tree atom behind him? Like Loki wants to cut down the tree, but ironically, what saved him is the tree behind him. So the dogs hit the tree and then they just like not shatter, but they're like they start whimpering. They're like, "What did I just hit? The sword edge is really dull now." That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of wild. But like I'm also like of the mindset of like what happens next? Like what does Loki do in this scenario? Does he just sit here and the dog just sit there and they just kind of like make eye contact? That's like the most awkward staring contest I think could exist. Like that's kind of crazy. You know, it'd also be funny if the dogs unintentionally cut the chains. That'd also be kind of funny. Wait a second. If the dogs touch the chain, they should immediately be immobilized. Oh, that would be a crazy way for Loki to get out of the like not get out, but like if he just wiggles and gets the chains to touch the dogs, then the dogs should be stopped because the chains are sea stone. And I mean, if this is a sea stone, a devil fruit, then yeah, that'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of sick. That would be a really crazy way for Loki to escape on his own somehow. Well, not escape, but like deal with this. Use the sea stone chains. Interesting. Crazy. I think this sequence definitely like this is like some acid trip. This is some like Oda is on something. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm thinking like whatever health thing Oda had, he was on that oxy or something. Dude was I guess in his bag. Like this is crazy. I can't like this is the shit that I want the anime to get to. Imagine an anime viewer seeing this in comparison to where they are right now. And that's always been the case with the manga. Like, well, not always. Okay, sorry, not always. But like as recent, like Wano, you take the anime viewer and you show them what the manga readers are experiencing ever since chapter 1044. It's like, bro, we're not even on the same. We're not in the same like enlightenment realm anymore. We're in a higher realm than you. We're in the 6th dimension now. Like, imagine, I tell them Shanks is a twin brother. Could you imagine telling an anime viewer that Shanks is they would lose their shit. They would lose their mind. They would probably pass out. They don't know that, like, there's so much shit that they don't know. West Castle. I'm telling you, it was red-haired. Okay, so they're at the castle. And I'm assuming this is the guard, right? Liar! Shanks would never attack for no reason. Yeah, okay. It's the truth. I saw him with my own eyes. Red-Hair has visited Elbaf many times. I recognized him. But I know Shanks. He's a super cool guy. Maybe it was just someone who looked like. He's kind of cooking. He's kind of right. He's kind of Luffy's not wrong. Maybe, guys, just maybe. It was shocking. We were wondering what he was doing in the castle. He just left Elbaf recently, right? Wouldn't it be weird for him to come right back just to skulk around? Dude, oh my god. We're just jumping straight to all of this. Maybe it wouldn't be weird for him to come right back just to skulk around. No, that doesn't make sense. Even if you're telling the truth, there's no way it could be Shanks. Shanks is always calm and laid back. Him doing something like this just doesn't add up. You really have faith in him, huh? which is also wild. Like Luffy hasn't seen him for like a decade, right? Technically, like technically, yeah, yeah. Like Luffy hasn't really seen them technically, and we're not counting. Film Red, they're in a different dimension, and he just saw a ship, I guess. Technically, and I guess he did see his face. I guess in a familiar face, but that doesn't count. He saw his Conquerors hockey. That doesn't count. You betcha, Nami. It'd tick you off just as much if someone badmouth Telomere. It's Bellemere. Telomere is kind of crazy. Like telomeres, like cells. Huh. Considering we're talking about twins too. So it was a lookalike? That or a brother maybe? These guys got their head on straight. That's pretty awesome. You know what's also crazy is they don't think that like okay, so I'm gonna just put lookalike and like devil fruit power. Maybe there's devil fruit power. Like maybe someone like is this guy. Like I'm just gonna put lookalike as like they also mean like people that could be disguised as Shanks. Like if someone's impersonating, right? Normally you wouldn't say like lookalike. I guess like lookalike sounds more like doppelganger rather than like someone whose disguise can be a lookalike. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna put that in that bubble. Shanks' brother? Well, if he has one, he'd probably be a nice guy too. Yikes. But honestly, he never talked about his family. I heard that he was raised on a pirate ship from when he was little. Wait, what the heck is this? Is this the guy? This is the guy. The hair, the robe, the hat. This is the guy from the crocus cover story. Okay. Okay, so what the heck? Okay. I was like, why is it just like Luffy and then this guy? Like I've looked at the back of this guy more than I'd like to admit. I've checked out this guy more than women, maybe. You know what I mean? Like the amount of times that you sat down on this cover story and thought about, is it chic-y? Is it the right shape? There's no like oh my god, the back of this guy is crazy. And I'm guessing here he is. He's walking to us. He's walking to us. I figure Roger and Rayleigh were his real family. Their whole crew except for Buggy. Okay, so Luffy, I figure Roger and Rayleigh were his real family except for Buggy. Interesting. Frankie's group? No. 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 Please tell me we come back to this. Who is he? He hits us with the dragon, dude. He's dragon these no, not dragon these nuts all over the chapter, but like he's straight up dragging the show us who you are. Maybe this is context. Like I figure Roger and Rayleigh were his family. Like Oda could be doing this as like ironic context. Like this guy Roger, like that would be along the theory that this is Scopper Gabon. Obviously, the hair interesting. Maybe Scopper's hair turned white, grew it out. Maybe I don't know. Or maybe Scopper's hair was always white and he'd been dyeing it black for Roger's ship. Couldn't really tell you, but damn, what a conversation. Also, like, why did he decide to come to the castle all of a sudden? Maybe he saw the lightning and he's just super slow, or maybe he's following the Straw Hats. Because like the other thing is that the castle is forbidden. from most regards, it's not like there was an alert that is broken into. Nobody really knew. The lightning thing happened considerably a while ago, considering that Shamrock and Gunko was able to leave undetected. These guys are tied up, and the Straw Hats are able to come here and investigate the castle all before this guy gets there. So the castle's forbidden. Maybe he was coming here for the Straw Hats. That'd be interesting. Like he's following the Straw Hats, like he was meaning to meet the Straw Hats at whatever, and he was just, he's like doing the Terminator. He's just walking. He doesn't know what to, like, how to do anything faster. It's more menacing to walk, I guess. Could just be a New Yorker. Anyways, Frankie's group, the Treasure Tree Atom. You know, I'll be honest. Kind of like, wait. Frankie's at the tree. Never mind. I thought he was still at the library. I was gonna say the title of the chapter is Harley. We don't have anything so far. Harley text. So like at some point we got to get to that part, which is just like, what is this chapter? This chapter is already so insane. Okay. Let's see if Oda keeps up the energy. Unbelievable. Atomwood, as far as the eye can see. And I thought it was meant to be rare. Ha 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 ha. Wow, I had no idea it was so valuable overseas. Wait, who's with him? Ripley. Oh, Frankie. Yo, look at Frankie. Frankie is like, he doesn't know what to do with himself. He's just like Frankie's with like a supermodel, and the supermodel asks you out, like asks to come over after dinner, and you're just like, yes ma'am. You know what I mean? Like, like, this is straight up like Frankie's just like, do what you want. You want home? You want to go? All right. I don't know. I forget. He's just, dude. Oh my God. Where's Robin? Is she seeing this? Oh my God. And we know Ripley, believe it or not, likes. We're in. If Frankie can do it, so can you. This should be motivation for all of us. Go after your Ripley. Whew. That's awesome. Oh, look, me and Ripley are like matching. Wow, look at that. If I just do that, look. Me and Ripley, we got something in common. Maybe I should start selling some on the side. Oh, sorry. This is like this. Okay, I'm sorry. This is like the thing where you see a video and then like, what color shirt was she wearing? What? How many doors were there? And you're just like, there was a door? Like, I forgot the context. What's happened here? Wow, I had no idea it was so valuable overseas. Maybe I should start selling some on the side. Oh my God, she can start selling some wood? The hardest wood? Wild. Ripley, believe it or not, I would buy. Weren't you sent here to keep an eye on me? Saul seemed pretty strict about it. He was all like, it's a sacred tree, bucko. Don't go cutting it down now, you hear? Ha ha ha. You sound just like him. Yo, Ripley? Ripley? Hit him with the heart? Yo. This is like the thing where it's like you tell your bro or whatever, it's like, you tell a girl like, she wasn't interested, but then she's hitting you with the hearts, and it's like, you know, is she flirting, or is this just how girls talk? I don't know. I wouldn't blame Frankie. She put a heart in her words. That's what Oda said. Still, I guess stealing from under the noses of giants is a tall order. Maybe that explains the markup. Huh. What's that? It's a mural. Okay, a mural. Yo, Frankie looks good. This beard, killing it. Damn. Okay, a mural. It's graffiti from eons ago? Some kids probably etched right into the bark and it got fossilized. Yo, is that the like a chap was it a chapter ago, 2 chapters ago, the Nika? I was saying like it could be like caveman drawing. I wasn't saying like I wasn't trying to be rude to like Sai would be like, oh yeah, Par, here you go, bring races to giants. So like caveman, huh? Like no, like graffiti from eons ago. Eons is different than 800 years. Eons. Oh no, I'm not an expert. What is an eon? An eon is like millions of years, right? I mean, it could be hyperbole, but eon is a long period of time, eternity. 800 years ago is not an eternity for giants, right? I guess it could be. Like if she's talking about her mom, right? She's 150 and her mom lived 300 years, then 400 is, oh mom, that was eons ago, and she's talking about when she was a kid. Is that, I guess, could be. But like imagine they're saying like 10,000 years ago, or even something as little as that. When I think eons, I think dinosaurs. But anyways, it's now designated as a cultural heritage site thanks to its enormous historical value. Okay. Is a punk's doodle that big a deal? Yes, Frankie. This is what Sai doesn't understand. History is valuable, no matter in what shape or form. You know, Sai's all about cutting trees down. You would have lost the graffiti, and then you could look at the graffiti and learn. Oh, here it goes. It's said to date back somewhere between 900 and, okay, so eons for her, 900, 800. Okay, fair. Fine. Oh, so this is Void Century doodle. This is Joy Boy doodle. Joy Boy time doodle. Not Nika. Or, like, Nika. If that's true, then that would place it right in the middle of the Void Century. What? We gotta show Robin. That's Frankie, married man right there. Married man. That's what all you gotta do. You don't have to be up like, oh, you don't always have to do that. You could bring it up respectfully like this, you know? Oh, let me go show my wife real quick. You emphasize the wife, you flash your ring a little bit. Sometimes the ring is more of a reason for them to pursue you, believe it or not. It's happened before. But here we go. You know, he's like, we gotta show Robin. She'll be thrilled. I'm not thinking about the giant womaness behind me. I'm thinking about Robin, who can also turn into a giant woman. But anyways, hey, ain't this drawing kind of odd for old Elbaf? Not all the figures look like giants. What the heck is this? Quite, as far as we know, there were definitely times where the races of the world clashed. But this kind of cooperation is unheard of. That's why I think it was probably just some kid's dream. Luffy's dream, Nika's dream. The kid who drew this was Nika? Or Joy Boy who grew up to be Nika? Like Joy Boy of the Void Century, that Nika? It's all so confusing to... I mean, like, at this point, it makes more sense to just refer to as Nika, but, like, I think Nika versus Joy Boy is a healthy separation considering last chapter they said 2 wars, 2 times Nika, so... Wait. That's why I think it's just... Okay, let me keep going. Wait, what? Skip it. Sorry for the citywide nuclear alert sound that I just made. But Oda can't keep getting away with this. This is like the third time now where I'm just like, I want to see what, and then this is like insane skipping. Like we go from this to this, and then from this to that, and then from this to the wall. Oh, we don't even stay at the water school. Okay, cool. We don't stay at the water school. We go to right. Yeah, okay, cool. Good. Oh, there's Ange. So we know Ange is at the water school. That's probably, you know what? Oda's watching. This is such a I'm not gonna say useless, but this is useful for one person and one person alone. I'm like, why do we go to the water school? Who's there? I'm like, nobody's there. And then what? Think we're gonna sit there? No, Owl Library. Then I start scanning why. Who's here? Ange. Who's talking about Ange every chapter and said, regardless if she shows up in the chapter, I'm going to place her everywhere. I'm gonna make a video everywhere. Every video I get, and Oda's like, I hear you, Sai. Let me show you where Ange is. She's in the same place where she said she'd be. She absolutely did not move. she's exactly where you think she's actually teaching from what it looks like. School's in session, apparently. Wait, is school in session? Is this just made up? Classes in session. Everyone listen up. Yeah. Oda just like structured the chapter and it's like, oh, I gotta show Ange. Let me put this in for Sai so that he stops on this crackhead theory spin. Every time Par's cooking up a theory, he's like, but Ange? Thank you, Oda. You don't know how hard it was to reel Sai in. The Sai is the reputation of the craziest theory crafter in the One Piece community. Let me tell you, it's wild. Thank you, Oda. Anyways, this is such a wild. That's why I think it was probably some kid's dream. We get some visuals. This looks like mermaid. This looks. Wait a second. Is this Shirahoshi? Is this supposed to be like Shirahoshi? Crown, fish, upper body. There's missing parts. Sure. Mermaid, girl, missing parts, but that's fine. Then it looks like a giant, like, robot looking thing. Like, it looks like it. This could be Emmett. Maybe. And then this swordsman Zoro is an ancient weapon. Zoro is an ancient weapon. Zia? No, that doesn't. Zoro, ancient weapon. Za. The Za theory. Obviously, not much to go off of. Oh, there's a little bit here. It looks like there's two pictures. One on this side, one on that side, and then there's like a split. He said it's a giant mural. And then they said, this is the kind of cooperation is unheard of. Races are all clashed, non-giants. So I'm assuming like all races are depicted. They're all holding hands or something. Or they're all fighting some kind of giant demon type thing, right? Like a top musica thing. But kind of, because cooperating how? How are they cooperating? Why would you, if they're just like holding hands, would you be like, oh, they're friendly, they're peace? Cooperating sounds like they're working against something. Up at arms, some sort, arms forward. Very interesting. And I could add that this does kind of, let me pull it up actually. Oh, it's hard to pull up. I just want to do this real quick. Let me see. I think it's 1136. So I want to just compare the picture. 1136. Believe it's right here. Yes. Could this fit with this? Yeah, it could. It's a little bit more detailed than what this one would be, but like, you got like, yeah, I could see it. It could be that this is part of the drawing. It could be that like this inner part is like what Frankie's seeing right now, maybe? I don't know. Cool. Regardless, very cool. Walrus School, classes in session. Mininami, some other kid, Ange. Ange is here. I know Sai's first question, is that really Ange? But where was she before classes in session? right? Right? Now we go to the Owl Library. And here we go. Chapter title, which I'm not a One Piece expert. I'm not like, I haven't been reading this series for that long or know anything. But the title of the chapter is Harley. We're at the Owl Library. This is what I was expecting. I thought we were going to be here. And then we got all the other stuff. And this is Harley. So this is the Harley. Okay. Robin, library. Yup. Saul. Holding a book. Whoa, it's so big and old. Says Chopper. Wah, giant dust. Okay. They're sitting on a book, looking at Saul. Owl on top. Giant book. Giant book has the circle with the dots on Nika's shield. Like all the motifs that we've made theories on, the symbology, the wombology of One Piece, that is definitely there. And it looks like there is an image inside of the main circle, or it looks like maybe those are planets, maybe, possibly. Because there's like a different thing on each circle. Oda could have just made this bare, but like he put like shading on those. Either that or it's gems. It could be gems sticking out of the book. This pretty tome here preserved many of the rich myths. Oh, many of the rich myths. Not poor myths, the rich ones. The 1%ers, the billionaires, the trillionaires, the Elon Musk myths, and legends of Elbaf. Although it spawned countless interpretations. 2. Cough, cough. That's why all the warriors of Elbaf believe in very different versions of the sun god. Ain't that the funniest thing you ever heard? That's not the fun. Saul has a weird sense of humor. That's not the funniest thing I've ever heard. Definitely heard funnier. But I get what you mean. May I read it? How is Robin gonna read it? Of course. Dereshi. The narrative is split into 3 distinct sections. It's said that the third world refers to the present day, meaning it's a type of prophecy. Oh my god. So this is the third world? So there's the age of sea circle, right? The sea circle one, and then the next age, and then the age after, right? That's that's interesting. It is said that the third world refers to present day, meaning it's a type of prophecy. Okay, mind you, legends of Nika have spread silently all over the world. The only thing they all have in common is that he appears with a booming laugh to this beat. Don do toto. Oh, Saul. Can Saul do it? Don do toto. I need to like hear it here. I need to have a track so I don't have to do it. Ah ha 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 ha. Hee. I'll read aloud then. The first world. The earth burned in endless flame. Okay, is that the time of the Lunarians? And the hearts of men... Wait, what's happening next page? What the... This is some JJK type thing. Okay, I'm gonna read this, and then I don't know what's going on in this next page. But there's no panels, and there's 3 goddamn books in front of me. You know, Oda putting this in books is... that's ironic considering what I said earlier. Harley is like the person who wrote the first, like the Nika's book, right? Now I think Harley is probably Joy Boy's book writer. Oda is writing the third world. Harley wrote the first world, second world, or whatever. Okay, the first world. The earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. From whispered prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. The god of the land was enraged with a serpent of fire. They cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell. Death reigned. They would not meet again. Serpent of fire? What are we... Okay, so Nika, main character here. Sun god, yes. Earth burned in endless flames, and in the heart... Like, the endless flames, mother flame, Lunarians, interesting. And in the hearts of men. That could be... The earth burned in endless flames, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. That sounds like my mother flame video. But from whispered prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved. So there was slavery back then. The enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. The god of the land was enraged with a serpent of fire. So the fire powers, Ace's fruit comes to mind, obviously Kaido, etc. Could be even like Magellan being impelled down, like that Hydra, very interesting. They cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell. Death reigned. They would not meet again. That is crazy. Okay, what the fuck is this chapter? What are we doing? Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. This is so crazy. I was saying like something about where we are at One Piece right now doesn't feel like a One Piece. It feels like we're in a different like thing. I'm looking at 3 text box and my heart is racing. One Piece. Okay, the second world. A breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest wove their magic. The god of the forest. The god of the forest. Okay, so there's a forest god. Okay, so there's probably 4 gods. Okay. All right. Okay. A breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. So maybe devil fruits didn't exist in the first world. Second world. While the sun lit the embers of war, those of the half crescent and full moons dreamed. The D clan and the O clan? Like, the D clan and the double D clan? The half crescent could also be the Kozuki, like, because I guess their names are half moon, right? So they could all be, Wano could literally be all whatever. Keep in mind, Marineford is in the shape of a crescent, a half crescent. Then there's also Figarland, who's a crescent shaped head guy. But those of the half crescent and full moons dreamed. Yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves. So the world government, that the ones who slew the sun, so they killed the sun, deified, they became gods, invoking the wrath of the sea god. They would not meet again. Okay. So the god of the forest wove their magic and they created devil fruits. I'm just like, this isn't the meaning. This is just like a reactionary, just to contextualize, sort of, right? Because like it's kind of just putting other words where the cryptic parts are. While the sun lit the embers of war. So while the sun lit, so that means it wasn't in darkness anymore. And this could mean that the sun god was like in power, which kind of the ancient kingdom, Joy Boy, that makes sense. Those are the half crescent and full moons dreamed. Okay. That part D-clan related, but we can't I can't really put that in pieces right now. Yet the ones who sue the sun world government, yes, invoking the wrath of the sea god, which would be Poseidon. Who is they? They would not meet again. See, in the last one, it was the god of the land versus the sun god. In this one, the god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils, while the sun lit the embers of war. It sounds like the god of the forest would be Emu, but wove their magic. Magic could be what the Gorosei are using. Nurturing its devils. Devils could be like we want to assume devil fruits, but what the Gorosei turned into, it's kind of devilish. That's what everyone's calling it. So that's okay. God of the forest is probably Emu then. Okay. They would not meet again, which makes sense. The sea god is at the bottom and hasn't seen the sunlight. Okay. The third world, this is our world. This is the one we've been following. Chaos reigns. Yes, we've been reading this chaos. The world drifts in a void. Okay. Yet time does not erase the memory of the promised day. Its shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages. The D-Clan. Okay, so we go back. That's 100% the D-Clan. And once more, the sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. The sun is reborn. A new dawn will break. Surely this time they will meet. Okay, so this one's a lot less cryptic. Like this is how this is. Again, I'm not no expert on One Piece, but if someone asked me what One Piece is about, I would say chaos reigns, the world drifts in a void, yet time does not erase the memory of promised day. Could you just like hopping up in the middle of like Times Square, just spouting out this shadow looms as the voice of the half moon echoes through the ages, and once more the sun god shall rise, laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act. The third act, not the fourth or fifth act, which we thought in Wano. This is the final act. The sun is reborn, a new dawn will break. Surely this time they will meet. Which is funny because so Harley wrote second book. They would not meet again. They would not meet again. Has the history of the first world, probably because it wasn't erased. Anticipating the third world makes an assertion mostly correct. Surely this time they will meet in hopes. Okay, cool. Very cool. Now let's see what this background is insane already. What the? What the hell is going on here? All right. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at chat for 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna look at the mods. I'm not gonna spoil myself. Well, wait, there's nothing to spoil. I'm gonna look. Do I sit here and talk about everything I want to talk about and keep it on the timer? Because what the fuck, bro? This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. That what? Huh? Like I don't know. I think I. Okay, see now what Sai said makes sense. When he said it's gonna go over. I I think I just talk about this. This is what the okay. First of all, Ripley, this is rude. That's rude. This isn't just graffiti. This is a work of art. This is insane. This is not just some thing that's on some bridge that some kid did. No, this is yeah, you're right. This is some kid's dream. This is talent. This is crazy. Okay. Okay. First of all, that's the Noah. Okay, actually, that's okay. Hold on, let me pull the. You guys gotta see what I'm seeing. Well, you guys probably already saw this. Oh my god, what the? And is this even a page? Can we talk? This isn't even a double page. I think Oda made it so the publisher has to make a fold up. So you have to open to the page and you fold upwards, and he made a goddamn mural on the book. This is just what the heck? Okay. I like, as far as what I meant by not spoil, I didn't want to like coat my brain with. I'm just gonna this is just okay. How long will it take to like fully understand this? This arc maxim, that's arc maxim, lightning, boom, tree. We don't know what tree this is. This is different than this is not the jewel tree atom from the canopy, whatever. Maybe it's like blooming, but this is more like vines. This is more like the underside, to be honest. But a lightning strike through the ship, and that looks like Emu. This looks like where Emu's supposed to be. And then Nika's over here. This is Nika, which yeah, this is what I said before. Basically from this, the arm's different, but this is Nika right here. So when I said that this was a cave drawing, it turns out it's a cave drawing. Now this thing eating the sun, what? Okay, so okay. I think context matters, right? This was written in the Void Century. That means this is second world stuff. This is stuff that the second world saw. So this description here, a breath stirred in the abyss. The god of the forest wove their magic. That's the god of the forest in the middle, weaving the magic, nurturing its devils. These, I assume, are devils, or what we're supposed to assume it, okay? While the sun lit the embers of war, those are the half crescent and full moons dreamed. So there's half crescent and full moons. That's important. Yet the ones who slew the sun defied themselves, evoking the wrath of the sea god they would not meet again. So I'm not saying this is Emu yet, but that's Poseidon. Yes. Okay. Actually, no. Okay. I realize I'm pointing at things, and you guys may not be able to see what I'm pointing at. You know what I actually need? I need this thing. We haven't done this in a long time, but we need this thing. Okay. We are going in on this. Let's see. Can you guys see this? No. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Oh, whoa. Clear. Okay. Okay. Can you guys see that? We got to make it darker. Let's make it what can see on red? Let's make it blue. Can you guys see this? Yes, you guys can. Okay, let's clear. Okay. This Nika, easy. This Poseidon, Sea Kings. These seem like Viking ships over here. All the ones flying, like the Viking ships that they came here, the cloud ships. And then over here, there's Counter and the giants. This even looks like Loki right here. Like this thing looks like Loki. It has the horns in the front, long hair. I guess the hair isn't straight, so there's that. Wrapped, a little bit wrapped. Emeth? Is this? I think this is Emeth. I think I was gonna say upstairs. Upstairs, we're right. Oh shit! That's a Seraphim or a Lunarian. Sorry, Lunarian. Nika fighting monster like a okay. That's ironic. Uh, Fighting like a top musica looking monster freak with okay. What have we seen these wings before? Like in the Burke. Okay, you know what we gotta do? Let me see. Let me hold on. Give me a second. Let me see this one and then this one. Separate chapter. We're looking over here. We are looking at 460. 470? 470. I think it's 470. There we go. Perfect. Not perfect. Next one? Is it the next one? Dang, I hate that my website changed. Where is it? Next one. Oh wait, this title is actually important. My friend. And then this thing. Oh, there's another one. Please don't forget me with Usopp. Oh my god, my brain hurts. Okay. Do these wings match? No, none of these wings. These wings do not match. But this is important because this is like the closest thing to this that we've gotten. And this is very different. Very, very different. Is there anything comparatively? Yes, this stuff right here, right? Okay. This stuff right here. Oh my god, this is breaking my brain, guys. Trying to move this. Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to move this box to the side so I can see the whole image. There we go. Okay. These two could be like Gorosei. Yeah? Like this looks like the bird and this looks like the worm. But they're breathing fire at each other. Very interesting. Moon and then stars. I'm assuming these are either stars or clouds, but what's interesting here is this. Like these stars over here. I don't know if you guys can see that one. Yeah, over here. These stars or clouds. And then they are dropping it like it's a conveyor belt. This is the Ancient Kingdom, it seems like. Ancient Kingdom. Conveyor belt. People dropping down and then coming up, bringing this thing over. Which direction is this thing going? Okay, and then what are they on? Is this I don't know. Is this supposed to be the red line? The Noah is here and it's climbing. There's another angel here. And like, oh, Oda's doing the Noah motif with the 2 animal, 2 people, 2 sheep, 2 horses. Noah. This thing. Nah, you know what? I think this confirms it. Oda was on acid on this, making this chapter. I think it's confirmed. He was on acid making this, and he just was like, you know what? How about I just make the whole chapter? That's Cerberus straight out of acid. This thing is in acid. This is the acid. I think I might need to take acid to fully. We might get an acid par stream, to be honest. That would be wild. We need to tap into the Oda vision for this one. Oops, my bad. Go back. Oh, is this? Yeah, this is the last page. This is insanity right here. This is wild. YouTube doesn't need to know. What you guys don't know, you don't need to happen. I mean, they don't need to, But anyways. Okay. Interesting. Stick crosses swords with Nika. That's interesting. What an interesting position for this to be in. Now, this being Emu was like my first instinct, yeah? But what's interesting is that it's this side. It looks like it's this side versus this. Like this is the monster, this is the monster, this is the monster, and like they're saying, all the races came together to fight it. Now, the tree is like, if this isn't Elbaf, then Sunlight Tree Eve, right? Because like, I'm not saying this isn't Elbaf, but like the Elbaf context is really odd. Um, would it have grown the way it did after the Void Century, or does it look the way it is since then, right? And this does not look like the Atom Tree. Um, what does it say? First row balance, Hearts of Men. Okay. Hmm. I actually think we know where this is. I'm not gonna say it here. I have an idea though. Anyways, separately, whale, this whale, that's important because King Neptune can control whales, like this kind of whale. So, King Neptune, sea god, didn't see in the second world that they were the ones who were angry. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils, while the sun. So it seems like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a decent leap here. See, it says those are the half crescent and full moons, and then here it says just the half moons. The voice of the half moon echoes through the ages. This image is depicting teamwork. This is omitting one side. Now, in my Amatsuki video, I was talking about how it's significant that the poneglyph text is just Kozuki text. It's not Wano, and it's not Amatsuki, it's Kozuki. Why would you make a text that your people cannot read? Only your clan can read. It sounds like there's a civil war. Civil war being something that like could be throughout all of the long arm, long leg tribes, like them being at war. It could be that there were other races that had like contention with each other, other races, other people, other groups, whatever it may be. Skypeans, Shandorans, you know, all kinds of mixed up in there. That not mentioning the full moons here is interesting. And it says, yet the ones who slew the sun. So it's not it Oda really, unless we see the Raws, which I want to throw out there, I definitely need Viz. I definitely need OP scans. I need all the translations. Me and Sai were saying this last chapter. I need you know what? Oh, that is being updated part. It'll say half moon only in a minute. Okay. Oh, that's great. Wow, live FISO correction here. Thank you. Tell me when to refresh, because then I can just refresh and it'll be there, right? I see a great question, which I normally don't look at chat when I'm doing the reaction part because I want to keep it my own, but like this is just insanity. This is just insanity. Okay, I saw someone say, is Frankie covering up something important? If he is, the only thing is, if he is, it should be revealed to us next. Like, there's no shot, like Oda hiding it and then never showing us when it's like the here, like nobody else looks. That would be wild. Now there is a world where he does, but like that'd be crazy. That would be absolutely bonkers. Also, this could be this is definitely Tantada's here. This is interesting. That's like, I forget what that is, but this is Tantada's over here. 100%. The outfit, the bag thing. Oh, is this supposed to be Wano? Sword, holding sword, guy with the top knot, shuriken. Oda's being hella racist here, but that's Wano. It may and then this one could be Clover because it has the I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me try to scroll down. Uh um this one, I mean these ones are important, but this is kind of showing all the people who are allied with Nika, but it's sounding like everyone except for like this group. Who's this group? Why were they going the opposite direction? That's kind of important, right? Um Here's something also in line with all this. Let me see back. I think it's 468. No, it's a little bit further back. What? I'm being rate limited? No. I banned me? No. Oh my god, I have to message that. I talked to the owner of the website and he's just like, "Yeah, buddy. It's his bookmark stuff." And I'm like, "No, you don't understand. I need something." They changed the website on me. They changed the website on me and they changed the thing way it works. I mean, rate limited. Great. I always get that. Every website thinks I'm a bot. Anyways, anyways, um, um, dude, the insanity. Like, there's so much stuff that I could go on. Like, okay, this is like, yeah, we talked about this. This is Moon, Arc Maxim, coming like towards from the moon, Vars. This thing looking like the Burka stuff, but like, is this Emu, right? And I'm saying Emu there because everyone else is fighting here, and then Emu's there. If that is Emu, and if that's Emu, okay, wait, you guys can see. If this is Emu, everyone else is fighting here, and this thing is the closest thing to looking like Emu. That's important because like we see like there's so many things that are like sort of like this is Shirahoshi King Neptune. This is Tantata. This is like a giant Loki. This could be King Harold doppelganger. This is Nika. This is like a sun, obviously. This is Emmet. This is a whale. Like it like we can tell this is Japanese boat with top knot guy and a shuriken. Cool. This is probably Sun God Nika's boat, and this hairdo very interesting. And this is and so like we see everything, like so many major things that we'd expect to be there. And Lunarian here too. We see the moon, we see Arc Maxim, we see Noah, and they're all like you can tell what they are. And this is the closest thing that I see on here that looks like Emu. Obviously, besides like this or something, right? Um, Now that's crazy because then Emu's fighting on their side, which would be what this is saying. The god of the forest wove their magic while the sun lit the embers of war. So the god of the forest wove their magic, and it seemed like they were working with the sun. The half crescent were dreaming, and yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves. So it seems like the god of the forest backstabbed. That's what I'm getting here. And then that pissed off Poseidon. Poseidon went to the bottom of the ocean because they didn't want anything to do with them ever again. Now we don't know about the Void Century. There's actually no mention of like after, like in between, like not no mention, but like after this. They just say the world drifts in the void, yet the time does not erase the memory. We don't know how. That's so crazy because this drawing before memory wipe situation happened, but how did even that happen? And then here's the other thing. This seems like ancient giant demon god thing with wings, but they have like we emphasize the giantness of ancient giants. We emphasize the horns of ancient giants. This thing also has horns. Does this one also have horns? Does the other thing also? Nah, it doesn't have horns. It doesn't have horns. So, but like, there's something. Oh, and then you know what? This pattern, what is this leafy pattern? Because this leafy pattern's on this giant like Loki looking thing. This is an elevator. Looks like. Okay. I think that. Oh, and it's raining. It looks like it's raining here. So rain god, we have no mention of rain god, but it seems like it's raining. I think I can go more in depth and dissect this a lot more. Obviously, this is reactionary, but like, and I stayed away from the ancient kingdom. I mean, this is kind of straightforward though. Tech City, Automata look like it. I'm gonna end the timer there, which that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not gonna even try to whatever time thing. I'm gonna end the poll. I This is crazy. This is crazy. I ask if you have any confusion about our wording. I'll try to answer here, but don't mind if you want to ask on Discord too. I'm in your server. Oh, sounds good, Fiso. I'll definitely ask there. Um, and I'm assuming I think even though I streamed early, I'm gonna tell Sai to we're gonna do Sunday stream because getting the translations from Viz is going to be important as well. Getting as many translations as possible is going to be important. I'm going to need the raws also because I want to look at specific words and stuff like that. Thank you, TCB, for your service here. Thank you for bringing it here. Oh my God. Thank you for everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for translating. Thank you for listening. This is a 90-minute, 18-page. I don't think Oda would fathom that there would be such a slow reader. Um, um, okay, well, I'm gonna look at the super chats, but I see one pop up right here. I'm gonna look at chat also. Growth Stonks $5 super chat says, "Hey Par, check out 722." I'm assuming you mean Giola, not Viola. Giola's artwork shows Momo, Nami, and specifically Chopper looks like the monster stealing the sun, possibly as Emu foreshadowing. Yes. Hold on, let me see if I'm not banned from here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, owner. He's probably a viewer of mine. Please, if you can, bring back the normal URL system. You're talking about this. Oh, you're talking about actually. Oh no, there's Giola. There it is. Okay, you're talking about this. Yeah, this one was always. I want to point this out. This one was always one of the craziest things in One Piece. The most not One Piece feeling One Piece thing. Sun, gate eye, closed eye. People always think the closed eye means like some sort of betrayal. Nami, pointed nose. Ooh, I have an idea with that one. Brook, one wing, very crazy. Or not Brook, one wing here. Door. Oh, let me pull it up like there. There you go. It's called the dying. Wait, hold on. What's it say? Let me just read this. I've simply reawakened my artistic nature. Bringing forth new creations is my reason for living, ere dying. Oh, forget those peasants, Soul King. They'll never understand. They can't comprehend the passion of expression beyond anything in this world. Dying art, for life itself is the greatest work of art. Simply fantastic, Miss Giola. I move beyond tears. It's a perfect depiction of the tragedy of Dressrosa. In just 10 minutes, these squalling rubes will be fused with this latest masterpiece. And then, yeah, they're all like stuck on a door. That's Momo. Momo's down here looking like a golem. With the crown. Momo. With like, it looks like a clover on his head. Oh no, that's his top knot. Never mind. And then wings from his head, Chopper. With a swirly monster looking thing with hands on the door, trying to either hold the door shut or grab the sun. I don't even know if this is a door, but it could be like the gates of justice, maybe, possibly. Very interesting. We're gonna need to. I might have to bring my wife into this. She, studied art, did a lot of art history, knows artists. Let's see. Let's see. Can we put Oda in the leagues of the greatest, the likes of Da Vinci? Right? Could we do this? Next video, wife vision. Let's applaud Oda for cooking up that damn mural. Yeah, it's crazy. Mimoji, thank you for being here. No worries, you fall asleep. Booty Pirate. I was thinking the exact same thing. Who's Booty Pirate? That's wild. Emu said the D are their natural enemies. Could the phrase "they won't meet again" be a foreshadow of Emu and the clan meeting again after the first battle in the? Yeah, that's it. I think the question is less. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Let me rephrase what I'm saying. I think the question is, where is Emu mentioned here in the second world, right? Like, yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves. That's obviously the world government. But Oda said the ones, right? The ones. Who is the ones? Who are the ones in this picture, right? Now, the other thing to take into consideration is that this picture and this text are disjointed, sort of, right? This is two ways history was recorded. One, through what some people call graffiti, what some people would say is, a child's dream, depending on what your perspective is. Keep an open mind. This is beautiful here. But the Harley text was prophesizing as well as recording and being an observer. Is there any let me see. Let me just read this real quick. Yeah, I have to see all the translations on this one, but the God of the Force wove their magic. Interesting. Their magic. The God of the Forest wove their magic, nurturing its devil. I guess, Fiso, if you're here, the devils here, is it like the same devils as what people referred to, as like the devil fruits, like they're devils, like that kind of thing? Is it the same wording? I see 2 Fiso message retracted. Sorry, homie. Yeah, we just did a spur of the moment stream, because dropped, but well, the sun lit the embers of war. Oh, the sun lit the embers of war. Did I read the OP scan sources? Actually, that's probably available. If someone wants to link it to me, please do. Actually, or one of the mods. Sorry, not people. Don't link it. It might auto ban you in the chat. It actually probably be important to bring up both translations at the same time, because then I can ask more questions too. The earth burned in endless flames inside the hearts. This Mother Flame, this is Mother Flame stuff, right? So Mother Flame predates all stuff. I'm assuming both Mother Flame stuff. Beckoned by the enslaved. Okay, so who the enslaved were reached for the forbidden star. Forbidden star. The sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. Now, the forbidden star is Nika? They're reaching for Nika, or they're reaching for the sun? And why was it forbidden then? Right? They cast the world into ruin. The god of the land was enraged with the serpent of fire. They cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell. Death reigned. They would not meet again. Okay, also, you know what? That's also huge. Is that it's not just like these are separate people. Like Sun God is here every book. Yeah. We know Luffy's here, we know Joy Boy here, we know Nika here, right? When they say they would not meet again, I think like they is meaning Nika and the other person, right? Or in this one, it's saying the god of the land, the sun god, the god of the land, right? They would not meet again. I'm assuming that's what we're talking about. Sun god, god of the land, they would not meet again. Second book is saying god of the forest, while the sun lit the embers of war, blah, blah, blah. And then it says the sea god slew the sun died, deified, and then it says sea god. So god of the forest and sea god would not meet again. Surely this time they will meet. Now, the other way you can see this is that they is referring to the same group, which also, that, like, to me sounds a little bit better right now. They is the same in every single one. But are the people, like, the sun gods is the same, sure, but the god of the forest, the god of the land, the sea god, they would not meet again. And Luffy, if we're assuming that Poseidon, let's just say Poseidon, sea god, Luffy already met that. This doesn't, surely this time they will meet. And then you talk about those not the animals, the sea kings. They're saying the two conquerors will meet, which kind of implies they will meet doesn't mean Luffy. Or Luffy hasn't, like, I guess Luffy meeting Emu. Wait a second. Also, does this mean, sorry, I'm also sorry, I had an ad. Wait, you had an ad? What do you mean? There are ads in this stream? YouTube does that? I think they're divided. They are the divided sea, and the red line is the fire serpent. The god of land was enraged with a serpent of fire. They cast the world into ruin. Darkness fell. I could see that. Yeah. So devil, that's the one. Okay. Wait, I gotta check about the ad thing. I've not checked if read the Sea King's convo again. All right, fair enough. Good point. Let's do that. Let's do the Shirahoshi one first. That would be that would be 640. Is that 640? 639? Oh, wait, 630. No, it's after. Sorry. I think it's 642 then. I'm back at the island. I'm off by 10. It's like 649. Right? Free at last. Here we go. Got that. Let me see. Does anyone have chapter 202 is the other mural? Oh, I'll check that for sure too. Talking about Alabasta. Dude, it's drawings like this that's like you look at this shadow, right? Like on this, you guys can't see it, but the minister of the right is here, the seahorse, and he has like prongs out of his head. And you look at like the picture here, and you're like, is there any parallel? Is there anybody here, right? Like something that could be a crown could just be an adornment off their head. Like that's Oda's just a madman when it comes to that kind of thing. I sent bits. Okay, I'll check out the bits. I'll check out. I mean, I'm gonna look at all the super chats. Should come up on the OBS, but let me just. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the thing. Okay, Princess Shirahoshi, we have been waiting and waiting for you to be born. This ship was built for all of us to pull. No, Noah was already built in that mural, seemingly of the second world. It's been spoken of for years and years among us. Every few hundred years, our sovereign is born in the form of a mermaid for some reasons. Why is that? From the moment of your birth, you have been our queen. For some reason. The some reason is kind of important, no? It's as though the Neptunians protected Noah. Oh, that's this. Look, the bubble is being absorbed by the island. You must go to him. Humans will die on the sea floor. Boom, was in my imagination, blah, blah, blah. Seemed to notice our voice. That can't be, but it did happen once before. Yes, it did. Rayleigh, did you hear that voice? Who that was talking out there? Here, it's dead silent. Ship's falling in pieces. Okay, and then where's the rest? There's more to the conversation too. Believe it's dang. I think there's another half of the conversation. But this is the road to the sun, road to Laughtail. I wonder if there's any. No. I don't know. I can't really tell anything off this. See, Noah's old. They also link the OP scans. Okay, let me check. Donde está? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, see, this stream is very different from certain creators. Not gonna name names. Cole, who just raw dog the. There we go. Okay, just do that real quick. There we go. Okay, there's the. Don't ask what I did. Okay. Obviously, I'm going to read through the whole thing later. I'm not going to read through the whole chapter. Oh my god, why is it so, like, googly? I don't know why. This is, like, it feels a little rough on my eyes. Oh, I like the text, though. Though it hurts with my dyslexia. Oh, but this is a little bit easier to view on this screen, but let me read this. The first world, there was fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to the desires and touched the forbidden sun. Okay. The slaves made a wish, and the god of the sun appeared, but the god of the earth became enraged. And alongside the serpent of hell enveloped the world in death and darkness. They could never meet again. Interesting wording. There was breath. Second world. There was breath upon the emptiness. The god of the forest sent forth demons. Then sun merely spread the embers of war. The people of the half moon dreamed. The people of the moon dreamed. Humanity killed the sun and then ascended to divinity. So this is like, I mean, this isn't saying humanity killed the sun, whereas TCB / Fiso said, yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves, which is implied, like, whatever they were before, they are now gods. This one's just straight up saying the humanity did that. Now, humanity doing that is very interesting, considering the people up there think that they're gods. And then they also they segregate themselves from other humans just based off of lineage. Which makes no sense. But anyways, the god of the sea became enraged. They could never meet again. And then the third world, there was a void upon the chaos. Unbidden, I don't know what word that is. Can't read it. The unbidden shadows. Remember the day of the promise, and they hear the voice of the fragmented moon. The gods of the sun dances and laughs in guiding the world to its end. The sun will return and the new dawn will come. They will surely meet again. Let me see. Is there anything like absolutely crazy? There was one time I paused. It was the realization, emptiness and abyss. Like in TZB, they use the word abyss, and that's the same word as emptiness. But like when they said emptiness, that reminded me of emu. So a breath stirred in emu? Like it could mean that, considering emu's name means void. Now we know Mu, right? And refer to Mu. Mu could be the abyss. A breath stirred in the emu. The god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils, while the sun lit the embers of war. Now, what's also important here is that the people who deified themselves, they became gods after the fact, which kind of separates themselves from the antagonists of the first world. Also, let me just double check about Sai real quick. Let me see if he says anything. Realized. Oh wait, I'm not pulling this up, right? This isn't coming up on the thing. Okay, good. I thought I was doxed Sai's video. Sai sent me a video. Let me see. He says. Bro, this is gonna be my response to Sai. Okay. Sorry, I took a pause. Let me just make sure. Bro. Hold on. What should I say? Hold on. Bro, the banging is okay. They will call us the Bang Bros going forward on the Milky Way stream. That's my response. That's good. He should get the message now and arrive. It is an appropriate response to what he told me as well. So, Fiso, that's awesome. Definitely go for it. I haven't really gotten into this theory crafting thing, but this chapter make me feel like a theorist. Kosuno Kuzum said they used Kohaku for blank and void gap vacuum. Oh, they used Kohaku there. Okay, so that's good. So that does mean the thing, right? Like, oh wait, hold on. A breath stirred in the abyss. So wait, which part did they use thing for Kohaku? They used it for the breath stirred in the abyss, that part? Some people are saying Rachel has a solid theory. Let me see this. Poseidon rampage because Joy Boy couldn't keep promise. I like that idea for sure. They could never meet again equals the four seas are divided. Nika will reunite the seas into one. The all blue. Which makes Sanji the most important Straw Hat, right? Because when you think about it, Nami wants to map the world. But when Sanji comes along and fulfills his dream, he rips Nami's map in quarters and just puts it together and said, remake the map. Because now we got the all blue baby. Or he does the opposite and he goes, Nami, let me make your job a lot easier, baby. And then he's like all blue, and then her map is just all blue, right? Crazy. The white sky. Yes. Yes, the white sky. Shout outs to that, the shadow theory, the white sky century. A breath stirred white sky. Breath stirred in the void. So this mural is allegedly from within the void century. That's important. You know what's also important about who drew this map or drew this mural? Is that they are a little omniscient. Like a little omniscient. Omniscient is the word I'm using because either they're omniscient or they were a participant. Now, Ripley said some kid. We don't know. I mean, like Whitebeard calls everybody younger than kid, right? Son, whatever, brat. But the perspective of this is important. They not only existed in the Void Century, they also witnessed somehow basically everything, like from the end stage villain, whatever that thing on the left is, and then the ancient kingdom. They saw the inner workings. This person on Elbaf who drew this on the wall, like, had enough of, like, they drew the inner workings, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of like with Vegapunk has been to Elbaf, but still Lilith is here like, wow, this place is perfect for clouds. Like, they still didn't know, like, the full thing about what's going on there. And, like, yet they saw 3 of the monsters. They depicted the sun eating thing, which is probably not like a stretch. It's like, this is literally what happened. Like the Tentatas, they saw the Tentatas. They like they saw Nika decently enough. They saw Lunarians. Like if you were to ask Luffy, for example, hey, could you draw a fishman? We saw what happened. We saw what kind of drawing a Luffy-like character would do, right? If you asked them to draw like any one of these things, they wouldn't be this accurate, is what I'm getting at, right? This is decently accurate. They were present. They were there. They reflected the sides correctly from what it can tell. It could be that, like, the other part is that, yes, obviously the perspective of this matters and we can dissect all that stuff, but it's also kind of important because, like, is this drawing one-to-one to the text in the first place, like the Harley text? Is the drawing drew based off of the Harley text? The two things about both of these that are interesting is that the Harley text, they prophesize the future, which implies some sort of Madame Charlie, like, existence, right? Because, like, it'd be like if instead of Madame Charlie crashing out and just telling everybody what happened, they did like the thing where, like, you know, if you went to therapy, you had a bad dream, what do? You write it down, right? Like, Madame Charlie just needed, hey, oh, this is a bad dream, just gotta write it down. Don't need to crash out on him. Oh, the English are coming. She didn't need to do the Paul Revere, right? Like, in this, Harley wrote it down, wrote down what he saw. Okay. Now, is this drawing separate from the Harley text? Is it just Harley who drew this? Is it an image that came to the person in their dream? Is this just the image that someone just got in their dream? Or did they experience this? Is this the same author as the text? Or is the author influenced by the text? Are they friends? Like, are they contemporaries? It's interesting. It's all interesting. Madam Harley, you're not wrong. Madam Harley? Raymond said $20, and I'm gonna get to super chats. I'll start at the beginning too. $20 super chat says, I'm late, but I have a theory. Rox is Garling's twin who went rogue and became the first celestial dragon who wanted to usurp Emu. There's also a French Zebek ship named Le Serpent, hinting the serpent soaked in blood. Cavendish vibes, to be honest. I'm definitely gonna keep that in my pocket. But and thank you for the $20 super chat. That is actually the French. See, French piece, super important. Frausch Kingdom, super important. It'd be crazy if they were just from Frausch Kingdom. But Rox is Garling's twin who went rogue. Is wild. Garling's twin who went wild. I got to sit on that one, Raymond. That is interesting. I definitely got to check that out. I couldn't find Zunisha. Where is Noah? Noah is down here. Noah is down here, Shamel. Noah is at the bottom, right? You can't see it. That's Noah, right there. That's the Noah. It's the same thing, same everything pretty much. And then this is the Arc Maxim up here. Same placement of all the stuff. It's flying, and it's shooting down lightning. That has to be the Arc Maxim. Madam Harley, Madam Charlie. Madam Charlie. That's so interesting. Now it doesn't look like all the kingdoms allied against Joy Boy Kingdom. Like he's Joy Boy Kingdom. Based on Mural, what do you think? It's interesting. I mean, we know that Joy Boy had his allies, right? It wasn't all the kingdoms. It was like 8 or something, right? Or not 8. Sorry, the kings, the first celestial dragons. 16 kingdoms, 16 swords. The mural is before the war and Zunisha is older. Yeah, that is true. Joy Boy died. Supposedly died in this moment, right? And this mural, what do they say here? That would place it in the middle of the Void Century. It's said to date back somewhere between 900 years ago. It's vague. It could be like right when, like, because they said the Void Century ended when Joy Boy died. Void Century started when Joy Boy was born, ended when he died, right? We got, dude, there's so much. My brain is hurting. We have to go to the Vegapunk message again. Oh, actually, let me bring up this too. Might as well bring this up. And then I'm gonna get to super chats. I'm gonna get to super chats for sure. 202. Okay, so we get here. Ancient drawings here. Not too sure. Someone wanted me to bring this up. Not too sure how much relates. It's like, you know what is curious to me though? Is did Oda have that drawing? Right. Where is it? Where is it again? It's right up here, right? Right about there. Like this drawing, cats, this image here. Did Oda have like this image drawn beforehand? You know what I mean? Yeah, the Alabasta one's gonna be relevant some point, you know. Hold on, I'm seeing some things in the chat. 3 days saying, let me see. What did 3 days saying? Get to it whenever. Put stuff in Shimlets. Noah is besides Zunisha being lowered to pick up people and animals. Noah is besides Zunisha. Okay, let's see this. So you're saying this is Zunisha right here. You're saying I can't even. Can I scroll further down? Oh wait, yes. You're saying this dark figure is Zunisha. That little snout part does make me think it's Zunisha. That's fair. Now, do I think that Zunisha that is Zunisha? Not really, but I can see why. But then it's like it's interesting because like look like I'm not saying this is emu. I'm not saying that this is emu, but like this is the most emu looking thing here. Yes? And then there's like two paddles coming off of the emu. The lightning is coming from the arc maxim through this figure, through whatever figure this is, in front of the Noah, into the tree, and it seems like this is this. Someone super chatted this before, and Frankie may be blocking something, and it looks like the arc maxim is shocking something, or it's in reverse. Something here is shocking through emu to the arc maxim, right? It's curious because it seems like there is something important missing here. I'm not saying I'm not saying like all this is for sure, but there is a very curious thing about this lightning strike, right? Like, why is it going to where Frankie is? What is there? And why is the only emu-esque character here in this mural there on above the Noah with like paddles? Is it like directing the lightning? Like it's so odd. And then like this being Zunisha, again, not saying it's not. The animals look like it's climbing the tree to the Noah, which is also interesting in and of itself. But then this conveyor belt from the ancient kingdom to Zunisha, bringing this, whatever this is, up here, up and over. Like it's almost like whatever this is, it needs to go here and then up, and then they're pouring it down, and it's going into this city, and it's creating smoke, right? Oh man, this is so wild. So wild. Those are the half crescent and full moons dreamed they would not meet again. Reach Forbidden Star. And there's so many factions here. Like we're talking about the enslaved. And then like the sun god had the people who were enslaved. That's the Nika story, right? Which is the legend of Nika, which we know. Then there's the god of land with a serpent of fire. Darkness Fells, that's like so Blackbeard coded. I see in the Twitch chat says calling one person they is a Blackbeard reference. For sure. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but like it's weird. Darkness fell, death reigned. They cast the world into ruin. Now, damn, this is like I think if like I could come up with my best theory, right? But I could also come up with like 5 theories on different ways to interpret this. And the problem here that sets itself aside from other situations like this is that is that my second best theory is only second by inches right now. Like my third and fourth and fifth. Like that's the thing. Like I'm looking at this and thinking all right now, obviously I'm measuring. This one's so hard to measure. Like what theory? Do I just do like mural theory 1, mural theory 2, and they're all just wildly different? Because like I have like not that I have no clue, but also like all my clues could be right. So wild. Kusan, do you want a clear translation for this mural? Oh, that would be great. Um, there's a link. Definitely send it to the mods. Um, Wise part. I'm not dressed like Craven. I'm dressed like an Elbathian. Okay, next time I'm gonna show. Is Craven shirtless? I'm gonna show up shirtless on stream. I show speed does it all the time. I'm gonna be I show chest hair. Okay, I'm gonna be like this. Will you guys watch a stream if I'm like this? It's just a deep V at that point, right? That's fine. I could do that. Deep V. I know Sai will definitely tune in. Um, got it, Kuso. Next stream Par will get 100 million followers. That's awesome, Alejandro. Let me get the super chats. I've been putting them out for too long. Let me do that and let me do that real quick. No, not that one. Fan funding. There we go. Okay. Wow, there's a few super chats. Okay, Paths, $2 super chat. Skip the title for this one. Wish I did. And didn't really. I mean, I was it's a title. It didn't like set me up. I mean, I don't think there's a single word that could spoil. Like the title did no harm for this. Now, if the title said the greatest theory crafting chapter WTF LMAO question mark in all of history, then it could have spoiled me. That would have definitely 100%. If Oda just went with like sit down for this, like you know what I mean, like this one is bonkers to say the least. Okay. Yeah, cannot put into words how crazy this one is. Oops, sorry, 1 second. But yeah, okay. Henry Amaya, $2 super chat. Pick One Piece. Pick One Piece. Pick One Piece? I picked One Piece. I did it. Thank you, Henry Amaya. That was your 3rd super on a live stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Gabby with the 20 Sekiros. I made that up. I'm sorry if I butchered your currency. This is Trump's America, so woo. No, I'm joking. I was gonna say the dollar. Woo. I remember when people were like, "Oh, the Japanese yen is down." I'm like, And the dollar super strong is like, that's not a good thing, right? Like, I mean, it's a good thing for us, but like, it's kind of sad. You know, it's not always a good thing. But yeah, whatever the currency is. Wait, how come there's no symbol? Is there no symbol here? That's wild. Symbolist money. Do I highlight over it? How do I know what currency this is? What's a SCK? It's a SCK. Heat map undefeated. What's that? Alejandro Souls $2 super chat says TCB rewrite the chapter title par 90-minute read. Now that would just mean that Oda reads my or watches the stream. You know, he watches Psy. We know he watches Psy at minimum because of that Ange inclusion, right? $2 super chat, Canadian dollars. I think from SK. Thank you so much. Oh wait, I skipped one. Sorry. That's my bad, Gabby. No, I skipped both. Oh my god, the Sekiro's got to my head. Our symbol is KR. Oh, I see Gabby. Hi Gabby, welcome. Sorry. Sometimes we use a face? Like a dot with the thing? That's so sick. SEK is Swedish krona. Oh. Thank you from Sweden. I was gonna say Swedland. Alright, I gotta lock in. Okay. So much happened and Usopp is nowhere to be found. Oh. Is he nowhere to be found? Oh wait, let me clear this. And you know what's funny? Usopp is a good artist. Not saying the graffitiist is bad, but yeah, Usopp is not really shown. Very interesting. Considering, you know, in some contexts, people would look at the Harley / the person who drew this as the pre-era Usopp, the person who left the story. Now, it could be the pre-era Brook, but Usopp was the one who introduced us as a storyteller, told crazy, fantastical stories, you know? And maybe this is related to Usopp. But yeah. So very interesting. And Gabby, another 20 krona. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It says Ange is 100% gonna help Stabs, like you're still using Stabs. Shamrock Stabs the first to capture the kids. Oh. See, Gabby, do you know? Okay, let me ask you this question. Do you know someone named by the name of Sai? Because I think he would pay good money for your processing power. Now, I'm going to give Sai the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to tell him this thing that you super chatted, and he's not watching this, so he has no idea. I'm going to ask him, and I'm going to cook him so hard if he doesn't come up with that on his own. I'm going to cook him. That's an interesting point. They go they're calling somebody. We'll need let's start by taking the children hostage. We'll need an extra person. Understood. Who shall I call? So total subjugation is their goal also. Like, what is this chapter? I just spent like an hour or 2 hours on one picture. And then here we are. Forgetting that like twin younger brother Shanks, older brother twin Shamrock here, trying to take kids hostage. Godfather Shanks. Literally go back. This is straight up Godfather Shanks right here. I knew it all along, guys. And they're calling somebody, and if that extra person is Gunko, that's wild. But like they're saying we'll need an extra person, and it sounds like they need an extra person for the execution of their total subjugation. And if Ange was always in the cards, I don't know if they would refer to them as an extra person. You know what I mean? Like you would, like if I'm trying to rob a bank and someone was in the bank and they are my person, then I'm not going to say we'll need an extra person. When I say we'll need an extra person, I'm talking about someone outside of the bank, outside of the plan, outside of the what we came here and asked for. You know what I mean? Like it's like, you know, it's like the Gorosei all come into Egghead, right? Like if Saturn said, I'm gonna need backup, and would he refer to like a Lucci? Or would that mean like backup? I'm gonna need extra people here. Would it mean Lucci? Or I guess it's contextual, but Ange would be a crazy fit there. But even if Ange wasn't the person that we're gonna call, this is where the kids are. The Walrus School. Ange is in danger. Now, the question is, what does she do with that danger? Does she A, fight back? Does she B, die? Or actually, no, that would be sorry. Does she B, give up the kids? Does she C, negotiate with Shamrock? Does she D, die? No, no, no. Can Ange fight? No, probably not. And be like Walter White. She like, I'm the danger. I'm the one who knocks, and be the third holy knight. That'd be crazy. Um, Part trying to kill Ange. All those kids are weak AF anyway. If Ange doesn't try to stop stabs, then she definitely is on their side. Hmm. That is important. It does matter what happens here. I think you're right on the part where this is where Shamrock is going to be, right? Shams is coming here. Shams here. This is where the kids are. Now, no Diddy, but like, are the does he have kid senses? Like, does he? How does he know that? Like, the Straw Hats have to get a whole tour to find this place. Um, so like, does Shams just know? Like, oh, this is where the Walrus School is. Let's come here. I guess they could know that because it's been here for like 20 years or something like that. 22 years, 26 years, something like that, right? Um, but they come here, and then what does Ange do? I think because like without Psy context, right? And obviously we'll have this conversation with Psy, the greatest Ange theorist this community's ever seen. Without Psy context, I'm leaning towards a normal route, right? I feel like whenever Psy speaks, then I get like Ange coded, and then I'm like swept away by the Ange talk. But like I think normal Ange perspective, normal Ange vision tells me that she may just become like a civilian victim of the Shams. And because the Straw Hats have created like a sort of relationship with her by meeting them, it's like, what? They took Ange, and we see Ange like beaten up, just like Loki, but they like it's a girl, and she tried her best to protect the kids, and she succeeded. Something like that. She like, take me, not them, and then they beat her ass, and like something like that. Or she like tries to trick them. It would be different, but like I feel like she'll just become a cash. That's the normal Ange vision. Now if I were to throw some sauce on it, maybe she tries to barter. Like she tries to be like, the kids, or I give you something else that could help you with your plans. Anything so that the kids are safe. That could also be a thing, like, you know what I mean? Which is fair, you know, if the world, like, not the world, if Elbaf, like, is at risk, but you don't know, like, the whole thing, and they just want something, and she not misunderstands, she's like, oh, like, they just want this, like, I could show them something important. And like knowing that the Straw Hats are here, knowing that whatever is here, help, like, she needs to stall, she could probably stall out and negotiate for the kids. And in that world, we might get an Ange that looks like the Ange that Sai's talking about, which is Ange, like, quick thinking, let me save the kids, let me take you to where the like the controls of Elbaf, something very important to Elbaf, Elbaf's sacred treasure or something like that, let me take you there. And then, like, it sounds like she's on their side, but she's doing it to save the kids. It could be something like that. That'd be very interesting. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, Gabby. Appreciate it. SK with the $2 Canadian super chat says, I think the Half Moon people are the D family. I agree. Thank you for the super chat. I think that's probably, let me relook at this. I think besides Sun God, the most blatant part, like the most explicitly understood part, is the Half Crescent is the D clan. The Half Moon, Half Crescent, that's just D clan. Like anything Sun, obviously Nika, right? That's like first obvious thing. Second, I think, would be Concrete, Half Crescent, D clan. Now I maybe misunderstood Fiso, but he said that this just says those of the Half Crescent dreamed. I might be misunderstanding him, but yeah. This this is gonna be the most important chapter of One Piece till the end of time, probably, most likely. Like, this is probably more, this chapter will be referenced more in videos. This chapter will be referenced in conversation. This chapter will be screenshotted probably way more than even the last chapter of One Piece, because the amount of time that we'll have sitting with this, talking about this, the years in between. And then when the One Piece comes out, we're going to come back to this. We're going to come back to so many things, but this one for sure. When One Piece ends, we're going to look at this picture and be like, wow, did this live up to, like, what we think? And yeah, it's going to. And we're gonna be like, wow, this is that, this is that, this is like, this is so crazy how we understood it back then. And oh my god, this is what this was supposed to mean. This is who the full moons are. If the full moons are Blackbeard, like, you know, like, it's gonna be crazy if the full moons, like when Vegapunk said, like, there is amongst you, and he was talking like the D clan stuff, and there is he could have been saying there is a full mooner, like someone who shows their whole booty when they moon, like you're only supposed to pull down halfway. Maybe he means that there's a full mooner out there, and that full mooner being Blackbeard. That'd be wild. We have Juan Martinez, 4 months Visionary Prior. Thank you. Said, like D stream Ninja Watchers. Ninja Watchers? Nah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But Mr. Thank you for being a member, 4 months, and thank you for telling my community to join to like the stream. We have the Sun God in the stream right now. LOL full mooners. Half mooners, full mooners. Are you a half mooner? If at most I'm like a quarter mooner, you know what I mean? Monkey, half moon, Luffy doesn't roll off the tongue. Yeah, that's true. But what about Moon Key? What if it's Moon Key half moon? Oh, he's the key to the half moon. That's crazy. Damn, Fiso recorded a theory video faster than I think a full, what the heck? He broke the world record for theory video crafting. Gotta edit it out. That should be the easy part now. Ninja Watch is too cool of a name for people who don't support the creator. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Are you cool? Do you want to be a visionary pirate? Do you want to be a ninja watcher? I don't know what that means, but I think Lunarians are on that full moon and half moon are the future D's. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. That could be it. Mr. Bushido, €2 super chat said, I have a theory. Carrot's mother will be a God's Knight. I'm thinking, and that's kind of where it stopped. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking. I'm not too sure though. I'm not too sure about that one, Mr. Bushido, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. Let me do this real quick, and then let me change my background. There we go. All right. Cool. Let's see. Mr. Bushido to €2 says the monster looks identical to the numbers. Which monster? The big monster? Does it look identical to the monsters? I mean, the numbers? I feel like it just looks like a monster. Like, does this one? Like, just this one. The left one looks like a number? Nah. I feel like saying identical is interesting, but like dragon, water creature, maybe giant thing. It's interesting. And what's also interesting is we know that, like, here's the thing also. We know that there's an ancient weapon here. This Poseidon right there. And look how small Poseidon is in this mural. Like, I'm not saying that that means anything because it's so much, but like, what if this is just like Uranus? You know what I mean? Like Poseidon, Uranus, and you know, Pluton. Pluton's just this black ship, right? Like, it might be that like what we're looking for is just it's there. It's just not overtly there. Like, I mean, by description, this is the Pluton ship that can destroy something in one blow. This thing, whatever Frankie's covering, is the one blow. Obviously the root of this tree, the base of the tree is here. Oh, you know what? Also, the whole mural is encapsulated in fire. That's actually significant too. Right? The whole mural is in fire, which is like the Charlie thing, which is like, you know, it's not like kind of like not a detail that's like, whoa, that's crazy, but it is like, how many murals do you know that are like that? That's pretty fire all across the bottom. Yeah. Like, I wonder if this is a place. Because now, yeah, there's so many things interesting about this, because is this something someone saw, something they envisioned, right? Because if they saw this, then Nika lost. And like, would you make a mural after the fact? Like, after Nika loses, would you make a mural of them fighting pre-fight? Or did they like witness this part and then just leave, make this mural, and then the fight went on, and then Luffy or Joy Boy lost. This is like this is like you know, I'm not gonna say this is what it is, but what if this is like a battle plan? What if this mural was essentially like hey guys, this is how Luffy, you're gonna come here, we're gonna do this, everybody band behind Luffy. Loki, I'm just calling this guy Loki, but like Loki, we need Luffy and the stick, we need those things together. And like Emu, like I'm just throwing out names. We talked about this character looking like Emu. We need you back here, manning the factories, the factory people. You guys need to be pumping up all that stuff. It could be like, and then while that's happening, we need Zunisha to come up, not Zunisha, the Noah to come up. Arc Maxim, you need to hit this thing. It could be that like this could also be like a battle plan too. That'd be kind of crazy. That's also why it's important to separate this thing at the moment from what the Harley texts. The Harley texts are past, present, future. Past what happened, currently what happened after the fact, and then a prophecy of the future. This one though is interesting. This one is interesting. It's more romantic than a battle plan. A dream. Yeah, I mean, a dream fits, right? It's just where are they involved, I guess, is kind of the question. Like what faction is the drawer of this a part of? Are they just an observer, or are they a part of this mural? Are they a participant in the mural? Are they tied to one faction? Are they on Nika's side? Are they on Emu's side? Oh! The Bang Brothers here.
There we go. I was wondering, like, my mic isn't working. Oh no.
Oh, we got Bang Brother.
We are here.
B over here. I did not explain to them what that meant, but I didn't read our thing, but I just said, I'm gonna tell you guys my response. You guys do with the and I typed my response. That was it. So yeah. So we have Sai here. There you go. Oh,
yep,
extra,
I have finally arrived.
Extra glowy. Extra.
Yeah, I just got out of the shower. That's why.
Yeah, use that baby oil up in that. Oh my god.
I actually didn't.
Whoa.
Yeah, no lotion, no oil. I'm just shiny, dude. I don't know why.
Dude, your shower? I need a shower in your shower. What the heck? I come out looking like that?
Yeah, that's I think I just like stripped my skin.
Yeah, would you let me shower in your shower?
Probably not. I'm kind of like, I get grossed out by that.
Yeah, I'm a germaphobe like that too.
Yeah, I don't let people use my shower, dude.
Damn. But am I just?
How'd you like the chapter?
So
was it everything you thought it would be?
Bro, I didn't know. What do you mean? What I thought it would be? You remember last chapter when we were like, "Oh, what's next chapter we're gonna have?" And we were like, "Herp derp derp is good." I don't know. And then like,
hey, we were right.
Yeah.
You know, theoretically speaking, we were right. We said more Holy Knights, and then we also said we're gonna learn some history. And we did.
That is true. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. We did say.
Yeah, we were on the money. We just didn't expect the scope of it, right?
Yeah.
we thought it'd be like, we thought it was like, here's a hint, guys. But nope, we got like a whole ass mural. Got something different. What's up, guys?
I'm gonna add also that even when I read the title of the chapter, Harley, that's when I was like, oh, yeah, we're gonna go to Robin, no, whatever. But I didn't think that the Harley text would be cooking like this. You know what I mean? This is past, present, future vision.
Wait. If you had to pick one, would you rather have the Harley text or the mural? Because they're like different, right? It's like, I mean, it's the same thing, but like it's different. Which one would you want? Like if you had to eliminate one from the chapter.
Ooh, okay. So I'm a reader still. If I had to eliminate one,
yeah, eliminate one. Like wipe it from your memory. Would you rather have the Harley or the mural?
That's actually a really good question for like
people are saying mural is better
in general, because people say writing is gold, text is gold, books important, and people will scoff at like cave drawings, which again I want to point out when that last thing I was thinking like, yo, this looks like a cave drawing. Like this looks like the aesthetics of a cave drawing of Nika. Maybe it's like the original Nika in the cave, and it's literally that. Very interesting because this one is not one and the same as the earlier drawing, but and this seemingly is of the Joy Boy version of Nika, not the original Nika, since this is the like Harley, not Harley text, but this is made in the Void Century, allegedly, and
by
all the
kids.
Players are seemingly like we've seen all these things, most of these things. If I were to say as a reader which one would I want more, I think it depends what I'm thinking about, right? Because like this mural is really good. It's really valuable.
Yeah.
It gives us a lot of context for a lot of theory stuff. But I think the text, but the thing is, it's not fair because from my understanding, the mural is like a snapshot, like a picture of time, either a dream, a prophecy of what is about to happen in current time, or they witnessed it. And that's important for a few things, you know, who's the enemy, who's there, but you don't necessarily like what are they fighting over, who is on what side. Like this one, the text is really good because it gives the first world also. And the first world allows us to separate some things, like if you think that the mother flame is involved there, there's no mention of fire in the second world, right? Oh no, lit the embers of war, I guess, right? So that mean the you know, the mother flame. It said the sun god rose in the first one. Obviously we need all the translations. I did look at OP scans as well. I look at the Viz too. The serpent of fire, and then it's like but then also the fires on both sides. Like the god of land had the serpent of fire, and then the sun lit up the embers of war, right? And then also it says like those are the half crescent and full moons dreamed, implying that there's two sides. And then in the third world one, there's no mention of the full moons, which kind of maybe means that the full moons aren't typically, like now they're not with the half moons. And then it says, yet the ones who slew the sun, like they invoke the wrath of the sea god. You think that's the world government, but like where are they in the rest of it? And it's like the god of the forest and stuff like that. I feel like as far as newer information, I think the Harley text is actually more valuable to me. And I actually sat here and looked at both of them separately for probably an equal amount of time. That being said, the mural is absolutely bonkers. It's just that like it's kind of like we knew all of these pieces. They just kind of put them in places. And I think the biggest question mark is where's Emu for me? And and the Emu, like if I assume that this thing on the right side of that tree is Emu, then the question is, according to the image and the thing, was Emu on their side and backstab them, right? But you can't get the backstabbing from this thing. From this image, it's pre-Nika fighting. You don't even know if Nika loses from the mural, right? So if you didn't have the text, I guess if you had Vegapunk's message, then they lose. Oh, what happens there, right? Like you can assume that. But from the thing there, it feels like there's a backstabbing, right? It's interesting. And obviously wait for the text. Now there's a world where all the translations come out and I'm more confused than not after all the translations. And then the mural is a lot easier because then you don't need translations, right? Yeah,
I'm really torn. I don't know if I like the mural or the text more, because I know the text. So I was looking at the chat. It looks like 9 out of 10 people prefer the mural, because the text is very ambiguous, and I understand that And I do like the mural because you see the creature on the left and the right. I think those are my favorite parts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm assuming the left is emu, and I'm assuming the right is going to be like a separate entity altogether.
Okay.
But I think I do prefer the text though.
Yeah.
And that's simply because it confirms the existence of the rain god, forest god, and earth god, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the sun god was the thing, and we're like, okay, they could be going back to Skypiea, but we've never heard about these other gods.
Yep.
But this is the first time we've heard of them, so I think that's why I like the text more.
I agree.
But I mean, I'm a caveman too, so I mean, I see the picture, I'm like, whoa, like that's awesome. Like I had my thumbnail guy like draw me up and color that up so I can use it in a video.
Yeah.
So I'm loving it. Outside of that though, like when you look at this mural, I guess a big question that a lot of people don't really have an answer to is what do you think it depicts? Do you think that it depicts the future, the past, or both?
Yeah, that's what's hard. That's what's really hard about this because and that's actually we talked about it earlier and then I was recontextualizing it again when you were coming into the stream, but essentially who drew this, right? Because they said it was graffiti, maybe some work of some kid, maybe some kid's dream. But what kid, even in this context, right? Like what kid has this perspective, right? And there's not like to kind of contextualize what I'm saying. If you look at the picture, there's Poseidon. Poseidon's right there at the front. Poseidon does not have a view of all of this. Could Poseidon have imagined all of this? Maybe, but they were in the thing like there in front. So like someone as important as Poseidon, as important as Nika, even there's a ship that looks like, and this is a little bit racist, but I think Oda did it on himself. This one definitely is a Wano ship because there's a giant, the one guy holding a sword.
It's like the most Asian depiction I've ever seen of my life. Yeah. If you draw an Asian person, it's like that, right? You do like a samurai sword,
a top knot.
You got like yeah.
And then on if it wasn't clear, there's a shuriken also. Like he's like, hey guys, this one's definitely Asian. And so like let's say Momo is a very important character. Well, there's the Wano ship. Did that kid have the perspective of all of this? Well, like if we look at the current story, it's not like Poseidon, like Shirahoshi met Vivi and all this stuff, but like when it comes to the fight and all of that, like Emeth, the Lunarians, the ancient kingdom workings, what's going on inside, like this takes the perspective of either someone who was a part of all this like intricately, like with Luffy or with their Nika, like meaning on Joy Boy's crew, or it could be that this is somebody's, like Ripley was kind of saying, like the imagination, the dream, like a Charlie kind of character. It could be like they imagined it and they drew it down as they should. Now to see all of this at once, that's one thing. But another perspective is like, and I'm not saying that this is the best perspective that I came with, but like this could also just be like a Luffy-esque character, which again is another interesting thing. Like like saying a Luffy-esque character is odd because like we've seen Luffy draw something, right? Like Luffy, if you ask him to draw Fishman, it's crazy looking. Mermaid, crazy looking. It doesn't matter what he draws, it's crazy looking. And if Joy Boy is a Luffy-esque character, then this isn't Joy Boy's work. We know that, right? Which you could think that this is Joy Boy's work. Maybe Joy Boy was born and then drew this and then it's like, oh shit, this is my future. It could be something like that. But the other thing that's interesting is like Joy Boy lost, right? Like, yeah. So if you were a participant, or like if you were a part on the side of Joy Boy and then Joy Boy lost, would you draw this after the fact? Is this something you draw after the fact? Not like, I feel like that's weird. I feel like it, like, unless you were, I guess you could be telling a story and then we're missing another mural, like, oh, and then Joy Boy lost. But from what we can tell, this is the whole image. Maybe there's other parts to it that's like lost. It could be, she did describe it as graffiti. Maybe there's other sections that they just wasn't preserved, right? Because that's kind of what they said. They said that this part was fossilized, right? So it could be that other parts were not what'd she say exactly? Some kids probably etched right into the bark and it got fossilized. It's now designed. Maybe there was more. Maybe this is a section of it. It is like framed in fire. But another perspective that I was saying is like it could be like not a battle plan, but it could be like a group of people. This is how the battle's gonna go down. Like you're gonna be here, you're gonna be there, and it could be like a loose, like childish battle plan. Like if Luffy were to draw something up like that. But what's odd about that is like like these are actually like decent drawings, and that's why it's like interesting because like you can tell what Nika is. You can see the Lunarian. You can
Kid
tell
had
that
time on
she
his hands.
yeah, like that's what's also interesting. But what I do think, and I'm seeing some people in the stream, oh, like 3 day.
Yeah.
My question is, does this mural depict all three world wars? And I don't think so. I think that this is just. They said this is from the Void Century. Uh, I think this is the world, the second world. I think that's what it is. It could be that the first world is here, but I don't see it yet. I just see that this is a whole thing, front to back, like beginning of battle, not beginning of battle, but like the whole structure of a battle, what it's centralized around. The enemies are all there. The like the god of the forest wove their magic, nurturing its devils. Like it's probably that these outer things are the devils. It could be that, or it could be that the devils are surrounding the tree here. Now it could be that the right side is first world. I saw some people saying right side first world, left side second world. It could be. I'm not fully convinced on that yet, but it would it'd be interesting because what's it called? The god of the land was enraged with the serpent of fire. It is interesting. Like this is the serpent of fire. Like I could see that. These are the enslaved, and then like not like Nika's here, but if it was a two-pronged depiction, like Nika being on both sides would be interesting. And then is this the god of the land down here? And if that is the god of the land, then maybe Emu makes sense there, but I don't know. But I was looking at this as like a full front to back like image where it's like Noah was used in the Second World War or the Second World. The Arc Maxim was there too. This is all there too, and this is the stuff that was like forgotten, like all like that the fact that humanity worked together, which is I think that they did say that, right? Like it's kind of crazy to think that humanity worked together at a certain point. But even if you thought that this was two worlds, this would be the part of cooperation that the Void Century would block out, and then this would be like what would be kind of interesting is if this is the first world, the Tentatas would theoretically have this, which they might actually they might have described this, we don't necessarily know, but the Tentatas theoretically have the first world history. They don't have the second world history, which would be the Void Century, which would be what I think like all of this depicts. But yeah, I mean, the one thing that would make a separation here is figuring out, is there something on the right side that is definitively made during the Void Century / post like what's it called, Void Century, that wouldn't have existed in the first world? That's what you'd have to do, and I don't have the brain capacity at the moment to do all that. But the right side does contain a lot of components that exist in the Void Century. So that's also why I'm like this could easily be the same time period, because all of these things we know: Ancient Kingdom, Noah, Arc Maxim's the weird one, but there's nothing here that screams like, oh, this couldn't be the Void Century as well. That's why it's flippy floppy. But yeah, I mean, this thing has fried my brain as far as that. But where are you at with the mural understanding?
I think what's so fun about this is that everybody has a different idea.
Oh yeah.
I think nobody's gonna like get the text and then see the images and have like the same one-to-one like interpretation of it. For me, I think this is a depiction of the third world. I think this is the current world.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's
I think
fun.
this is the current world. The person on the left is going to be Emu. And yes, I agree that on the right side you do see that ancient city.
Yeah.
But I think it's of the past, and it's not like it still exists today. I think it's more so like it just shows you like where the serpent came from. I think that's what that is.
It could just be Laugh Tale. We have to go to
Laugh Tale. That could just be Laugh Tale too.
Yeah, it could be something like that.
There is a chance it could just be Laugh Tale. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I think this is just all the third world we're looking at. And also, the reason why is because of the ship on the far left, right under Emu. There's one pirate ship that is actually opposing the rest of the world. I think that's supposed to symbolize Blackbeard, to be honest. I actually think that's my take on it. We have the Mother Flame, and then you see all those races there. Emeth. Emeth is the weird one, but we know that Emeth exists today.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, yeah, like Emeth makes sense. I mean, you see the Arc Maxim on the right, like you said. Noah's Ark on the right as well.
I think
yeah.
What I like about that is that's at the moment like my second favorite idea. I was saying this before, like there's so many ways. The problem here isn't that like multiple theories can exist. It's the problem is that I don't even know if I have a favorite. Like my first best and second best and third best favorite theories are like incrementally, because there's going to be like a huge part that I don't like and a huge part that I do like, and it's like 99.1. That's like the rating of it, you know.
Yeah.
And like what I like about this being the first world is that this thing looks so much like Loki right here, like this giant thing in the middle right underneath Luffy, that like, yeah, it could be a doppelganger thing, but it's like it's straight up just like horns in the front, has the do-rag type thing, and it has like the long white hair. Now the white hair could be different, but yeah, like that's also like, and then when you look at the Lunarian, it's a little girl, you know what I mean? Like, is that Boa? Is that a snake instead of just like, you know, king, you know, or a Lunarian? It could be a depiction of the future, which if that is the case, then I think like front to back, that makes things less confusing as far as the placement, right? Because then what you'd get is like the world didn't work together, but this was a dream that this kid had in the second world of the third world. But the only thing there is that what this is describing, right, is like, I think what that would mean is that this kid wrote, or person who drew this mural did a post third world thing, because they didn't like explain any, like they didn't say fighting, they didn't say anything, they didn't say work together, right? They didn't say anything like that. Laughing, dancing, guiding the world to its final act, sun is reborn, new dawn will break, surely this time they will meet, right? And
yeah,
so then this image would be after, like this is the final act, right? And so this kid heard the stories, the Harley texts, read them with everyone, and this is their dream of how the story ends, essentially. For people who read like Omniscient Point Reader, the main character has a thing about like, I want to see the end that I want to like they have a certain ending to the story that they want to see, which is why they persevere. That's kind of like what this kid would be, or the drawing. I keep saying kid, but yeah. So I like that idea. I like that idea. I don't know if I agree with the Blackbeard angle, but I understand that's exactly what you're saying though. Like this can be interpreted 100 different ways, and it could all like line up with what you're saying or what I'm saying. Like components of your thing could line up with what I'm saying, or components of my thing could be lining up with what you're saying, because this is how abstract and like vague all of this is, which is just absurd that this is okay. How about this, just backing up?
Yeah,
Oda took acid before this chapter, like writing this chapter?
Nah.
I think he did, bro. The Cerberus thing already had me. When I read the
Cerberus is good, bro.
When the Cerberus part was literally just like my toddler a little bit older, like, oh my god. And then he pulls out a sword, and the sword is a dog, and then the dog had 3 heads, and then the dog's mouth has swords in it, and then the leash spins around like a helicopter, and then it shoots off, and it's on fire. It's so cool.
It's like the Toby Ropo.
No, it's crazier than Toby Ropo, bro.
No,
The
no, it's like the
Toby
Toby
Ropo,
Ropo.
the Toby Ropo,
Dude, Queen did this. We saw Queen do it. Sasuke did it.
bro. The difference? No, 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 no,
No,
no, no.
no, no. This
The
is a Toby
difference,
Ropo
the
level
difference
sword.
between the difference between the Toby Ropo and this is the difference between weed and acid. The Cerberus did laps around the Toby Ropo and how cracked out. Literally, I kept on making shit up. I started off with a meme. I said, "Oh, this guy is like when he unsheathed the sword." I was like, "Haha." Like Mihawk, Challenger warning come up. You got another swordsman, and then it turned into a dog. I was like, he's not a swordsman. He's a dog trainer. He's in the same league as Tama.
The world's #1 Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, Pokemon trainers that people brought, right? And then not only that, the dog is a mythical dog, and then the dog is on fire, and the dog has its own legs, and then he didn't even swing the sword, and that's where I wrote it. I was like, okay. Having a sword doesn't make you a swordsman, but swinging the sword makes you a swordsman. He didn't even swing the sword. He just took it out, said 2 words, scramble and heal, and then somehow that meant shoot your head off and stab the guy, and then he left. Not a swordsman. But the point is, my meme at the start of this guy is not a swordsman could not have been proven more. And the fact that not only is it a mythical dog, it's also an awakened mythical dog. It also has the thing, the cloud, the shroud. And it's like, bro, this is crack cocaine on acid. Oda sat with one idea and is like, okay, let me just keep it going. Let me just keep it going. Not only is it a dog, not only is it 3-headed, not only is it awakened zone, the swords come out of his mouth. Not only is it on fire, not only does the leash spin, the heads shoot off. And like it's like, bro, nothing of this is like this. Dogs are, I feel so bad for the dogs. They can't even bite. They can't close their mouth. They'd stab themselves. They'd chop off their tongues.
No, I'm sure they could put the swords back.
Not right now. No, when Loki's gonna have the most awkward staring contest in history. He's gonna be stabbed by 3 dogs. That's body is separated, and the dogs are just gonna because the swords are just in the thing, and like there's blood, and he's gonna,
no.
The dogs can't.
What they gotta do?
What
they should do is they should retract the sword and and then shoot it out again, so it's constantly stabbing him.
All right, so okay. So let's. Oda's on acid, whatever. But is Shamrock a swordsman?
Yes.
That's crazy. I don't know. This is so wild because he's more of I think he's a magician. More so the way he's like the googly thing was coming out of the thing and the thing detached and he just walked over. How many swordsmen walk away from their swords? That's crazy. The dogs are more of a swordsman.
Oh, he still has a sword though. It looks like he could fight with the Cerberus fighting independently, and then he has the sword still too.
Is it really? It looked like the sword top came off.
He leaves with his sword.
Yeah, but in the panel before that, it looks like the sword top, like it's like half the sword. Do you see it? Like when the tail of the Cerberus.
I see what you mean. It looks like it's going back. I don't know.
It looks like the sword part is like partially gone. It might mean that he has a stub of a sword, or it could be like the Meliodas thing, and he just doesn't have the full sword.
But also, if you look at it, he didn't like the body hasn't fully came back to the sword yet. So when you're looking at the stubble of the sword, it's not like all there yet too. It's still in the process of coming back together.
Well, but that's the thing. So he just kept the body of the Cerberus? Like the Cerberus coming back?
Like as long as you have the body, like he still has the sword.
Dude, that's so wild. This guy's not a swordsman. That's fucking wild. But okay.
I mean, okay. It's I put him in the same category as Shanks right now, where like he's a swordsman, but he's like people are saying he might have something else. Which I mean, this would definitely be something else, right?
No, we saw Shanks swing a sword. We saw him until this guy uses the sword as a sword was intended. A sword wasn't intended to decapitate dogs to shoot sword flames out of their mouth. That's not what it's. I'm sorry. I'm gonna gatekeep.
I mean, but this is the world of One Piece, Par.
Yeah, but this guy is not.
I think you gatekeep too hard.
This is not on my swords as of yet. He's not. But I will agree with you that like when we saw the Cerberus come out, Oda's 100,000% going to do a mirror where Shanks' sword does the exact same thing with the Griffin, most likely, right? Like that's just That's just too simple, right? Like that's probably what we're gonna get. Do you think so?
Wait, say it again.
That like Oda's gonna do the exact same thing with Shanks, and that Griffin is gonna come out of his sword exact same way, and or a
I
mythical
think there's
beast,
a
but I
good
think it's a
chance.
Griffin. Yeah, I think that's like when I saw that
I think
panel.
there's a good chance, or maybe like if Shanks were to stay in the Holy Land, he would have the Griffin.
But and that's what's also their swords are similar too, right? Like the Griffin
Yeah.
and this is like kind of like very uniquely the same sword. Like, like
Yeah.
it's not obviously we know it's not the same sword, but it's very uniquely the exact same sword. Yeah, yeah. He makes a hockey Griffin. Okay, all right. Like, see, this is what we gotta talk about. This is it magic? I mean, it's a devil fruit most likely, right? Unless the Cerberus is like. Unless we get the very weird reality that it's actually a Cerberus that turns into a sword.
I think it might actually be a Cerberus, to be honest. I don't think it's a devil fruit.
Okay, and so you think it's more like the Gorosei. They like
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I mean
I think this is more like what we saw with the Gorosei.
So you know what's funny about that is that Mihawk is a sword theory. Not sounded too crazy. We got Cerberus is a sword. We're gonna get more and more things is a sword. That's my bet. More and more things is a sword. You're gonna see more and more chat. This guy is a sword. Shamrock got that Bankai. No, apparently the sword got the Bankai. Like, wait, actually, another question. Do you think that anyone could wield the sword?
That anybody can wield his sword?
Yeah, like this sword can like is like because if the Cerberus,
I think you'd have to like tame it, right? Like a dog.
Yeah, that's where this is where it gets confusing because is it just that the Cerberus is the will of the sword?
Is the Cerberus the will of the sword?
Yeah, like the will that Zoro's sensing in the Enma, the king of hell, is the Cerberus, which is typically the guardian of like hell. Is it more likely the sword is probably named Cerberus, and this is the will of the sword, and Shamrock could be so good of a swordsman that he can manifest the will of the sword? Is it something like that?
I could see it going either way. But until we see like an actual sword with a will, minus like Enma, of course, I would say it's probably just the Cerberus.
Interesting. Now it is interesting because also famously Oda memed with us and saying like if Zoro had his devil fruit, it would be his sword, and his sword would have the Kaido fruit or the dragon fruit, which like is this a devil fruit in Shamrock's things, or is it the dog that's a sword, or is it a sword that's a dog? It could be. I mean, with Funkfried now, Funkfried was a sword that ate the elephant fruit, right? So
yeah,
so that is interesting because like that, how does the sword even eat the devil fruit, right? Does it have to have a will? Know. Yeah. So I thought that information would have came from Vegapunk, but maybe that information comes from the godhead of science himself, newly appointed Garling, whose son wields the Cerberus sword, the sword of Cerberus or whatever it's called. Do you think this sword was passed down?
No.
Okay, interesting. So like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, did Garling once have this, or was this from the Void Century, something like that? But it'd be interesting to find that out. Oh, and then we got that random dude. I guess I don't know. Like I mean, there's ideas that this is one and the same as Colin's dad, but at minimum, most likely, at least the guy from the coast, Crocus cover story, right?
Yep. That's funny. We finally got that confirmed. Crocus cover story guy.
Yeah. I mean, imagine if this wasn't. Imagine if like somehow we get the omniscient Luffy who goes like, "Hey, you're the guy who's met with Crocus," and he's like, "Who? What? I didn't talk to Crocus." And then we're like, "Huh?" We're just confused. Like, wait, was that his twin, his younger brother? But with this, I mean, we don't get much about this except for like the partial interesting thing that it's overlaid with Roger, Rayleigh's real family, their whole crew, except for Buggy, and then we get this guy. So do you think this says that this is Roger Pirate?
Yeah.
I feel like
I think it's pretty telling that they say, oh yeah, Roger and Rayleigh and even Buggy, but they don't like say Scopper, which Scopper is like kind of lesser known, but
yeah,
it's like, yeah, like they don't say Scopper right there, and then you see this guy walking up. I'm like,
yeah.
I wonder.
Well,
and now that we know that it is confirmed to be like the guy who talked to Crocus, it's like, yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they being Luffy left out.
Yeah.
Scopper, which
he also left out like 15 other people, but
yeah,
I think Scopper's like a very notable one.
Yeah, I just figured it was done that way because Luffy was like talking to his crew, and he just mentioned the people that they knew, Roger, Rayleigh, and Buggy. So that's kind of how I thought about it. Whereas technically, Luffy
I also
knows
wonder
everybody.
like how many other people Luffy knows from the Roger crew though. Like maybe that's all he knew. He's like, yeah, like Roger, Rayleigh, and then some other people. I think.
Well, he didn't mention
does Luffy
Yasopp.
know the names of all those guys?
He didn't mention Yasopp, and he knows Yasopp. We know he knows Yasopp and Usopp.
But he was talking about the Roger's crew though.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I got confused.
Yasopp wasn't a part of the Roger crew.
Damn. Yeah. Actually, wait. He didn't know.
Yeah, Luffy's never talked about anybody else from Roger's crew. He actually didn't even know Rayleigh, right?
That's true.
Like when they first met, I mean, he didn't really know Rayleigh when they first met.
He didn't even really know Buggy, right? Because
no,
when he met Buggy, he's like, "Wait, you're Shanks." Yeah, that is kind of. I just thought about that. Like, the whole Roger
there's a reason why he didn't like list off more people too. It's just like who?
Yeah, Roger, Rayleigh were his real family, their whole crew except for Buggy. I heard that he was. So he even said, "I heard that he was raised on a pirate ship." So like Shanks didn't even talk about it. He never talked about his family. Interesting. Oh, how about this? Actually, let's back up. This is actually probably one, and maybe it's as simple as it is, and you have a simple answer. But when do you think Shanks returned to the Holy Land?
I think it was when he was a Yonko.
Oh, so after Yonko. So after Luffy. There's a possibility is after Roger, before Luffy, after Luffy, or there's the crackhead theory where, not crackhead theory, but the crackhead was like, wait, that was just Shanks in 908. That wasn't Shamrock, which would be hilarious, but because it's like, oh, that's Shamrock, oh, and then Oda's like, no, that was actually just Shanks, like, which would be kind of funny.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I don't think it's the guy from 908. I think that was definitely Shamrock, but I think he came to the Holy Land when he was a Yonko for sure. Because it's one of those things where it's like, if he came as a kid, how did he escape? Unless Roger was with him. But we haven't heard about Roger going to the Holy Land yet. So that's like kind of where I'm hung up at. And then if he did it before he was a Yonko and he's still like weaker, then I feel like they would have just taken him anyways.
But to be
like,
fair,
I think he would have needed like some power to like get out of there.
To be fair, Doflamingo is an example who went there seemingly as a kid and returned because he wasn't accepted again, right? Because he killed his dad, brought it back, they didn't accept him.
But they didn't want him though.
Right, but like in this case, but they wanted him killed. They did want him to kill him, but then Doflamingo grew too strong afterwards. So it's like, it is interesting given Doflamingo was a kid, they didn't kill him, let him escape as a holy thing, so it's like, is that like in the Shanks situation, maybe they just let him go. It's like, oh, we're just not gonna kill him. Like, whoa, what how bad could what, it's not like he's gonna become a Yonko in the future, and then he does, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah,
we don't really have any information on it, but I think there's a lot of things with it, man.
Dopey really would be one Shanks' biggest haters if he found out that Shanks was able to go back to the land with open arms. Yeah, that'd be Dopey was like, hey,
Garland blood, bro.
Hey, yeah,
Garland blood.
I mean, when we find out like Doflamingo also has like God Knight energy blood in him too, like X.
It would be cool if Dopey's dad is not Dopey's dad, but like somebody from like the Don Quixote family is a part of the Holy Knight. That'd be so cool.
Oh, I think so. Pretty like that just makes sense.
I also think here's a I think we talked about this before. I think we agree, but I think Nami has somebody who's a relative in the Holy Knights too.
Yes, possibly.
Yeah.
Likely. Could be.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think we're gonna meet a Nami relative Holy Knight pretty soon.
Yeah.
But
Also,
that's just like a wacky theory right now.
yeah, yeah. Booty Piece does talk about a little bit about that, but not the full extent here. Gunko
Not
related
Gunko.
to Nami? No, I don't think Gunko, but like just not, like Nami just gives off the vibe. You know what I mean? Like Nami, and the thing is, they would accept Nami, and like to be fair, Oda did draw Nami as a celestial dragon in Film Gold, technically, right? So yeah, I mean, she was riding Chopper. So yeah. But yeah, that very interesting when you find out that timeline. I can see it either way. I feel like post Yonko, um, the thing is, it like this context, he says, but it seems he grew too attached to the filthy world of the surface. Like that could be both. That could be before Luffy or after Luffy.
Yeah,
Um,
even just with Roger.
Yeah, and I thought my blah 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 blah. And it doesn't really say much more after that, but yeah, it's very interesting to say the least. The whole Shanks thing, Luffy unironically calling it, oh, it could just be a guy that looks like Shanks, and then they're like, could it be he has a brother? And I was like, damn, they're good. These guys are
Yeah,
great.
piecing it together.
Yeah, look at them. They don't even have the chapters. Um,
But I feel like that's like the most rational thing to go to, right? Like they look alike, brother. What's going on
yeah,
here?
maybe as a twin brother. Wait, if I was in the One Piece world, I'd be like, surely maybe it's a guy who has a devil fruit power or disguised or something
But to
like.
be fair, they know about like Lola and Chiffon though, so they know like twins are kind of silly. And then I know we don't count filler, but like there's also like Cappuccino and Brindo who are also twins who look exactly the same.
True, true. They do know about
So they have
twins.
met a couple of twins before that just are oddly lookalikes.
Yeah, and you know what? Something to also take note here is that twin theory, not regarding Shanks. I think the most popular twin theory in the One Piece fandom is that Joy Boy has a twin, and that twin was Emu, and there was even I forget what series, Doraemon. You brought it up in one of the podcasts that like there was a twin or something in there, and it
Twin robots, yeah.
twin robots, yeah, and they kind of felt Emu coded, Joy Boy coded, to a certain extent. You made a video on that, right?
I don't
Or did we
think
just
I
talk
did.
about that on the podcast? We might have
I
just talked.
forgot. I think I might have like thrown it in with some other theory, but
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So that is an interesting thing because if Oda's making Shanks a twin, younger brother, older brother, and not just that, but also polar opposites. Like that word he used, polar opposites. It just like now it's like, bro, like is that now what Oda's trying to paint? Like someone could come from the same DNA, the exact same coding, and they come out completely different. Why? From their nurture. It's like a nature versus nurture thing that Oda's like, here's the nature, Shanks, Shamrock. But they were nurtured differently. And look how differently they came out. And if Oda's doing that with Shanks, I don't think it's crazy to think that that exists in the Void Century, in Nika's era, in this mural even. It might even be in the mural. We just don't see it yet. There could be twins. I mean, like, I guess like on the Noah you see the two, but that's like girl boy for procreation thing. But point is that like uh uh somewhere in this there's probably twin stuff too, where Emu, Joy Boy, polar opposites, something like that. Um could be, should be, maybe full moon, half moon, maybe something like that. Uh do uh when you saw like this text and mural and stuff like that, like did your mind go to like an other, like I there's a few other places people went to, like certain chapters, certain parts. Was there a certain thing that like popped up to your mind first?
When I looked at it,
Yeah, the
like in
mural.
regards to like a different chapter that it relates
Yeah,
to.
yeah, yeah.
Not really. I mean, I just thought of Enel right away, but I feel like everybody did.
Enel, like the Burka stuff, or like just Enel itself?
Enel with the moon,
Gotcha,
like
gotcha.
the mirrors we saw on the moon.
And the okay, and they yeah. So you said that this mural was of the future, and oh, by the way, after this we'll get back to the super chats and clean those up. But um, this is of the future. Do you think that this is depicting the setting, like the person, like this tree, for example? Like, do you think that the last fight is going to be looking like at this place with the tree like this here?
Part of it, yeah, I think
And
so,
do you
but not like the entire final war.
do you have an idea what this tree is?
It could be like the Adam and Eve tree combined together, maybe.
Interesting, interesting. And another thing, um, is something that like struck me, which I really do like about the your version of it, which is that this is a image of the future drawn from the past, from like some dream or vision, whatever, or
Yeah,
desire, whatever it may be. Is that a lot of the stuff does seem familiar. Like we've seen like a lot of these components. Like we could literally, this is a Wano ship. This is Poseidon. This is Loki. This is Nika. This is Lunarian. This is like King Neptune's whale. Even this is Arc Maxim. This is Noah. Like all these things exist, right? And we kind of seen a lot of these things. Even the creatures, like the creatures, like I was saying, like it could be that the creatures could be like what we saw in the throne room, right? Like this is the Gorosei, this is the Gorosei, and yeah, that could be Emu, right? It could be that this is depicting though the major ones that we see. Um, but then I'm like, dang, like, and then this tree is there, and it doesn't look like the Adam tree, and we haven't seen something like this. And if it's not the Adam tree, then it's probably the Eve tree, and it's like, and then the mural's all on fire, also, and Madame Charlie was like, "Oh, Luffy's gonna burn Fishman Island to the ground," and we know the Sunlight Tree Eve is sort of there, sort of like that's the only place we've seen it technically. So, and if this is a battle of the future that we have yet to see, maybe it's like back there somehow, like where that Sunlight Tree Eve is with Fishman Island, and Luffy burns it down in the same stroke, like, and this burned image is like, I don't know. Well, and someone brought up how, like, I was like, damn, like this person who drew this is like Madame Charlie, but with like proper therapy, where it's like you get a vision and you don't just go outside and crash out and just tell all the citizens like, oh my god, this thing's gonna happen. You do like the normal thing they tell you to do, like write it down or draw it out, which is what this did. And then someone's like, Madame Charlie, Madame S. Harley, oh my god. And it's like, damn, wait, is this the connection here? Their names are, we where else have we seen the Harley name? In Charlie's name. But I don't know what to think about that, which it is interesting because like there's the three-eyed tribe, there's Charlie, there's voice of all things. It'd be interesting. um but yeah, this
yeah,
this
it's a good
chapter.
mural, man. Like I said, like I think nobody's gonna come out of this with the same idea. I think there's just gonna be a lot of different versions on it. Like for me, I'm looking at it. I'm like, I think the monster on the left, for example, is just Emu,
Yeah.
which I think is kind of where everybody's at. But now I'm
Mhm.
just kind of wondering, like, is Emu a god?
That's
You know, is Emu the rain god or one of the gods that they talked about, or is Emu something else entirely,
yeah, it is
or any of the
interesting
gods even in this mural?
because I mean, like with Emu context, Emu is a Nerona. Nerona being one of the families, the main families, either descendant or the person. I mean, there's interpretations that Emu is a child and stayed a child and is a descendant rather than the person itself from the Nerona family. Uh, but what's interesting is I took a look at OP scans, and I'm referencing them because it was a little bit more blatant in TCB. It says, "Yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves," which doesn't sound outright interesting on its own, but TCB said humanity killed the sun and then ascended to divinity. which it plot like that straight up just says like we know that the people who are deities now are the celestial dragons, and we know that they're just humans, but like the ones that killed the thing, the sun, are the world government, the sun, most likely Emu, saying that they are human, which that's where it's like I like you said, I obviously see this as Emu in some parts of my brain, but when I was reading this, like I didn't even get to the mural, right? Um, when they gave us the clippings, the three things, and they said but this kind of cooperation is unheard of. When they said cooperation, I was like, oh, are they like working together? They're fighting against something? Because if they were just like holding hands in peace, you wouldn't say like, oh, they're cooperating. It's like, oh, they're all friendly. They're all holding hands or something like that. But if they're cooperating, they're doing something like as a challenge against something, or fighting against something, or defending. And so it's like, oh, like I'm thinking like Attack on Titans, they're fighting some giant monster thing, right? And so the first thing that comes to mind is Top Musica, and I'm like, oh, there's gonna be some Top Musica type thing. And that's where I think, I don't know if we've had the conversation, but like I think a lot of people kind of thought this at some point. It's like, dang, like there's just some random monster god that just comes from like some random rune book that's like spawned from music that Uta didn't even like realize and wanted. It just, in the movie itself, and we referenced this a few streams ago, was that the director of Film Red knows the ending of One Piece, and Oda wrote the bullet points and structured it, so like that wasn't like an his own creation, but keep like the director knows Oda's what's at the end. And we see something, and this, I'm like, dude, this is like some Top Musica type shit, like some otherworldly demon that got out of control or something. Like we don't even know per se what side was where, because I think I said it before, but like the second world description, it kind of felt like there was some kind of betrayal there. Like the god of the forest and the sun god and all that stuff, like they might have been working together, and that's why when they killed the sun god, that's why the sea god was upset, right? If they were already like, you know what I mean, if the sun god died and they're all on the same side, it wouldn't be, that wouldn't be invoking the wrath, right? The ones who slew the sun deified themselves, right? It said yet the ones, and I'm like, it's interesting, because like we know who's there, it's Emu, they're the ones, and it's like the invoking the wrath of the sea gods. Well, who has invoked that? Wouldn't be the celestial dragons? That's why they're at the bottom. So it is interesting if you try to put it together, but you don't have to put those pieces there. There could be other people there. But yeah, it is this is a wild thing. I guess one other question before a super chat is two pronged. Do you think that Frankie is blocking something, and is it something important?
I think so. I think there's a reason why Frankie's right there.
Yeah, and the lightning. Do you think we like Oda's just not going to show us that?
I think he'll show us that later. Maybe like when he brings Robin over, right? Because he says he wants to show Robin this whole mural.
Yeah.
So I feel like when we bring Robin over, we'll see what's inside the tree. And honestly, I think it could either be treasure, or I think it's going to be like a kid, or like people.
It is interesting that the lightning is like going through like things, like and like, again, I'm not saying that is Emu, but that's like the most Emu looking thing here. If there was Emu in the, like, as far as what we've seen of Emu, there's the thing with the 3-prong, and it's reasonably royalty next to like Shirahoshi on the other side with the 3-prong, some kind of king, whatever it could be, with the Noah there. But it's also going to the tree, like it's arc maxim to the tree through some stuff. Oh, also, do you see Zunisha in this mural?
I can see Zunisha being right there with the Noah's Ark, but I don't know how I feel about that yet.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm still pretty mixed on it, because it looks like an elephant, but is it an elephant? I don't know. Like, I wish it had like an eye. If it had an eye, I could definitively say, but it's just like a elephant looking shadow, maybe.
Yeah, and then it's also weird because the conveyor belt is like bringing some like weird star cloud thing down from the ancient kingdom up Zunisha's back, up and over back into the thing. It looks like they're throwing it back in. I don't even know. It's so interesting with how that works. Um, one thing that I did think was interesting, unless this is it at the very top. There's no Su. Is that a Sulong at the very top? Probably,
I
right?
think so. I
Yeah,
think
that's
it's
the,
too long
yeah, it has to
because
be
it looks
Sulong.
just like the mink down below, but just like with spikier hair.
Yeah, that's fair. Um, but yeah, the Frankie thing is interesting because it's like, why did Oda hide that? It does look cool, like Frankie's perspective of the thing, and it shows you how big it is, and it's really nice. Um, but yeah, so I mean, that's this mural. I was saying this before, but like this mural is gonna be the, even when the One Piece chapter comes out, like this is the most important chapter. This will be the most referenced chapter. This will be the most talked about chapter. Even when the One Piece comes out, we're gonna come back and talk about this. And we're like, did this thing reflect it? Oh, this is what that was. This is crazy. Like we're gonna do
Yeah,
so much on this one.
it's good. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm really curious. I think the only thing I can't like piece together yet is just like that, like what the hell is going on with that elevator?
yeah. I mean,
I think that's the one thing I just can't deduce. It's like everything else seems pretty not straightforward, but like you know you can come up with an idea, but what the hell is up
well,
with that
what do
elevator?
you
Like
think?
recycled souls, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, what do you think the star-looking fluffy thing ball?
It feels like souls from the underworld or something like that, some kind of energy source.
Yeah, like why does it? So like the like I truthfully did not. I was saving this for like my like separately, but like also like which direction is it going? Is it just a cycle, or
I think it's a cycle.
is it coming out of the thing and then they're throwing it up onto another boat on top? Like it's weird because we don't even know per se where it's going, except for the fact that like we see those sparkles, those stars in the sky, like also on top of the emu type thing next to the moon, and like at the bottom it looks like it disappears when the people are holding it, like going down, like it's not there, and then they come up and then it's there. So then it does seem like, okay, we come up from hell, we got these circles, the circles get thrown into the city, then the people don't have the circles anymore, and then they drop down into hell. Like it is very odd. Like I don't know where it starts and where it ends, and depending on where you go, it's like doesn't really, because like and then you want to use Vegapunk as like a somewhat foundation for this because he's the most technologically advanced thing, but like we didn't see anything like this either, right? Someone
Yeah.
someone said, "Sai, it looks
Yeah, we
like they're
haven't seen anything
mining
like that.
something, but they enter with halos above their head and leave without them. It's some kind of solar energy." That is true. They do leave with something on top of their head, but like
It
if they
looks so they don't have the halo. They don't have the halo when they leave the city. They get the halo when they hit the elevator. So I think that's like maybe they die or get sacrificed. And then when they come back up, they have this kind of energy, right? We don't know what it is yet. But I think it's very telling that that emu character we see on the far left, where his hand is, he also has that same like soul looking thing that we see on the right. So my assumption is that that is the powers of the Gorosei and emu,
okay.
and that it's like an endless cycle that constantly fuels them.
Okay.
That's how that is my rough interpretation of that.
Okay, real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
When it says sun god rose, serpent of fire, um
And also off of this chapter, I don't think that Emu is the rain god anymore or the sea god.
oh, I'm
Or
with it. I'm with that.
yeah,
Yeah.
or Mother Nature even. I think Emu's just a regular person.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, regular person in quotation marks.
Yeah, the thing is I can see them as the god of the forest, mainly because it says the god of the forest wove their magic, and we know at least we're seeing magic come from the world government. And again, this is interpretation based, But there's some, to me, it's like uh the god of the forest wove their magic nurturing its devils. Now, devils could mean devil fruit, or it could mean like what the Gorsei is, nurturing its devils while the sun lit the embers of war, meaning like a whole separate thing, right? Um, which we know is like the Fishman Islands, Zunisha Wano, all that stuff. And those are the half crescent and full moons dreamed. Yet the ones who slew the sun deified themselves, invoking the wrath of the sea god. So, like, were the gods all on the same side, and then one betrayed? That is something that we did think, but who is where is the question mark, right? And it seems like the sea god is just Poseidon, like, because Poseidon is like the thing, but like it could mean someone else, like, but I don't really know.
I actually think the three gods minus the sun god are on the same side
Three gods are on the same side, and
against the sun god.
against the sun god. Okay, I mean that's
That's what I think right
so then.
now.
So then, in the second world, why
Yeah.
would okay, invoking the wrath of the sea god mean okay? So then who? Okay, yet the ones who slew the sun god, and you're saying Emu is not any of them, is a separate one, and them killing the sun evoke the wrath of the sea god, not all the gods per se. And we mention the forest god
Just the
in
sea god.
just the sea god. My question mark on that, right, is like when it says evoking the wrath of the sea god, that's really the part, and that's why I have to look at more translations. Let me just double check what thing said. Then ascended the god of the sea became enraged, right? If we were like going, if we were fighting like some monster god, and like we all came to battle, right? Like, yeah, like if okay, actually, if Luffy lost to Kaido, right? Like it's like yeah, like Nami, Zoro, they would be mad, right? Like when Odin died, it's like, oh man, but like evoking the wrath, it sounds like it sounds like a, but like the person who killed the sun wasn't supposed to, like, it was a shocker, and that evoked the wrath because it was like some kind of betrayal. That's where I'm like digging a little deeper, reading a little bit beyond. I know that I'm reading beyond that, but that's the feeling there. And I don't know if that's like because all the betrayal tropes we've had, like Alabasta, Wano, whatever, but knowing that the ones are the celestial dragons, and thinking that the sea god probably refers to Poseidon, who is a sea god, and Neptune, who is a sea god, and they are at the bottom, and there's a continued like tension between them. It kind of maybe makes sense that like they were on the same side. I don't know, but I see what you're saying about like Emu not being a part of them, and the four gods or three gods were against Luffy, and Emu's separate. Emu slew them. Oh, so and then the problem there would be if the three gods were against the sun god and Emu wasn't a part of them, they would be upset with Emu because they wanted to kill the sun god. Is that what it is? What would it be?
Wait, say that again.
So in your situation, you're saying Emu's not one of the four gods and is separate, just a normal person with powers, whatever, darkness, whatever, right? And the three gods are against the sun god. Is that what you said earlier?
Yes.
And the three gods want to kill the sun god, but Emu beat them to it. And that made the sea god mad. Because
it could be the deifying of themselves. Like maybe like in the process of becoming gods, that's what angered the sea god the most.
Okay. All right. No, that's yeah, see, like this is, it's so awesome, like seeing how like I see Dat Boy Hirsch. Sorry, this chapter is very hard to pay attention to everything. Like it's also late. I should be sleeping, technically. But this chapter is absolutely bonkers with how much stuff there is to parse through. I do want to get to the super chats. I'm trying to think if there was another thing on that, but I'm sure we'll talk about it later. But yeah, let me do some of these super chats. Growth stonks. Oh, we read this one. Alejandro Solis. $5 super chat says, what if the three monsters are the creatures that the ancient weapons control? Neptunians, bird, and devil mole. And Emu took its form after defeating it. So you're saying this one's the bird. This one does look like a Neptunian. That's fair. This one's the bird. So this is whatever did Lelucia. Very interesting. Also, this Neptunian's breathing fire, it seems like, so that's interesting. It looks like they're like not Eskimo kissing, they're like French kissing with fire, which is weird.
Yeah, like the old school like Ponky trick.
Yeah, very interesting. Definitely want to see, because I've seen Charizards throw fire blasts at each other. It didn't look like this, but yeah, I mean, if Oda's using Dragon Ball Z mechanics, this something like this could happen. Now, this one on the left would be Pluton, according to what you're saying. The Devil Mole. I'm just gonna Devil Mole, Alejandro. I know Dax Sake. You just talked about the Pluton. I was gonna say in that interpretation, this would be Pluton. I'm not against all of them being animals. I think a lot of people think and like have at one point believed that they're all animals, and I do too. I believe that even like the Cerberus can turn, if the Cerberus is a sword, or the sword can turn into Cerberus, like then can a monster be a ship and the ship be a monster? Yeah, sure. You know what I mean? Like that's not where I'm hanging up on. It's just like the position. If this were Pluton, the position of Pluton is crazy to me, because then they were all ganged up on Pluton, and the Pluton was holding the sun. Pluton being underworld related, Pluton being sleeping under Wano makes that even more interesting. We take what Sai said, this is the interpretation of the future. So then they all band together to fight Pluton. Which is odd, because then that's the one ancient weapon we think that, well, actually Poseidon we know we have on our side, but that's the other ancient weapon that like is not docile, but like we kind of have a grasp on. Like it'd be kind of crazy if like the end stage villain was just Frankie's blueprint, right? Like that'd be kind of wild. Like Tom was sitting on the yeah, he should have burned that thing. What the hell? What are we talking about? And then on top of that, if that is Pluton, then there's an anti-Pluton, which means that there is I don't think that all the races band together for something that the ancient shipwrights could create a blueprint for that could take it down, you know, as a substitute, which maybe there is. I'm not, you know what I mean? It'd be the same thing as saying like, Kaido is such a menace, and how can we ever expect another Luffy to come around? We must invent something to take down Kaido. And it's like, yeah, I could see like Vegapunk doing that. I could see Vegapunk doing something to like pull it together. That's fair, but like, does it like? It's also interesting that that's what Tom had and Frankie had. You know what I mean? Like, what would that be? And like, yeah, they should have. And why would the world government? I guess the world government would want that, right? Because I don't know. I feel like not. I don't even particularly only see this as Emu on the left side. Like I do see the throne room monsters here, but then it's odd because then where are the other Gorosei monster forms? And as we saw, Saturn just got deleted. We don't even know what happens to his spider thing, and then we don't know what comes from Garland becoming a Gorosei. But I like the Top Musica's in my mind, and with Top Musica, if you guys watch my Blackbeard video, I was like on the scope of like, yo, Blackbeard's power seems like eating the sun. He's holding the sun. That's like what a black hole kind of does. Like a black hole is there, and if the theory pans out / Top Musica, devil fruit unleashed, uncontrolled, creates some kind of crazy monster, which is why Blackbeard's power was like the most powerful or the most dangerous power in his interpretation. And why is it the most dangerous? Where was that written? Was it written in the Harley text, right? And that is another interesting thing, right? We're seeing a void century depiction of some era related to a final act of some sort, whether it be current, future, past, void century, whatever in the thing. Where's Blackbeard? And Sai had an answer. Sai said that the ship was Blackbeard. And in that interpretation, I'm like, yeah, maybe the thing is Blackbeard. Maybe that thing is related to Blackbeard. That's why his ship is there. It could be there. It could be that. But then, yeah, again, you look at this and it's like, wait, where is Blackbeard? Is Blackbeard not involved in this? Is Blackbeard in the shadows again? Is he sleeping at the wheel? Was he not? Was his character not involved? Like, where is Blackbeard in that? And that's where I'm like, maybe that monster is related to Blackbeard. I don't know. But yeah, this is kind of wild. But then you look at Emu's form in the throne room. Could look like that, right? Could easily look like that. But yeah. And then the other thing is, it seems like I said this before, but the ancient weapons, very crazy, very strong, very powerful, focus of the story. And in this mural, Shirahoshi is damn near unrecognizable. I'm not saying,
bro.
Yeah, like it's like there's no emphasis on what seems like to be Poseidon, and we can also like add like, look, there's a fish following her into the sky, right? Like so it's like if Poseidon was depicted like kind of like matter of fact, this is where Poseidon is, no glorification, no extra sauce. Like not even Nika got that extra sauce. You know what I mean? Nika's just there. Right? Oh, sword, goofy hand, cool, right? Nika, Poseidon. I'm thinking that Uranus and Pluton have the same level of depiction. It's not standing out. It's something that we probably even know. Maybe some of the things that we don't know are what that is, right? Like it could be that the thing that the people are carrying are mother flames. It could be that that's what mother flame is. This was sourced from, and like the Uranus and Pluton are on that side of the map. We don't necessarily know. So it is something to think about, that like even Nika and Poseidon were depicted so simply that reasonably the other ones would be depicted kind of that way too, if they're here, which they're probably here. It's just we can't really tell. But Arc Maxim's a good candidate for, Pluton, but like, and that's always been a theory, but it is what it is. Growth Stonks, member for 3 months, says chapter 907 shows Emu sealing the straw hat / sun away. We're talking about the cold room,
the freezer. Yeah, some of the freezer.
What do you think about that, Sai? Is that what is sealing the sun away? Is that what that felt
I don't think it's sealing the sun. I feel like, if he means that metaphorically, then I agree, but I don't think that's exactly what it is.
Do you
I feel like there's a reason why that hat is in the freezer. I feel like it will have some kind of firepower, but I don't think it's like I should reword that. I agree, but I would just wonder like the scope of it, right? I don't think it's the actual sun.
Mm-hmm. And that's another interesting thing, I might add. This mural, no straw hat, right?
Yeah, no straw hat. Weird. Unless there's a straw hat in the tree.
Like it's like right in front, like where Frankie is?
Yeah, right in front of Frankie. Yeah.
That could be. I could get behind that. The straw hat is there.
Yeah, the straw. Like maybe it's a character with a straw hat. Or how about this? We're talking about the moon, half moon. We obviously know like the straw hat represents the dawn and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
What if it's two people, two straw hats? That could be a thing, right?
Okay. Yeah. So
and then that could mean like they will not meet again. They won't meet again. Maybe this time they'll meet. Maybe two straw hats have to come together, which is kind of weird. But I don't know what like two straw hats would do in a room. But
and by straw hats, he doesn't mean the crew. He means literal hats.
No, yeah, because like you already know what they're gonna do. Like there's already like a lot of hentai about the straw hats fucking.
All right. See, this is information we didn't need to have. But I am on board. I think I am very on board with the straw hat being right in front of Frankie. That might be my favorite kind of like shot in the dark idea about this mural. What could be in front of Frankie? Well, there's no straw hat anywhere else, and this series is about the straw hats, and that would remind me of Ruskaina. Like Like Luffy had to do the 2-year time skip. Joy Boy had to do a 100-year time skip or 100 years time skip, whatever. Left his straw hat. The straw hat was there, and maybe like Emu was like waiting. Like Emu was waiting for the straw hat to return, and it like they did, but it wasn't the one thing. It's like, wait a second, what? Interesting. I mean, that's just
hit up a little Hawaiian store.
Yeah.
Hit up an ABC Mart, dude.
ABC Mart. That's a fun one. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody has to introduce him to the good places. Come on, Emu.
Yeah. Someone needs to take him to Japan real quick. $800 straw hat with a buggy scar through it.
Expensive.
Yeah, they were really expensive, right? It was like a $600, something like that. For like I think it's like the best quality straw hat. It's like $600.
Would you pay $800 or $600 for a straw hat?
No, I'm not making.
Not what, dude.
I mean, like if I was,
that's a lot of money, and
Brago,
I would never wear it.
If I was Brago, yeah, easily.
Yeah, if I was Brago.
If I was Rogers Base, yeah, easily. Me, little old me.
I like how we say that as if they have a lot of money or something.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
it's all just fan theories.
I will say, kids are expensive. Brago has kids, so that's
true.
Kids, woo! It's like exponential. You know, every year you add on an exponent to that money. Alejandro says millions. I don't know if that means he'd spend millions, or Brago makes millions, or he spends millions on his kids. Either way, true. I don't know which one, but let's see. Ultra Galactus with the $2 super chat. Sorry, that name can only be read that way. There's no Ultra Galactus. No, Ultra Galactus. Figure says figure with the crown standing on Zunisha. Okay, so you see that's where I don't really fully understand the scope of this super chat. Yes, there is a figure on Zunisha. I agree with you. I don't know if you're pointing that out to me, but yes.
Maybe they're wondering like who it is.
I see a version where that's Emu somehow betraying it. The company. I would like to add, if that is and here's the thing, I didn't even think that was Zunisha. People said that was Zunisha. I can see it. I don't particularly, that wasn't a first like reaction thing. I haven't taken acid yet alongside Oda to fully interpret this. But if you were to add that is Zunisha and Emu is that person, and this whole second world thing is about some kind of betrayal of the sun god that invoked the wrath of the sea god, and the Noah is right there. We know that the promise was broken. Yes, with the Noah. If Zunisha's there, we know that Zunisha somehow made a mistake that betrayed somebody, Joy Boy most likely. And if that person who's on top of both the Noah and Zunisha is Emu, and Emu's the one who killed the sun god, then this positioning makes sense. All of the things that went wrong is right here. On top of the fact that the Arc Maxim is shooting lightning through them as if they're like some sort of conduit to the tree through whatever Frankie's hiding. But the point is that Zunisha broke a promise. The Noah wasn't able to keep its promise because whatever. And there has to be something piloting it to somehow stop that from happening. And if Emu was the one that prevented that, that could make a lot of sense. It could be that there was something that needed to happen here, right? Because we see the souls coming up Zunisha. We see the souls and even like an angel thing and these animals coming up from what seems like the pits of hell. Coming up, and also the Noah coming up. And if something stopped that from happening, then maybe that thing prevented Sun God from winning. It could be that this action on this side is what defeated, like what essentially like messed up Joy Boy. In the same vein of like Odin, I'm not gonna say he could have killed Kaido, but Kaido was like, yo, you had a better chance 5 years prior. And then there, Kaido's like, oh, it's Odin. And then the way Odin won was Higurashi in the back turning into Momo. And Odin's like, my son, oh my god, I can't fight properly anymore. And it could be something as simple as that. Like imagine if, like, I don't know, someone had Nami by the neck or something, or all the Straw Hats by the neck in the middle of the Kaido. Luffy would be distracted, right? Like, and Kaido would be able to land a blow. And I feel like maybe something like that happened in the Void Century as well, right? Could easily be something like that, and it could involve all the things that broke their purpose, which Zunisha and the Noah kind of fall in line with. And there's a lot of context that you could put on having Emu there. I was saying that all the players fighting this demon god are on this side, and there's only one prominent character on this right side. Only one. There's all those like drones and the animals, but and then I guess it's an angel, but it doesn't even have like these things have eyes on the left side. There's a lot more depiction on this one, and then the only notable thing on that right side is that thing with the crown, which could be Emu, could be a king, could be the other. It could be that they will not meet again. It could be like these are the two conquerors.
Could be St. Charles.
Could be St. Charles. It could be Blackbeard. It could be Blackbeard there. Who knows? Considering Blackbeard wants to be king of something, right? It could be the Rocks, the king of the world, and he's the one who stayed back. You know, Blackbeard and Luffy fused to create the dark-skinned sun god. Is I should have read who you were first. It's been a while, baby Pluto, since you baited me. I don't do enough watch parties for me to remember the PTSD of reading some of your comments out loud. But yeah, Zoro's not gonna like that. Is crazy. There is a world Blackbeard. I mean, we've talked about this. Luffy and Blackbeard having to team up. That's a theory. It's not the most like theory, but in order to win, maybe they have to meet, and could explain why, like, Oda emphasized like Blackbeard and Luffy's first meeting, and all of their meetings in general, and even it's kind of like stalling it out in the like he's kind of like they're grazing each other in the post time skip, right? Like they're just like adjacent, they're adjacent, and it might be that once they come into their powers, like now that Luffy's Nika, now if they meet, maybe they will meet again, right? Like maybe even though they met earlier, that doesn't count because Luffy wasn't awakened, right? And it could be that Blackbeard has been awakened and he's just like stalling, sort of, you know,
just waiting.
Yeah. But yeah, the sun god seems to have a straw hat still. I don't see it. I squinted my hardest. I just see the loop from the awaken thing, and he's holding the saddest excuse for his sun shield. It looks like a cookie. More than a shield. But Sai, do you see the straw hat on the sun god?
No,
right.
I do not see it.
All right.
I had to like really look at it. I don't remember it.
See, Sai went off camera on the thing because he had to open his. No, I don't know why I became so racist.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the straw hat. But then again, like Luffy, when he goes Gear 5th, when he's in the giant form, for example, the straw hat goes behind his back.
Yeah.
So it could just be that, it's behind his back.
Yeah. It could be that this kid is wearing the straw hat. It could be that Joy Boy entrusted the straw hat to this kid.
Oh yeah, or like Luffy put the straw hat down for a little bit.
Yeah. Wow, canceled. Yeah. Definitely that's gonna cancel me. Zambial, $5 super chat says, oh, I read this one, but I didn't fully read it. The right shows slaves mining earth and the factories polluting the earth, burning earth. In reference, so you're saying that this references the first world, the earth burned in endless flames, meaning the pollution. I'm not gonna call you out, Zamdial, but we need to stop this woke agenda, okay? The pollution, climate change. You're saying that Oda's grand thing is that the first world got polluted, and that this is a story about climate change? Absolutely not. Climate change isn't real. Come on, Oda doesn't believe in that shit. Really? Nah. But burned earth, I actually like that interpretation. What do you think, Sai? Like burned earth being like in reference to like Wano. Like people could say that about Wano, barren
Like
lands.
burned earth being Wano?
Like not
No.
burned earth being Wano, but the earth burned in endless flames could be like how the factories were nonstop burning and like polluting
Oh,
essentially.
oh, oh. Oh yeah, that I could see, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I could see that.
um, yeah. That
They're
yeah, I
mining earth. The mining earth isn't bad. It's just it makes you wonder like what is I don't know.
like even if
Like
it's
what are
sea
the why do
stone.
the halos, right? Why
Yeah,
do they have
like
halos?
sea stone. Why is it why we've never seen something like fluffy like that aside from like I agree with that. I think like souls make sense when we saw like Big Mom farming the souls in her like communist thing, like everyone line up, give us our souls, like that kind of felt like not communist, sorry, that's the wrong word there. um but like in that manner, um it was the probably the closest thing to this kind of thing. And even, but you know what is interesting? It see like I'm not gonna say they're willing, but it kind of seems like they're willing. They're like taught. There's no like guards. Oh, they didn't put any guard. And hold on, let me actually pull up the so like we have like conveyor belt thing in was it chapter 472, 471? Let me see if there's another one. Um like with the automata in the cover story, with like they're on like some kind of conveyor belt type thing, some weird stuff here. Is there anything like that? No, I don't see anything
That's
like
what I was
that.
thinking. OG3. That's so funny.
What? Slavery is a choice, Kanye Parr? Wait, where did that come from? No, but like this platform, like so like chapter 470, this platform that this guy is on does look basically the same as the platform that they're on here. So like this being like Skypean related or a Birkin related specifically isn't too crazy because like this can you guys see this? Yeah, this right here is exactly the same thing in the mural basically. Besides like this droops right here. But and it feels like a conveyor belt. Even this part feels like a conveyor belt. They're making something here. They're being rolled out. There's some kind of energy here. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, wait a second. 470. Let me refresh this and 472. Back to 472. No, I was gonna say the hats, like the animal hats, like maybe those are the monsters. I mean, this middle one, we don't know what that is, but it could just be fashion choice. Um, but yeah, it is. This right side is. I agree
Yeah, the
with
right
side.
side is harder to interpretate. I'm
Yeah,
looking at it again. I'm like, yeah, dude,
yeah.
I have no clue, man.
I like it, and it. See, the thing is, what's hard for me also is it's not all around bad because the Noah is there. And the Noah is supposed to be a salvation thing. It's supposed to be a thing that saved people. And then you see the two animals coming from the same place where the souls are coming from. So it's like, what, where, like, is that supposed to be Fishman Island? Was that where the Noah is and was? And is this related to, like, someone said solar energy. But, like, we've also never seen, like, solar energy. Like, I mean, I guess we've never seen, like, solar energy in the story like that anyways. um I think someone brought it up, but I think the other thing that this is closest to is the hopes and dreams that the Wano citizens had when they were sending it to Luffy, not intentionally, but like they had the festival and the floating
Yeah.
orbs in the sky. That seems like this. And so is this just their hopes and dreams? They go to the pits of hell and then they carry their hopes and dreams and toss it into the city. Is that what this is supposed to be? Is this supposed to be, is this, you know what, is this a depiction of capitalist country? You just are born, carry your hopes and desires, and you just sacrifice your life in the cogs of a wheel like Kizaru. Just, you're just a cog in a machine and you toss it back into the city and the city just turns out more people. They get killed off. because they don't have seniors. Is that what this is? Is that what this? And Zunisha and the Noah are supposed to save us from that. And Emu said none of that. None of that. We're going back to the good old days.
Back to the gulag.
Yeah, back to the gulag. That'd be interesting. Buccaneers. Sai, you are famously incredibly good at spotting Buccaneers.
I hate Buccaneers. I'm glad they're not in the mural.
Oh, so you don't see Buccaneers in this mural?
No.
You know how funny it would be if Frankie was hiding something and it was just
the freaking one Buccaneer.
Yeah, no, that was what I was just thinking. I was like, oh, that would piss Sai off so much because Frankie has the body
hidden
shape.
thing is just a Buccaneer. Yeah,
that's why Oda made Frankie change his body shape to a Buccaneer for this moment when Frankie's there, and then he could piss Sai off. I'm like, ha, Buccaneers are here.
We're all made in God's image except for those damn Buccaneers.
And then the second thought, even funnier, and you'll get on board with this, is that Frankie is looking at himself, and there's just a perfect 1-to-1 image of him with his same face.
I thought you were gonna say like a mirror,
like this, looking at the and it's just him. You see, Frankie's on the other side there. That'd be wild. A mirror would be sick though. I like a mirror, but like, if the person who drew this, like, they pictured Frankie just shocked in the middle of all, that'd be so funny. Oh god. But yeah.
I love the jokes that are coming off of this chapter. Like, Roger saw, what was that laugh till he saw the mural and he said, "Nope, I'm out. I'm okay."
Yeah,
like Roger faked cancer just to avoid the battle.
Oh, that's a funny one. I saw.
That's so funny.
Oh no, I saw. My thought was like, when we got the Harley thing, and I talked about this before, but like, Harley is the Oda of the first and, or I guess now first and second world, but I was like, Harley, like, Oda's writing the first world. He's doing that. That's what Oda's doing. So that means Harley is Oda's dad. But that was something else that I said. But the other part
there we go. I was gonna say, like, I was trying to think of like if I could make like a World War II reference in there, but
oh yeah, he's wait like for Oda World War II reference?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we know that Oda's dad made him like paint like until he hated it or some shit like that. Like, he thought it was his only value in life.
We need another Hitler. You're gonna paint, boy.
Yeah, you're gonna paint. You got some holes.
I heard
to
this
paint.
is how you cook up geniuses. Evil geniuses are made with this.
Yeah. He had an Asian parent in regards to painting, and then Oda was like never good at it, and that he didn't win that contest, and he got like second place, and he's like, "Damn it, I'm gonna show them that my."
What did he paint?
Did
they ever show?
He didn't show it, but he drew it in One Piece, and he told us about it. But I don't want to say it here. I'll tell you after. But I don't even know how that's involved with this thing anymore. Like, there's some old theories that I had that like 100% can apply here, and they now have been impact. This, you know what this is? This mural is like fatal fuel. And the meta, like, there's so many theories that you can empower with it, you know what I mean? But like, they could also just die the next day, right? Because Elbaf is so crazy. Also, Oda's giving us another chapter next week. He might give us another mural. Imagine that. Like, I was saying this thing, we don't even know if this is the only mural. It could be that there's like another mural right next to it. But what's it called? Oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. What were we talking about before this? Oh, Harley wrote this. Oda's like Harley
Davidson.
No, not Harley Davidson, but there was something else I was saying about the writing part of this thing. Forget about it for now. It might come back to me. Let's see. Brandon, $5 super chat says, maybe the moon reference has been foreshadowed a long time ago with the flashback of Blackbeard. Blackbeard's flashback had a moon. Foreshadowing? Blackbeard's flashback? You mean the SBS drawing of Blackbeard crying? That one, right? That's what people are...
Yeah.
Okay. Um,
That's what he's talking about.
got it. Maybe the moon reference has been foreshadowed. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree that the moon being important has been foreshadowed. I don't know per se if like yes, yes, it has been foreshadowed, but like I this mural doesn't help me figure out why it was important for Blackbeard's thing, other than like stuff that we already talked about. Like I had a theory about
Yeah.
like, you know, maybe the moon is like like the early Vegapunk, like punk records, early punk records, and so it has memories in it, and so Blackbeard doesn't sleep because he's constantly attached to it or something, some kind of disconnect, whatever. Maybe could be. But I don't, this mirror, like we don't even know where Blackbeard is in this thing, so I don't know how, if it particularly connects. But yeah, I do think moons 100% always been, not just with Blackbeard. Marineford is in the shape of a crescent moon. Fig Garland's face is in the shape of a crescent moon. Wano, all the main characters, or sorry, the main families all have half moon names. It could, like, people run to the D clan is there, but it could be it could be the Kozuki Amatsuki. It could be that. And guess what? The Charcoal family, the Korozumi, they're the one outlier there. Is that not literally like one family betraying? And they literally did that recently. And it's like the four families against one family. And it could be that that's a microcosm of a larger story, or it could be that it stems from there. Because that's the one thing that Oda has been doing. Like, why is the world government Japanese centric? When you think about it, we talked about this. Their admirals, the admirals' code names, not their, like, the admirals also Japanese names, but there are non-Japanese names in the Marines. But then they also, inside their castles, inside their buildings, all Japanese. Akainu's desk, everything. Marineford inside. The Marineford looks like Curry's castle. It looked like Odin's castle. Marineford also lunar castle, lunar island shape, and then Wano, the families, lunar family names. Like it's like there is that route you can go with too. I think the Half Moon clan thing just makes like going to D clan is the like more obvious choice, but yeah, the moon has always been there. Right? Another moon always been important. Why? Because Oda drew in the series until like Alabasta the lunar cycle of the moon, so much so that you could have people like track that moon and come up with how many days has passed, and it's accurate, which is wild, but it's true. So 100% moon is going to be important. No mention of a moon god yet though, so I do like that. I wasn't always the biggest fan of a moon god, but yet there's not moon god yet. So oh, Sai, I actually want you to hear this one out because I thought this was, I didn't particularly agree with all of it, but
Yeah.
this is kind of interesting. I already read this one, but Ramon said, I'm late. I have a theory. Rox is Garling's twin, who went rogue and became the first celestial dragon who wanted to usurp Emu. There's also a French Zebek ship named Le Serpent, hinting at the serpent soaked in blood. Cavendish vibes, to be honest. And I don't know about like the Cavendish part and that thing, but the rocks being like,
I was going to say the rocks part's pretty good. I like that.
yeah, I was like, ooh, that's kind of cool. But like, then he would look like Shanks, right?
Zebek?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, yeah, they have like the pretty boy face, but they, you know, obviously the hair is different.
But like if he's for Garland's twin or Garling's twin, sorry, if he's Garling's twin, then he looks like Shanks, which Whitebeard would be underneath like Shanks' character. And then it's like at that point it'd be like, who is the man who scarred Whitebeard? Was it Garling? Was it?
We'll
Shamrock?
never know. We'll never know till we get like God Valley. I think it's
Ross?
Garling. I know the scar is missing in some flashbacks.
Yeah.
So it muddles the timeline, but I feel like Garling makes the most sense because we at least know they ran into each other, right? For Shamrock, we have to like, you know, toss it around a little bit and say, yes, you know, they ran in on this day.
Yeah.
That was odd.
Yeah, Shanks's older twin brother decided to roll up the white beard like after
Yeah.
the fact, and it's just like,
Yeah, it's a really odd one. Like at least for Garling, like we know they met before,
yeah,
but for Shamrock, it's like okay, we have to create a brand new situation for that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Fig Garland rocks. Fig Garland's Shamrocks. Ooh, yeah. I mean that one kind of like, you know,
Yeah, I've
it
seen
makes you
that.
think, but like it makes you think, but with, and I'm not trying to say anything, Ramon, but and I like the French Zebek ship thing. I like that. But I would like maybe there's other French Zebek ships that have cool names that could be related. But what I'm saying here is, I like the idea, but the Shamrocks to Rocks thing. I knew people would be like that, and I'm like, but that's just weird. Like that makes God Valley just a family like that. It's just a family fight.
Family picnic, dude.
Yeah, it's just a cookout gone wrong. It's just one uncle abandoned the other child, and
They're
like
just going rabbit hunting. It's all it is, man.
at that rate though, technically we did talk about this. If Garling and Rox were twins, and this other part would have to be true, and Rox for Garland, okay, let me frame it. For Garland rocks theoretically, and for Garling, if they're twins, if they had twins or the same wife, I guess same wife would work. But if they also had twin wives or the same wife, their children would still be brothers, like identical. It does not identical, but like as if they had the same dad, because that's how identical twins work. But like, so like then Shanks would have two dads. And it wouldn't mean like the 2025 definition of that, but like, yeah, technically, theoretically, and you guys are gonna pull out like, yeah, just giving birth doesn't make you a dad. Kuma's dad to Bonnie. Yeah, I know that, guys. I'm just talking about this thing. Like, you guys don't have. Every time I say like, oh, this person's a dad, it's like, no, Par. Kuma's the real dad of Bonnie, and this random thing is not Bonnie. I'm like, I get it, guys. What do you want me? Every single time I want to say the birther, the guy who assault. Like, I don't know what you guys want me to say, but yeah. The point is that yeah, technically that would mean that Shanks would, if Garland and that and kid whatever, but but yeah, yeah, I thought you'd like that idea. It'd be interesting. Imagine the God Valley reveal of rocks, all for it to just be Shanks look like.
Imagine we get to the Void Century and we learn that Emu or not Emu, but we see that Joy Boy just looks like Shanks.
Wait that would make the Roger Rock's rivalry so funny if Shanks just grew up like, wait a second, you're Vision Rocks.
You're not seeing the Vision part. What if every single character in the Void Century looked like Shanks?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, we were tired of the every girl looks like Nami, but how about every boy looks like Shanks?
Yeah, they all have the same voice actor too, like Shamrock and Shanks.
Yeah. Oh god.
We get the emo reveal. It's actually just Shanks.
Oh jeez. Woo.
That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I think it'd be so stupid but so funny at the same time. Like just everybody is Shanks.
Yeah,
it's like Jack and Jill with Adam Sandler.
Oda could do something like that. I mean, the Celestial Giants do have some kind of incest, so it's like as far as like motif wise, seems like they have incestual. It's not confirmed, but it's
brother or sister too hot. You can't say no.
Yeah. Alabama.
Sometimes I think about it. I think that's why I was never born with a sibling. I think they nerfed me, dude.
That's why the Southern accent and the a British accent are very similar. It's just a different tinge to it. It's because Alabama and Great Britain shared many things in common. The Habsburg chin to be one.
The Habsburg chin. That's such a cool name for such a funny thing.
Yeah. Off-brand 1 month Visionary first month. Thank you for giving me your V card. V for Visionary. I appreciate you. Fraud Roger faked his illness so he won't face Emu.
That's what I'm talking about. People are seeing the vision. People are seeing the vision. They know.
It's not that I'm seeing the vision. It's more like, does Roger,
It's a funny vision.
like, if Roger's like, I feel like Roger would want to fight Emu, but not for the reasons people would want, like, think that, like, it's like, get the, like, I feel like not. Do you think Roger looks at this and gets any, how does Roger feel looking at this? What do you think Roger's reaction is to this mural?
I think he would look at it and he'd laugh and say, "Yep, we're not doing this, guys. Rayleigh, we came to an answer. We're gone. We're out of here."
I feel like Roger, like,
also, this kind of confirms something. Sorry, it confirms that you can't fulfill the prophecy if you're a racist.
That's why Zoro's not the main character. Yeah.
Nah, you gotta just, thinking about, like, you need the samurai, you need the fishmen, you need the Lunarians, you need the minks. Yeah, like, you need to collect them all like Pokemon, dude.
Was Kaido racist?
Kaido wasn't racist.
Was Doflamingo racist?
Doflamingo? No.
It's interesting. He did want to burn down the Celestial Dragons, so, like...
Yeah, Doflamingo, he had fishmen in his crew, or like half fishmen.
Yeah, and the only weird part is the Tantata thing, but, like, he was just negotiating working terms, so, like, it's their fault for being gullible. No. That's when someone said slavery was a choice. That's when you put that comment there. The Tentatas, for the Tentatas, they were like, they got tricked, right, with the with the
princess. It's their fault.
Yeah. What's it called?
Roger laughed because he didn't want to fight anybody.
I saw something. Someone said, "Fuck them kids, bro." Roger, I don't think this is true. I do want to bring up my Godfather Shanks theory. I was technically right, because there's a twin of Shanks that literally, like, here's the thing, Sai. Shamrock's, just to go back to that real quick, then we'll come back to Super Chats. Shamrock didn't say we're gonna get the women and children hostage. He just said where the kids at, we're gonna hold them hostage. He didn't mention women. All the nefarious people that I know about, they would like, oh, I want hostages, women and children. They're the best hostages. Even Kaido did that. He had the women and children against Odin. But Shamrock's here said, "No, we don't need the women. Just give us the kids,
bro. Easy."
Godfather Shanks theory is crazy. I mean,
when you think about it, like, they're giant kids too. Like we're in the land of giants, so, like, the women are just massive. Like, so it makes sense why they wouldn't go for the women and just the kids.
Really? You don't think that Gunko and Shamrocks could detain and restrain giant women? You think that's beneath them?
Oh, of course they can. I just think it's more of a hassle than anything. Why not just get the kids?
After we saw Gunko detain multiple giants and animals all at the same time?
I'm just saying it's easier to get the kids than giant women power. Yeah, you gotta use the vision on this one. Yeah, you gotta think about kidnapping, right? Like, imagine you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not a nefarious kidnapper, Sai. Sorry, I'm not thinking about kidnapping.
But you're a smart man. You're intelligent. Par, think about this. Think about it. You are in the process of human trafficking. Would you rather kidnap a woman or a child? For a child, you could just roll up to elementary school, just in a black SUV, hop out, pick one of those 50-pound bastards up and leave. But if it's a woman, you have to, like, I don't know, like, fight her a little bit and then get her in the car. Like, it's way easier to kidnap a kid and, like, hold them hostage.
In theory. Sai's not talking from experience.
In theory.
Yeah. No, guys, this is the Sai scenarios are so. All right, to be fair, no, his scenario isn't wild. What he's saying is things normal people have talked about.
It's just common sense.
No.
It's not even a wild scenario.
No, it's just the context that the people who normally talk to us are probably like FBI agents that are trying to dissect the insides of a kidnapper mind to deter and try to prevent. Whereas Sai brought this up as like Come on, Par. Would this fictional guy who looks like Shanks really go through the trouble of beating up women? Come on, Par. He only kills animals and kids. What are we talking
Yeah,
about?
it's just, I feel like every normal person could just come up with an easy like scenario like that. Like that's the most cookie cutter movie thing ever, you know? Just
Dude.
black SUV, that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, here's the other part. And this is a segue to the side vision.
GTA.
This is a great segue to the side vision, which is first, I think, see, my thing is, I think Oda just wrote the kids for the end result rather than like I don't think he was really thinking of us like, oh, this is reflective of who Shamrock is. I think he said the kids mainly because we know exactly, like, all the kids are in one place right now. They're at that school.
Yeah.
And so I think Oda was just like, okay, Shams is going there. And he was just like, well, I'm not gonna write women and children, and then they show up, and then there's one woman, right? Because then it's not. It's like he just wrote it end goal rather than future sight, and it's not that crazy. And so, but the reason why it's a good segue is because the more meaningful part here is, who is that one woman that Shams is going towards? Is that person important, you think?
And the throne usurper is what I like to call her.
Oh my god, and that's insane. Sorry, the character that you've been talking about all this time, that
we're about to finally see the mythical Ange and Holy Knight interaction.
Now I do want to bring up something real quick, right? But I'm gonna let you go off. This is your time right here. What's up, Durag Sama? I see you. Appreciate you. So in the previous chapters, the how do I say this? The hook every chapter was, hey guys, Ange isn't here. She's not at the thing. She's not at the feast. She's not with these characters. She didn't go for these
and I always thought it was sus.
Where is she? And how does it feel to find out that it turns out she just stayed in the same place?
No. She's in a classroom.
Oh, but I mean, they were in the school the entire time, though.
Oh, yeah. But like, you know, that's like saying, oh, like, Par, you're in the same place every time. It's like, because you're in America. Like, no.
It's
like,
not.
You know,
no,
that is.
Nah. This is.
She was actually always in the school. She's just, you know, she just moved rooms.
That's wild. Sai compared.
Oh, Par, we're in the same area. I mean, we're on planet Earth, aren't we?
Our library to planet Earth.
That is literally what you're saying. She's not in the same location. We've never seen that room before.
We've never. Okay. But we've seen the school. That I'm saying she's in the same building, not the same country, not the same island.
I'm actually in the Pacific Ocean. Oh, me too. Where are you? Well, actually, I'm in the Atlantic Ocean, but you know, it's all water. You've seen water before, right?
This section. So I got very upset when this, like, it went from Shams. And it skipped there, like Loki gets stabbed and we jump and okay, we're strides. And then it skips their conversation from the guy. I was like, what the hell? And it jumped to the Owl Library. I got so upset. And then, or Waller School. Then it jumped to the Owl Library. But I didn't see that. I just saw the Waller School. I was like, what the hell? And then I saw it was one strip and I was like, 100%. Oda's been watching Sai and hearing him. He was like, I can't let Sai continue this. I can't not put Ange in a chapter so that Sai could be like, oh, where is she, guys, and completely farm the chapters. So Oda said, we're gonna address this. We're gonna put the kids right here, and we're gonna put Ange right there, and they're the end goal, and so that Sai can't keep going on about this. But that's not gonna stop you, Sai. So if you could let the audience know, what is the frame of your next Ange video? Everyone's been waiting. What is the next Sai vision on Ange?
I believe that Ange is gonna give up the kids to save her own skin.
Ooh.
And when the dragons see how dastardly and evil she actually is, they're gonna recruit her to the Holy Knights. And then plus, I also think she's going to say, finally, my plan can come to fruition now that you guys are here. And that's what we're going to see Ange ascend to godhood. It's going to happen.
No. What does ascend to godhood mean?
Become a celestial dragon.
Okay, like what? Like, is it a Power Ranger transformation? Like, what are you expecting to see on the manga? Like, when you said ascend to godhood, I don't know what you imagine there? What's your mural for that, Sai?
What do you mean? Like what's my mural for her ascending to godhood? She gets like the Celestial Dragon ID card.
Oh,
See, the boulder just straight up says she's a foul bitch, and that's what it is. Like we gotta be careful with what happens with her.
The boulder from Avatar? What? Oh,
Yeah. Wait, have you not noticed the boulder, dude? Every time I see his name, I crack up a little bit.
Wait, is he literally? Oh, he is.
Yeah, it's the boulder. Yeah.
The
You just noticed the boulder, dude?
I didn't see the.
You haven't been reading the boulder's chats?
I read the chat, but as we explained, murals and reading is separate. The PFP is so small.
I don't know, man. I could never mistake the boulder.
The boulder. The boulder.
He's a dedicated boulder fan.
The boulder loves his fan. Yeah. I can't do the impression that went to like a creepo voice, but the boulder has a very specific.
The boulder loves his fans.
Yeah, there he has
like a voice like that.
Yeah. It's like a raspy but like projected.
The boulder's not gonna lose to a little girl. Like it's yeah.
It's incredible.
His cadence is great.
Yeah. It's probably one of my favorite parts of Avatar. The boulder. Oh god, it's too funny. The boulder's
Dwayne the Rock.
Dude, he's straight.
You're not wrong. You're cooking.
It's
cooking with that one.
That's who I thought about too. Oh shit! Remember Rhodes' sleeping guest? Maybe Ange gave him some of hers. Wait, why is it hers, Mr. Knight? Why are you just? Wouldn't it make sense that Ange got it from him? Why did you flip it?
Ange is the one who created the sleeping gas mist. I don't know if you knew this part.
She got a stockpile for the day of reckoning. Yo.
Yeah.
Dude.
For the day of reckoning, Ange is ready. Dude. All the chloroform, carbon monoxide she could ever need.
The boulder is the rock's twin. Is the moat that is actually based, because you're right. The boulder is Rock's older brother. When the rock is what the boulder. Because it's both the rock and their dad is what, the stone or the mountain, like
the pebble. Oh yeah, stone mountain.
Yeah, dude, that's actually hilarious now that I think about it.
Grandfather's just the poneglyph.
Ooh, oh man.
There's also a chance that maybe we turn Ange into a villain. If she's not a villain right now, we could always turn her into one later. So what I was thinking, this is a common thing in a lot of like films and movies and books and stuff. But what could happen is that Shamrock could see Ange and say, "Ooh, let's bring her back as my next slave wife, like a genie situation." So Shamrock kidnaps Ange because he likes the way she looks,
which is very difficult, might I add. Kidnapping women much harder.
Unless you're a man on a mission, then that's a little bit different. and then what happens? What happens next is that Ange and Shamrock have a kid, and Ange actually falls in love with Shamrock after being Stockholm Syndrome for all this time. And then that is how we get Ange as a villain. I see what Oda's cooking. I see what Oda's cooking.
So I want to propose one of the ideas I had, which was that I think that like Oda's painting Ange to be in the gray area. If we were to elevate her story, it could be that she's like recycled Kurt and just in the background, right? But it could be that what she does is she hears their plan or whatever, and instead of like, it could be a dual thing, which is that she negotiates away from the kids and instead gives Shamrock something that he needs or wants of Elbaf, because he says that this is a what does he say specifically? It says, and let me check TCB. It says total subjugation isn't feasible now. Let's start by taking their children hostage, which is interesting. Total subjugation is like what would be their end goal of total subjugation, right? I know we talked about it, we threw it out, like, is this the new God Valley situation? Is this a new hunting ground? Is that why they want to subjugate everybody? in God Valley, we didn't necessarily see that the people there were particularly subjugated. They were just like, wait, we're gonna be hunted, and the king just got like shot point blank. He wasn't subjugated per se, but like that. But and then they also offered Loki the position as a god knight, which I'm assuming that's not a normal thing that they do. Like, hey, we're gonna take your country. Do you want to be a god knight? I don't think that's how it goes. Um, and so whatever they want to do, total subjugation, they need hostages and they want to take the children. Uh, and they need an extra person, which is interesting because it sounds like they mean like a holy knight. It sounds like they mean like actual backup. I don't think it means someone on Elbaf because like if they were on Elbaf, I think they would be considered part of the plan already, right? Because like that'd be weird if like you had like a whole design going on and then you consider one of your people in a design as an extra person. That's not how it would go. Like if I again,
unless you're Vegapunk calling Stussy.
But Stussy came onto the island, right? Outside of it, she wasn't a part of.
But she was already on the island when he called her.
Yeah, but he was just like, oh, we can call back up now, right? Like, and like, oh, you want to pull her cover? But it's like, they could have called her whenever, per se, because it's Stussy. But,
oh, yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's like, it could be the same situation. Yeah, I'm not saying it is, but.
The way I saw it is like, if I had a bank robbery and I had someone in the bank, I wouldn't call them an extra person. I'd be like, oh, they're just my inside man. You know what I mean? Like, they're not. If I wanted to call an extra person, it's like, hey, ring, ring, ring. Hey, Sai, I'm robbing a bank. You want to help me out? He's the extra person here, right? So that was interesting. And then, you know, who should I call? Sounds like an option. So I don't know if it's someone on Elbaf. It sounds like someone not. But like their goal is interesting because it sounds like they want to take the children hostage, just the children, not the women. Total subjugation was only feasible with Loki. Like Loki, adding Loki meant that they could totally subjugate everybody and they wouldn't need an extra person. Interesting. What would be their end goal? I would assume that there's something there that they want. If it's not like a cleansing event, then yeah, something there. And if it's something there, maybe Ange could provide that. Like, oh, this is what you want. Don't take the kids. I could just take you there directly. And the way she does it, it could be in a way that makes us think like, oh, she wants to be on their side. It could be that that's how it plays out. Like we're in this gray area of like, is she good? She didn't even try. She didn't even fight. She just straight up like, oh, let me take you straight to the thing that's gonna destroy everything, right? But like I think like most people would be like, yeah, let's not put the kids in danger, right? Let's all right, if you want this, leave the kids aside, take me instead, you know, like that kind of a thing. I think that that's what Ange would do, but they probably don't want Ange unless the half-blood theory comes into play and they're like, oh, you're a perfect replacement. It could be that, but like I don't know, we can't really theorize on that. So yeah, do you think we're gonna see Ange next chapter?
I hope so. And I hope Ange gives up the kids. I hope that the Celestial Dragons take them hostage.
I regret asking. The way you said "I hope so" just does
not Celestial Dragons, man. They're smart. They're smart people.
Oh, are they?
You know, go after the kids, man.
Go after the kids. Yeah.
Some people don't like the strategy, but you got to admit it's effective. Sure. It is an effective strategy. It works. Like imagine like you're a parent, right? And they kidnap your son. It's like, give us $1,000. You're gonna give them $1,000. So that's how it is, you know. They kidnap the kids. They want to subjugate Elbaf. I think that could work.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet a lot of the pirates at the feast have kids that go to that school. You know, what are they gonna do? Even if Dora and Brogy want to fight, they're like, my son's over there, dude.
What if Shamrock just likes kids? What happens then? What do we do?
What do we do?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he likes kids like that though. My guy Shamrock's nah.
Yeah.
We do not negotiate. No, we're gonna negotiate because I like Shamrocks. I think Shamrocks look so cool. We got to give him a pass.
That's dangerous. 2 words. Liking kids, you get a pass. You look cool.
No. I meant kidnapping kids. We give him a pass. Like if he's a terrorist.
Okay, see, like that's incrementally. Not incrementally better, but like it's better, but not like out of the depths of hell. like it's still in the hell part, you know. Yeah, like this guy's just Ezra Miller. Is it that bad? Like, yeah, he's pretty bad, guys. Like,
if Ezra Miller was cooler, I think people would be more forgiving.
They already are forgiving. What do you mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say the public isn't forgiving, but DC loves Ezra Miller, man. They
Yeah,
my God, they go to bat for the guy
they
24/7.
blame the fans for the Flash movie when it's most likely just Ezra Miller's involvement. People don't like the Flash after like 15 seasons of the Flash on the CW.
Yeah.
It's like this Flash movie it must be the fans' fault. They just don't like the Flash. One of the most iconic superheroes, hands down, most broken superhero. Like, honestly, above Superman. Superman's not crossing
No
time
way.
dimensions.
Okay, wait. Would you rather have a Flash movie or a Superman movie?
Flash. I like Flash way more.
No way.
I like
what?
Flash way more. Yeah.
You'd rather have a Flash movie than Superman movie?
Well, I don't know what the Flash movies are like. I know I watch the DC movies, but I like the Flash way too much.
I can't believe you said that. That's crazy.
Over Superman's some bullshit, bro. What do you mean?
No. Okay, I'm not the biggest Superman fan, but like the Flash he doesn't hold a candle, man.
Flash greater than. Twitch clips. No. We got it. Twitch clips. Dude. Flash greater than.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a DC movie person, but Flashpoint sick. Flash is oh my god. Like
Okay, I guess I should reword this. Ignore Flashpoint. Like movie-wise, like live action. Would you rather have a Flash movie or a Superman movie though? Because Flashpoint doesn't have a live action.
Flashpoint doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm even thinking of like the DC original comic movies that I watched, and like the Superman movies were all right. But they got bored of Superman. They were like, man, what if Superman crashed out? How crazy would that be? Superman movies is so. The thing is, they lock that character in such an interesting way. They either have to hardcore nerf him, or they make him like. It's like the simple shit of like, but you can't be in two places at once. And then the funny thing is, Flash can solve that because he's so fast that he can just be in two places at the same time. But
he can also go through walls and everything, man.
Atoms, dimensions, the thing is, Flash's character is like Superman's in that like he's chronically nerfed in every iteration. And it's ironically like the original Flash is like the most nerfed because everyone after that one is just like, wait, what the fuck? What is this? How is this even possible? Right? Like, it makes you wonder why Batman didn't make more of a I think they did have Batman say it in like the Flash movies. It's like, Flash is so strong, there's nothing I could really do against him. Like, there was some I think one of the movies said some shit like Batman's like, I have a contingency on everyone, but Barry, man, fuck that shit. Like, it's something crazy nuance. Like, it's not nuance.
Just put some bananas on the floor.
Yeah. Like, at that point, it'd have to be that silly. Like, he just runs on the banana. He's like, what's that? And he slips and dies because he's running himself.
Yeah, exactly. You see the vision. Just the easiest way to kill the Flash is put a bunch of bananas on the ground.
Yeah. A bunch of monkeys, bro. Planet of the Apes, he'd be ruined. Oh god.
Worst timeline. Worst future for him.
Yeah.
Just Planet of the Apes because of all the bananas.
His worst timeline is Monkey D. Luffy, but not because of Nika or anything like that. It's because monkeys. Like, he just can't deal with monkeys. That'd be funny. Oh my god. Wait, isn't it one of it? No, that's Superman's main villain, right? Like the monkey. Is it Grok? No, it's not Grok, right? What's the monkey's name? I forgot the monkey's name. Bruce. Oh yeah. Bruce. Good one.
Is it Bruce?
I think it's
Bruce.
No.
I said Groot.
Groose?
Yeah.
Grodd.
Gorilla Grodd?
I think that's it. Yeah. Wait, so what did I say? First time?
I don't even know anymore.
You said Bruce. I said
Groose, like Despicable Me.
Groose. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I say the first time? Damn, I forgot. But yeah, Flash easily. There's no contest. Superman's a super. It's whatever. Yeah. What's it called? What the? Pat's $2 super chat. My sweet virgin eyes can't take the bare chest part. Okay, I understand what that was in reference to.
Were you naked or something?
No comment. Alejandro, thank you for the super chat, Pats. I appreciate you. all that means is that next time they can handle it. Alejandro Solis, $2 super chat. TCB rewrite the chapter title par 90 minutes read. That would be perfect. Oh, Sai, I don't know. I didn't tell you this. I put in the vote. It was over 1 hour, under 56 minutes, or the Sai special 90 minutes. That's what I put because you said it would take me over an hour, and I hit 1 hour 36 minutes on the
Oh
reaction.
yeah, so you did go over, huh?
Yeah. So
it's just one of those chapters, man.
Yeah, the mural. I think it took me 25 minutes on the text and then separately the mural. So that was like 50 minutes on its own.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Ramon with the $10 super chat says Rox was given the D moniker from someone he met on his first excursion. I like that idea. I've said something along those lines, similar to
like Sabo,
Sadibo, who has French elements. Vive la Revolution. I'm not pronouncing that in the French way. I'm sorry. Cover story is a hint to Sham and Shanks. Whose father? Question mark.
Wait, what? Do you say whose father?
That's the yeah, and then he ends with a monocle emoji. Do you see the super chat?
Yes, okay, I see it now. I had to I was looking at the live chat, but yeah, let me look at that.
Yeah, can you help me, Sai?
Cover story is a hint to Sham and Shanks. And whose father? I feel like they're trolling you. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know about the who's who part, but everything before that, I could see. I've said something along the lines of like Rox's position in Roger's life is so interesting because like he may not be like he might not be like the Kaido that people want him to be, this monster massacring machine, considering that like Oda said that Rox was Roger's first rival, or like not first rival, something along the lines, and it's like there's a lot of interpretations of how what that can mean, you know what I mean? Like, who is Luffy's first rival for the One Piece, for the Straw Hat, to see Shanks? Like, there's so many things. Like, would you say that the first enemy that Luffy had, was it really Morgan's Axe Hand Morgan's or Alvida, or would you say it's Buggy? Because Buggy was kind of the first like pirate that was like looking for or wanted to go for the One Piece, right? And
I'd say Alvida.
Yeah, Alvida's a good choice, but considering Alvida's on Buggy's crew, it's kind of interesting with that one too, right? Immediately Buggy's crew. Oh, man, it's that. I mean, I was gonna ask you this mural real quick off before I get back to Super Chat. The mural. Do you think Oda had this mural drawn like the very beginning
beforehand?
Yeah.
No, beginning One Piece. No.
Okay, how far do you think? Okay, do you think that this is the first like Oda just like this year, this mural, or like earlier on?
I'd say probably this year, but I mean, I bet there's like different iterations of it.
Mm-hmm.
Since we know he did a mural for Enel, but I feel like this is like the finished mirror happened this year.
Interesting. But yeah, Rox, lots of ideas. I think given the D could make a lot of sense. The reason why I said it in the video was because why would the world government hide Roger's D and then exclaim that D? And it was exclaimed. We know this. People want to say the history is gone. Nobody knew about Rox, but no, Morgan's posted it. It was on the news. The news talked about the Rox pirates, and the D was a part of his name. Like, that was a thing. When they didn't do that with Roger, they went out of their way to hide the D in Roger's name, and they possibly put the D in Zebek's name. And you know, I've had this idea, and you know, the one solid, like, there's a solid line that kind of like you could look back and be like, oh no, this is 100%. It was the line that Whitebeard said, where Whitebeard was talking to Roger and said, oh, I have a D clan in my crew. If Rox had a D in his name and he was talking to Roger, He could have been like, my captain had a D in his name. I wonder what that was. Instead of talking about teach, he could have talked about rocks. And that was technically pre time skip. So like maybe Oda didn't have like Zebek fully in mind and rocks fully formed and whatever. So when he said that, he didn't know about that. And that's fine. But even separate to that, you could come to the conclusion that maybe the world government put a D on there because they want to further demonize that name. Whereas like if they put the D in Roger's name and tied it to the One Piece, that would be way too close to the source rather than put it to God Valley. So it is interesting how and where they chose to put the D rather than not. And again, after those theories about that, we get the full example of Sadibo, where like they were literally like, hey, you can have a D too. What's wrong with that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and in a chapter talking about like the D clan and inheriting the thing, and like the D clan doesn't know what's actually happening, and then we just throw out that it's not just them, it's also Lily. Lily's a D clan too. The Nefertari are D clans. Vivi, Cobra, they're D too. Like we're just handing D's to everybody. They're half moon, full moon. We don't really know, honestly. I was saying it might not even be. We might need to be looking for the double D clan. You know, the full moon people might just be 2Ds, double Ds. And that could be referencing to Nami at that point. But Oda did say she's like...
Oh, Nami's beyond that.
Yeah, she's like H cups or...
Quad super, dude.
K cups or something like that. Yeah. So...
Report back.
Yeah.
But it's worth it for us, though.
Very worth it.
We'll sacrifice your back.
Ryzen Nishimura with a $5 super chat. Would you rather... Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Seems like a new name here. I definitely remember Ryzen. Would you rather watch the Adam Tree grow or Kuzan Neat? Nah.
What's up? Wait, what does it say?
Nah, Ryzen.
What does it say?
You're on my list now. I remember this name. You try. See, I'm not like the regular streamer. I wonder how many streamers fell victim to Ryzen Nishimura. But not this one. This one has the vision. I could be awake for 20 hours. You can't catch me slipping like that. Not today, baby. And not tomorrow either. Anyways, Adam Tree Grow. Honestly, yeah, I'd want to watch the Adam Tree Grow, honestly, because like...
Or what's the other option?
Oh no, the question stops there. This is a question mark. That's it. That's what I'm answering. I'm answering.
Then why do you have the word rather?
Would you rather watch the Adam Tree grow? Oh, he was referring to whatever context I was talking about at the time. Obviously, so come on.
What was the context?
I don't remember. Do you remember the time when he super chatted this and what I was talking about?
I think that's before I joined. What was the context?
This is a he says, she says at that point, so... Imagine you go back in the stream when and I just say the N-word. Like, I just like you'll never catch me, so it says N-word over there.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, if you guys can't see the super chat, it was a bait. Sai really entrapping part.
What was the bait?
What? Sai is like Sai is...
No, wait. What's the bait?
At this point, Sai is holding the bag of cocaine and passing it to me in the car at the traffic stop. That's the size. It's like, is this
it's like 21 Jump Street? I'm like the 50-year-old in high school. Like, hey guys, let's do coke. Yeah. Where can I get that powder, yo?
Yes.
Hey, no wonder why they call you Mr. White.
Oh god. We have Tron.
Who has the Fetty?
We have Tron Ali, $5 super chat. Also, the 5th super on a live stream says, fire angels in the Bible literally mean flying fire serpent. Oh, the fire serpent are the Lunarian army, plus Lunarians shoot fire serpents. I love that. I am actually going to look that up. In the Bible, fire angels is translated to flying fire serpent. That is something I honestly would not have ever come across, even with like me theory crafting and whatever. Like, you catch me translating the Bible? What the hell? Are you a Bible translator? What's happening here? How do you know this? Did your pastor tell you this? Like at a
How do
sermon?
you know about the Bible?
No. I mean, I know a bunch of
Bar
religious.
wonders how many people know the Bible exists.
Ain't nobody. See, the thing is, like, they knock on your door. Have you heard of our, Lord and Savior? If they open the, did you know about flying fire serpents in the? I would read it. You would read it too, probably. A chapter about sacrificing your firstborn son and that shit and the wise kings or whatever. No, tell me about the flying fire serpent. I've been to church and never mentioned this. What the heck?
You're going to the wrong church then, man.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's what I need. FFS, for fuck's sake, I'm not. Wait, what does FFS mean? Oh, family friendly stream. That's what you're saying. Family friendly stream. I'm not cursing. It's flying fire serpent. You're right. Read the Bible part. So many cool stories.
No. FFS means for fuck's sake.
No. What? It's family friendly stream, Sai.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. I see.
What am I doing?
Yeah, my bad.
We established.
No. I got you, dude.
We invented this last stream, FFS, in all caps, like that means family friendly.
I wasn't there last stream. That's why.
No.
I missed 1 week and we already have the lingo going.
Yeah.
You're leaving me behind.
Lowercase that one, what you said.
I'm like a guy that, I show up to the high school reunion and all my friends have new friends and I'm just
Oh my god.
I'm just the guy at the punch bowl,
Did
man.
you go to your high school reunion?
It's coming up.
Oh yeah, it is coming up for you.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Damn.
It's pretty soon.
Yeah. I'm not
I don't know if I want to go.
I'm not gonna age myself, so I won't mention anything. But now everyone knows how old you are.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you're like 18 plus 5, 23. Sai, you're 23, married with 7 cats. 7.
Wait, is there a 5-year reunion for high school? Isn't it just 10?
Well, I don't know. Sai,
I know there's
10 years.
They do it by decades, so it's like 10, 20, and 30.
Damn.
And then after a while, people just all die.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
How far
like
do high
90s.
school reunions go until you just pass away? Do you think they'll do like a 50-year reunion and it's just like, do you think they haul in like picture frames of dead students?
Yeah. No, I think they do.
That'd be so freaking cool, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jeremy died last week. Here's a picture frame of when we last saw him, and he's just like on a hospital bed.
Indian Tide says we have reunion every year. Then that's not a reunion.
Year.
That's not a reunion.
Yeah, that's just a casual meetup.
That's just a union. That's not a reunion.
That's just it's just a hangout.
That's just
game night.
Yeah. Wolves $2 super chat says there are animals in the mask that looks like Zunisha. I don't know about their animals. I don't know if there's multiple animals that in the. I'm assuming you mean the mural. That look like Zunisha. There's one thing, I wouldn't even say it's an animal. But if we want to be respectful and give Zunisha some part in the story, like Oda seemingly wants to do, then yeah, I'll give it there. You know what? I just don't like if you're thinking about it, what is Zunisha doing to the Sunlight Tree Eve? Get off. Like, what are you doing? The greatest threat to this tree in this mural is actually Zunisha. Like, don't climb the tree. This is like a kid's book where it's like it's telling the elephant, like, the elephant doesn't climb a tree. Silly Zunisha, what are you doing? You know, like.
Have you seen Horton Hears a Who?
Yeah.
Or like read the kid's book?
Yeah.
Yeah, they climb a tree, don't they?
Yeah, it's just silly. Horton, get down from there. What are you doing?
Yeah, and that's Zunisha, get down.
Yeah, I guess it could make sense. I'm here for Indian Tides, the one who has reunions every year, says, I'm here for Ange. Did I miss Sai's monologue on it? Yes, you did. Go back.
Yeah, you missed out on it.
It's about 15 minutes ago. Or maybe 20 minutes ago.
And twice, Joe.
Twice?
Are we all here for Ange, my guy?
Oh.
We all like Ange. We all can see the potential in how evil she is.
We got Baby Pluto with the $2 super chat says carrying prayers, similar to the Wano lanterns. Oh, I'm assuming you're talking about the fuzzy balls, right side. I could see that. I think there's options: souls, prayers. Oda could be doing spirit bomb type thing with Goku. The sun could be eating the souls. It could be something like that. Let's see. Baby Pluto $5 super chat. What were you gonna say?
Huh. Oh, the comments. I need this mural on my wall.
Would you print this out and put it on your wall?
No.
What about tattooing on your back?
No. My back's already taken, but even if my back was empty, I wouldn't get it. I don't think I want any One Piece tattoos. Yeah, I'm not a big like.
Do you think someone?
I can't even say I'm not like a big anime tattoo guy.
Do you think someone will get this tattooed on their back?
No.
No, really? I think 100% there's one person that's gonna get this fully done on their back. They're gonna walk in with this.
I mean, people have bad tattoos, so I mean that's fair.
Fair. Do you? Oh, wait a second.
Cerberus is different. I'd get a Cerberus, but that's not even like a One Piece exclusive thing, though.
Yeah. What if? Okay, this might change it. What if
Third Eye
Oda was the one tattooing it on you?
No.
Damn. I think Oda can do tattoos, right? I'm not trying to diminish what like a tattoo artist does, but like
I heard the Japanese are good at tattoos. They got that stick and poke. They got like what some ink or something.
I feel like after Oda retires, he should go into One Piece tattoos. That would make a killing. Oh my god. Getting tattooed by Oda. Imagine making
imagine he just was retired. He's like, please no. It's like Shogun out of Teen Titans.
I can see.
Just keep unlocking by different jobs.
He even has like the motif. There's like the smoke break, the drinking, just like, you know what I mean. Like that's what I think about when I go to a tattoo shop.
That's stereotyping.
Hey, I mean, you said it before. I'm quoting when you.
Yeah, when I think of tattoo artists, they're a little bit grimy. You know, they smoke.
I'm talking about
drink a lot. Yeah, dude. I think of like hardened criminals. Yeah, dude.
When you were getting tattooed on this stream, and you said the breakdown of how it went down, and you're like, yeah, this is how it goes. And I was asking other questions. Oh, it's also the 50-50.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have any tattoos, so all my knowledge of tattoos and tattoo artists is from Psy. So any.
Ooh. What? I should get the hoof of the celestial dragon. Oh no. Well, that's their mark, yeah.
Yeah, you want to be
celestial. Yeah.
You want to be like Boa?
No. Just like have that celestial dragon like flag, or maybe like world government logo. That too.
Yeah,
but that's actually not bad. I don't know yet.
Back of your neck.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have too many free spots. I don't want to get anything else on my neck. Maybe like my right leg is kind of empty right now, but that's pretty much it.
Would you get on my arm? You know, like the inside of your lip, like how it goes away. Would you do that?
Oh hell no! I would never do that. That sounds awful.
It sounds terrible. Yeah. On his heart, that's true. Facts. Size. We found it. Did I read this? Baby Pluto. Oh no, Baby Pluto $5 super chat says, I think the meeting refers to the sun god and people who pray for this festival or for his arrival. He's missed on liberating them in the past and hoping to in the present. I think the meeting refers to the sun god. You're saying they would not meet again. They would not meet again. You're saying sun god and his believers, they did not meet again, is what you're saying. See, that's what's interesting to me, because like if this was just two-pronged where it's like one world and the second world, the they will not meet again would make sense, but it seems like whatever they would not meet again in the first world has to apply in the second world, meaning in the second world and the first world, whoever did not meet again in the first world did not meet in the second world. That's how I took it, and that's why it's like they would not meet again in the second world kind of would mean someone else. But then you could also look at it like they is referencing to the same person both times. But then the first one, they would not meet again, stops at the second world, and then they would not meet again. So it's like, it's interesting. It's just kind of interesting that they would not meet again. I guess I have to look at the translations at that one, but but there's a world where the they would not meet again in the first world applies all the way up to this third world, um, depending on how this is like meaning. But um,
Also, I think that's a little bit reductive, and that kind of puts Japanese people back like 100 years in the past.
uh-huh.
And I feel like Oda's stance on tattoos are a little bit different because he actually drew tattoos for the One Piece live action actors too. So
Ooh.
Oda's actually really cool with tattoos.
Oh.
I feel like the whole thing with like tattoos being associated with Yakuza, that's true, but it's not seen as like a bad thing anymore. That's like such an old like mindset.
It's more
And
of
plus
a,
Oda loves Yakuza movies too.
yeah, it's more of like you probably can't be like a politician or like at the top echelons of their like uh like economic hierarchy with tattoos. Very difficult to get jobs if that's found out or something like
Yeah.
that. It's like that's mostly how it's enforced culturally from what I know. But as far as like tattoos, like there I guess like there's some like the the mixed baths or that kind of thing that have like separate places and stuff like that. But that's like not as societal because like most people aren't just walking around Japan naked, you know. So like
Yeah.
yeah, so that's kind of what it
And even
is.
in Japan, like, yeah, sure, there's still like a stigma against tattoos, but it's not as great as it was like years and years ago.
Yeah, and
Like
that's
you can go to
coming
more and more public places with
and
tattoos.
that's coming from a
Nobody really blinks an
person
eye anymore.
who's been to Japan multiple times with tattoos and looks Asian.
Yeah.
So he like
With
it's
very
not
obvious tattoos, they walked around.
yeah,
So,
it's probably like I said
but even
and
hot springs let you in nowadays too.
I
Like
said
some hot springs don't if it's like a small town,
yeah.
but most ones in the cities they do. They don't care anymore.
And I was gonna say it also is different because like I imagine if you don't look like if you're not like Asian appearing, they probably see tattoos on you and it's like ah whatever, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But if you're Asian and you have tattoos, then they're like, mm?
Yeah.
And
But
yeah,
TLDR, I mean, Oda in general is really cool with tattoos. He doesn't care.
yeah, makes sense. Let's see. How come there is an arc maxim with a lightning bolt under the first page? Sus Parvision.
No.
Yeah, that's the question. That
I feel
whole
like that's the only thing it could be, right?
yeah, that's 100% the arc maxim. That's what it looks like. That's
Yeah.
100% the Noah. That's what it looks like. This is what I meant by like yeah, it's like a kid looking drawing, but like the symbology is there. Like you can see Shirahoshi, you could see a Tantata, you could see Nika. Like you know what you know, and to top knot. Like Odo's like, okay, how do I make this look super Asian? Top knot and shuriken, perfect. Like that was just wild.
Samurai sword.
Yeah, yeah, and samurai sword, yeah. Um, let's see. Um, uh, Torres $2 super chat says, where are the revs, Marines, Cross Guild in that panel? You are asking in the mural, where are the? I'm assuming what you're saying is like, where are the parallels? The thing is, there wouldn't be like parallels to the Marines because the Marines started back then. They're just the world government's like military branch, so like not really Marines per se. Revs are interesting, right? Because like we've talked about the Revs being on like the world government side in the Void Century because like the allied nations part of it where in current day the allied nations are grouping together under Dragon, mysterious shadow leader who seemingly does nothing, sits on his throne, whatever, right? Has mystery child, that kind of thing. But um it doesn't it, it's hard to really say like what would be the parallels given like the revs aren't like how would you even depict them in the current day and what facility what like I guess you could say like okay where's Sabo, where's the Flame Emperor, right? Or where's the dragon character here, right?
Yeah.
That would be like where I would say, but like as far as like revs as a faction, I don't know even know how you would depict that in the final fight. Like what would you
Yeah, like who
show?
would you draw?
Yeah. And like how would you symbolize them? They don't really like they do have a symbol, obviously, the dragon, right? And like you could look at that top dragon and be like, oh, that's the dragon from there. But the dragon on the Revs logo is really goofy and doesn't really look like anything here.
And And then you could also say the same, like, where the straw hats, right? Like, you see Joy Boy, but you don't see, like, the straw hats, too.
Yeah, or
Like, it only has
literally no straw hat.
Sun God Nika.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and there's
Like, not even the Thousand Sunny or anything like that.
there's no pirate flags either. There's only that one thing with the weird circle thing again. I say weird meanly, but I'm being true there. The other ones are just like picnic blankets. The sails, you know, they're not really sails, and they're not even all in the same direction. Someone needs to fix that one. And in a large way, the sails aren't even attached to the ship, so like we don't even know if they're sails. So
and it's odd that they all have rows too, right? Like they all have oars. Like why?
Yeah,
ship like we haven't seen a single ship like that, right?
Like
we have the Sval.
Yeah, the Viking ships.
The Sval has that. So are we gonna get like the Viking ships for everybody?
Yeah, like are these all kites? Like, are these just like sail? It's like they're not sailboats; they're sail planes. like,
yeah. And then there's also somebody already pointed this out too, but there's also one ship that's black. Is that like the Man Marked by Flames? And then there's also one ship on the left side that has horizontal lines instead of vertical. Like maybe that symbolizes that they're a different faction. Like maybe that's the Marines, perhaps.
Yeah, and they do have like some kind of like hoop around them. I was curious about what that was. Either like maybe that means that they don't know how to sail a ship, so maybe it's a fishman with like a bubble ring, or I don't know what that would be, but yeah, it is.
Yeah, I have no idea. Or it could just be like arms doing this too. Like they don't know how to like steer properly.
Yeah, yeah. And but yeah, it is the image. I think there is a place where it's not necessarily theory crafting per se, because I don't know how, but this is so vague that it'd be difficult to come to a conclusion based off this logic. But what's missing from this picture, right? And me and Sai did talk about that. And then the fact that the straw hat's missing, we're like, oh, maybe it's in front of Frankie, right? Yeah, like you could do that and be like, okay, what's missing from this picture? And whatever's missing from this picture probably means that it's not as crucial to the overall plot that Oda's going with, right? It's kind of like that image that Oda put at the end of Vegapunk's speech where he put like the main players. And it's like, okay, now like without a shadow of doubt, one, Kobe's an important character or something like that, or like you could be like, oh, Shanks and that shadow guy. Surely Oda didn't put Shanks twice, like, you know what I mean? Like that's someone else, right?
Yeah.
And this guy's gonna be a main character, right? Like I feel like you could do that here. You could be like, okay, I do not see Buccaneers. Okay, so where are Buccaneers going to play a role? Maybe we don't see them because they're in the factories or something like that, right? Like maybe we don't see them because and the reality is maybe that fits what Sai said. You could say that we don't see Buccaneers. Well, guess what? There are no Buccaneers in modern day. Kuma's dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's not really a race of Buccaneers. And we can't even say that with Lunarians because now there's Seraphim. So like there's more Seraphim than there are Buccaneers at this point. And so it could be as simple as that. You could look at this and be like, what's missing from this? And whatever's missing from this, as far as what a final act of One Piece could look like for you, and then you could be like, okay, so then where is that important? Then you can make a theory off of that. Or you could take that out of your final act theory and be like, all right, no, Oda doesn't think this is important because it's not in this mural. So, you know, like, I'm trying to think of like a specific example of like something that people thought was important, but probably isn't going to be important. Like, there's no dinosaurs in this. That stuff, the beast pirates, they're cooked. They're not here, you know, like, I don't know, something like that.
The kids ran out of crayon.
I don't see Long Arm Tribe. Where are they? Right? Yeah, like I don't see them. Maybe they're not important, even though they had a 1,000-year war against the other people, which is so lame when you kind of think about it. Like, how do you even fight a war that long?
How does nobody win for 1,000 years? Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
just give them like disease, you know? Just do what our ancestors did.
Yeah.
Kill them with bacteria, dude.
We have... Oh, I like this interpretation. Ultra Galactus with the $2 super chat says, monster on the left is holding the sun/straw hat. So if this were Emu, they're saying that this is the straw hat, and it could be that the straw hat like has like a transformation, solar form straw hat. Maybe
It has a transformation. That's
yeah.
kind of funny.
Yeah, who knows? Honestly, I could see that being the symbol for it. You know what I mean? But again, the other thing about this is we have to remember someone drew this. In Oda's words, someone, uh, presumably on Elbaf, during the Void Century, drew this. So like, and like the thing is, the other stuff wasn't really hidden in symbols. Poseidon wasn't, Nika wasn't. Everything is there. You know what I mean? Whatever you see, it's not like Noah. There's not like a it's straight up the Noah, right? Like that's where like that sun and like the moon, maybe that's just straight up the sun. Like I don't know, you know what I mean? Like rather than a symbol for the sun, right? Because the rest of the thing is kind of not verbatim, but like literal, right? So it is odd where we're what that spells out for defining what's in the mural.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like we look at that and we're like, it's Mother Flame, but what if it isn't?
Yeah. I would
sun.
Like the only thing that I'm like, not only, okay, sorry, that's wrong, but the one thing that I'm open to like negotiate is that like pom looking thing on the right side. Like I don't know about you guys, I ain't never seen that shit in the series. So, like it's new to me. I think it's new to you. There's probably something like maybe when like the Going Merry died and like Oda drew the snow stuff falling, maybe it looked like that. Like maybe I don't know. Like that's something so specific that I don't really remember. Did Oda draw like the sparkly memory things? Like it could be that that's the depiction of them like selling their memories or something like that. I don't really know. But yeah. That is definitely, we're gonna be, that's probably like a major Reverie question right there. What is that furry thing?
Or just what do you think about the mural? But that might be too long.
Yeah, we gotta laser into what the two main questions. What is that fuzzy thing, and what is Frankie hiding, if anything? I think that's, you know, everyone could take an hour on the other thing, but those two we could lock that in. Oh, and then who is the monster on the left, or where is Emu and where is Blackbeard? Those are other direct questions. We got Double O Flevins with the $5 super chat, says Figarlin D Shanks. And then he proceeded to put up a hiding, smiling, laughing emoji with a hot dog. Yeah. Yep.
Fascinating. That's a good one.
We got Dat Dude with the $5 super chat, says thought on D having to do with death, aka fought against Emu and the kings wanting everlasting life and immortality. Also, second moon above the big one. Oh, yeah, I guess there is like I guess there's something up here. I actually didn't look beyond the panel. There's,
yeah, like what the book is hiding.
Yeah, there is like a ball with something on it, and then there's something else there. That is true. And I will note, Oda is king of hiding things behind these goddamn boxes, bro. He did that with the Shanks' scar or Shamrock scar. He did that with so much stuff to the point where like he tried to do that in the Cobra speech and then accidentally translated it in Japanese for the people, and it got corrected for us and not the Japanese. So they just got it spoiled that the world sank like 40 chapters ahead of time.
Yeah, and then the English version just like cut it all out, huh?
Yeah, and Oda was, and the point here is that Oda was trying to use the text box to hide a text box. So if you're asking me, is there something important hidden behind this text box? Yeah, probably. There's probably like a big scary monster back there. You know what I mean? Like that's why we're at the end stage. The real villain of One Piece is books. Because why? You know what? No, that's real. Why? Look, this is when I saw this page. This is the least One Piece feeling chapter or page because it was just text. It felt like JJK. And the real enemy of manga is books, because why the mangas have pictures with it. You know, my friends started reading books with like straight up words, and like, man, you should really get into reading. I'm like, nah, I need pictures, bro. I need pictures and text.
I need pictures to go along with this.
Yeah. And you know, so that's how it be, guys. Oda's really the real enemy is behind the book. Don't judge a book by its cover, because behind the cover is something even more nefarious. More books. Or no pictures, whatever it is. But
the Gunaral invitation.
Yeah, what he said, I think maybe. But as far as the D meaning death, bro, I don't even know. Look at this picture. What does death like? What is like? I think a lot of us came to the conclusion that these people are dying in this like conveyor belt ass looking thing. All right. What does death mean to them? Was Joy Boy doing this? Was the ancient kingdom? Did Emu stop this? Said no more. None of that. None of this dying and coming back with like good memories. We're no more will of D fire passing on. None of that stuff, right? Like what? Because at that point is death, but like reincarnate. Because like we talked about this. What if Luffy just looks like Joy Boy, and it has his will? Is that different? Is it really that different? Is that different than dying? I guess like, is it that? I don't know. It's kind of weird when you try to separate the line between like, I'm gonna stay alive forever, or I'm just gonna reincarnate my exact will over and over
As a
again.
devil fruit.
Like, oh, not even just as a devil, like in image too. like Luffy probably just like looks straight up like Joy Boy, and it's like at that point, what are we doing? This is the same thing, right? It's the same thing as living forever. It's just kind of missing every other generation, right? And then like Shirahoshi, right? Just women mermaids or whatever it may be, you know what I mean? Like can't be merman, it can only be mermaids. So then at that point, if you're just reincarnating that way, same shit, I guess. Especially if they're just gonna do the same thing that the original was gonna do. If there's just like one thing that like
they just all the same path.
yeah, and it's just like something external that failed. But if they are the same person with the same desires, then it's like, what's the difference? You know? Yeah, like if you were to say like, oh, Joy Boy wanted to bring all the kids in the world together, and the only stipulation that like Luffy had, or like Joy Boy was like, oh, I want to bring all the children and women together, and Luffy's like, oh, my predecessors had it all wrong. I want to bring all the children, women, and men together, and then it's like, oh, we finally got it right. We got to bring all. all
it just keeps on going.
Yeah. You missed out. We have no, I was gonna say something crazy afterwards, but no, but the growth stonks with the $5 super chat says Joy Boy likely had red hair. Oda loves to hint things in cover arts. The back of volume 92 artwork shows Luffy with red hair. Maybe he was a Garland also. All right, so let's see. Volume...
I like how that's a thing. Just like, yes, they're all for Garlands.
Let's see this digital comic. Yeah, I mean that is we memed about that earlier, right? Like, what if Rocks is the Garland? And then like there's the theory that Rocks is Luffy's real dad. And it's like, all right, well then he's a Garland. So then Shanks was like adopting his brother. Like, what's going on in that theory? That I think that would be worse than Ichigo stuff, right? Where like he's just like the son of everything.
I would maybe. Yeah, I mean at that point they definitely would be like the world's strongest family, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's not even fair, you know what I mean? I guess it'd be like Goku a little bit. Would say it. It's like if you're just like Goku's son, you're just like insane. But
oh yeah, I thought for some reason I like immediately went to Bardock.
Yeah, Bardock too. Well, Bardock he gets redacted every other day in the new stuff. So
yeah, but Bardock always stays kind of ass though.
No. He gets what you told me. He gets insane power, but his ending's always ass. Like he has
he has Super Saiyan 2 in one timeline.
He has the access to the greatest powers known to man. I think I watched was it Dragon Ball Z like Daima or like Supers? It's like the game version anime thing, and like Bardock is fighting like he took on Brawly and like Goku Black and Trunk, I think all at once.
Oh
So,
yeah, you're talking about like mass sand. Yeah.
yeah, something like that. And it was Bart. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Okay, so this is volume 92. Oops. Volume 92. What is volume 92 One Piece? Let's see.
Dragon Ball Heroes. Yeah, Heroes. Heroes
Heroes.
has like crazy like fan fiction stuff going on.
He said
I think
Luffy
it's over now though. I think.
has red hair in the back of volume 92 cover art. I don't see it. Maybe it's the wrong volume. Growth Stunks, if you're here, volume 92 cover art. Oh, you're talking about this one. Okay, so what chapter is this? Is this what you're talking about? The cover art? No, wait, that's not what you're talking about, right? What chapter? What chapter does this start at? Volume 92, chapter 9222. Okay, let's see. 9. Cover art.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see. I see Nami. Wait, this is Koala. Oops. This is Koala. I said this is Nami. You guys can't blame me. It looks like Nami. Can't really do much about that one. Let me see. Is Growth Songs in the chat? If you guys see Growth Songs, let me know. I think I saw him earlier. And then we are on the last super chat, and we are closing almost on 6-hour stream, which makes sense. This chapter was insane. So Baby Pluto $2 super chat says, "Did you catch the other planets above the moon?" No, I didn't catch it, but now I see it. But I don't see multiple planets. I just see one circle. Now, if you're saying you have the vision to see behind the books, I'm gonna chalk that up to that is you being a visionary pirate. Guys, if you want the same kind of vision as Baby Pluto to see behind the text box, join Baby Pluto as a visionary pirate. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, and you're welcome for the vision. But yeah, I guess a question off of that. One with a flower, one with a Poseidon stripe on it. Poseidon stripe, is that what that is?
The what?
He said Poseidon stripe. I don't see a Poseidon. I don't know what a Poseidon stripe is, but I see the stripe that's like on this animal thing is there. This like serpent thing. But I did want to ask you, Sai.
Yeah, what's
Does
up?
this mural change your not scope, because I don't know where you were with the theory in the first place, but like other planetary existences in the void century and their like interaction with our current timeline, with the void century specifically? Do you feel like this mural changes it, negates it?
I don't think it changes anything for me. I feel like what this did was confirm a lot.
Okay, confirm. Like regarding planets or not regarding planets? You mean?
Regarding planets.
Okay, what does it confirm then?
That well, I mean I take it literally when the sun comes down, to be honest.
Okay.
Like the sun god came down. Or okay, the way it says, okay, right? Like the earth burned in endless flame, and then in the hearts of men burned desire. I've seen a lot of translations of this, but from the way it's worded, it almost sounds like somebody came down to the earth for the flame in a weird way. It doesn't really translate it well to TCB. I feel like in TCB I'd come up with a different idea in general, but I just feel like different planets will like play a role in the story. I mean, we even have the moon coming down in this mural, right? So I mean, that's pretty much how I think.
Yeah, OP Scan says there was fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to desire and touched the forbidden sun, which is interesting. The forbidden sun. I think here they say forbidden star, which obviously we know sun, star can be interchangeable, sort of. forbidden sun, forbidden star. What do you take literally with that part? Like they want to touch Luffy?
No, I think it's more like a Adam and Eve thing with the tree of knowledge, like they ate the apple.
So the forbidden
Like,
star, forbidden sun here is
yeah.
forbidden fruit.
Well, no. I would say it's like the forbidden fruit, but it's more so just like an actual flame source. Maybe like a flame source that they weren't supposed to use.
So, but are you saying that like the forbidden? So in the forbidden, like Oda's replacing it, or it has a different role entirely than the forbidden fruit.
Forget I said anything about the forbidden fruit.
Okay, forgetting.
What I'm saying is that it's like the forbidden fruit,
Okay,
where like it's there, but they're not supposed to eat it, right?
yeah. I guess what I'm asking is the why. Like in the Bible, why they
Yeah.
weren't supposed to get the forbidden fruit, and what came
Maybe it's
about it.
because the flame would go away.
Okay.
Like taking like touching the flame would cause the flame to extinguish.
Mm. Mm. Okay. And then okay, and then so what so the god of the land was enraged because they touched it, or Nika touched it? Is that why?
Because Nika touched it.
The sun, the star.
Okay. I feel like whenever we like go through these, we'll have to pick like a translation to go with, or we could just tackle both. Because I
Yeah.
feel like the way they word things, you can infer differently.
All right, let me see both right now. Let me try to get this out of here. Yeah. Let me refresh. There we go. Okay, got it. Yep. Okay, so TCB or OP scan says the slaves made a wish, and the god of the sun appeared, but the god of the earth became enraged. Actually, no, I have to read this whole thing. They changed the order of it too. They said there was a fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to desire, and touched the forbidden sun. The slaves made a wish, and the god of the sun appeared, but the god of the earth became enraged. Okay, so that pause there. Oh, and then they say, and alongside the serpent of hell enveloped the world in death and darkness. So alongside the serpent. So that kind of seems like it's separate, but and then TCB said the earth burned in endless flame, and in the hearts of men burned with desire. From whispered prayers, the sun god rose, beckoned by the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star. The god of the land was enraged. With a serpent of fire, they cast the world into ruin. So that two things note that one thing, the god of the earth in the OP scan and the serpent of hell are kind of separate in OP
Yeah.
scan's translation. And in TCB, it says the god of the land was enraged. And then with a serpent of fire, which makes it the god of the land as like the subject there, with a serpent of fire, they cast the world into ruin, meaning the god of the lands cast the world into ruin with the serpent of fire. So they kind of separate it there. And then in TCB, they say that the enslaved who reached for the forbidden star, and then the god of the land was enraged, whereas OP scan says humanity succumbed to desire and touched, not reached, touched the forbidden sun. And then they say the slaves made a wish, and then the god of the sun appeared. But the god of the earth became enraged, which here it makes it sound like they got enraged because the slaves made a wish and then the sun god appeared. Whereas OP scans, it sounds more like the god was enraged because they reached for the star, which is interesting. Yeah, that's
Yeah, and then I'm looking at the Will of Marco's translations,
okay.
and he
Where's
says,
that on
"In the
Twitter?
earth, yeah,
Okay.
in the earth there was a flame. The people were consumed by greed, and touched the forbidden sun. The enslaved people prayed. The god of the sun appeared. The god of earth angered. Together with the serpent of karmic flame, the world was engulfed in death and darkness, and then of course like the they won't meet again part.
That one lines up more with the OP scans. Just some words are switched a little bit, but
Yeah, and then we'll get the
interesting.
Viz pretty soon, which the Viz is going to be kind of scuffed too, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like the best chance is to maybe wait for Sandman, but we'll see.
Sandman.
Or Dawn and Dusk.
Dawn and Dusk, Japanese, rise up, Nihongo. No, is that bad? Nihongo saying that, but
Nah,
we definitely need
like
everybody.
every single translation known to mankind.
Yeah, like nah, like straight up. This is because the order matters. What made the God of Land enraged is pretty important. Is it just that they wished for the sun god and he appeared, or is it because they touched the star? And like yeah, the order definitely is interesting because TCB flips it a little bit with in comparison to Will of Marco and OP scans. Um um the Yeah, very interesting. Not all of them are so not illogical. What's the word? Not intuitive like wording. It's kind of hard. Like usually it's like one or the other is like sounds like it makes sense, but all of this is so it's like Oda sounding like a Viking in Japanese, I guess, and it's being translated to us in other interpretations. This is the equivalent of the Harley text. Like Oda has the Harley text and we just got some random giant translator translating it to us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Par, do you view the mural and the books in conjunction, taking the mural in thirds along with text? No, I don't. As far as yeah, I don't think see, the thing is, my first reaction is that these are separate, right? The artist is separate from the Harley text. I think the closest I'll get to is that the Harley text influenced the art, meaning like it could have been some kid who read the Harley text and this is his dream. This is what he envisioned. It could be that they're connected or related, but I don't necessarily see this as like a oh, this pairs with like someone like this pairs with that. And even in like Sai's example where this is the future, if this is the future, then this is the part that wasn't in the third world book. This is the part, the final act that wasn't even described necessarily. So in that interpretation, no. And then in my interpretation, this is the second world, then it's not the third world in the first world. Um, I don't even know which one I'm at, like, to be honest. I think I'm leaning more towards this isn't depicting multiple worlds. I am leaning depicting one world. The question is it second or first world for me? Or second or third world, sorry. And like we talked about like when Sai brought up the third world idea, we talked about that and why I liked it, why I didn't like it. I mean, there wasn't. I mean, with a lot of these things, there's not much you can really say about like why you don't like it. It's more like there's a lot of details that can support a bunch of other ideas as well. Like if you look at one part, you might be missing another part, and you might need to like shift what's important here. As I mentioned, like Poseidon is literally like in unrecognizable almost amongst everything else in this mural. So it's like you could put your focus on the ancient weapons, or you could put your focus on the giant monster demon holding the sun and trying to like eat it and swatting away like dandelion fluff. Like that seems like the dandelion fluff seems way more emphasized than Shirahoshi or Poseidon is, which is like hilarious. um Imagine being a Greek god named character power system and being an entire focus of like multiple arcs only to be uprooted by fluff. Like literally like in like unrecognizable fluff. um but yeah, it is interesting. Curious to see what comes out of it, all the theories. I am looking to dust off this. It's like perfect timing. I've been stalling out and it seemed like Oda's like, hey, knock knock, theorists, are you there?
Yeah, I wish there was a break next week, to be honest.
Yeah, to give me some more extra time. I was planning for a break. I had
Yeah.
something scheduled, but now I don't know what to
Crazy,
do.
huh?
Probably have
We're
to.
like, man, we should just get back-to-back chapters. And then now that we got him, it's like, damn, dude, we need to process this real quick, though.
Yeah, and I will say I said it on stream earlier, but we should probably keep that Sunday recording time side because then we'll have the viz.
Up to you. I mean, I prefer Saturday, to be honest,
Okay.
just to knock it out.
Okay, Saturday probably doesn't work this week anyways, but
All right. Yeah. Well, I
it's
mean,
either
whatever
tomorrow or
works.
Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely we'll talk about that afterwards. But I do want to it is I'm going to turn it off. It's 6 hours exactly, so we have a minute to say goodbye. Thank you guys for staying on probably the record longest reaction stream since like I started. I think I had a 8-hour reaction stream one time, but that was because 7 or like 6 hours of it was for me waiting for TCB to drop because I started streaming early and then TCB just didn't drop until like mad late. But yeah, looking forward to was 11:39. This is a crazy chapter. Thank you guys for tuning in. Some of you guys stayed for the entire time. Those of you guys who tuned in, thank you. I'm sorry it was off schedule. Kind of needed to do that this week, as I mentioned before. Some crazy stuff coming up, but personal life stuff. So that all being said, appreciate you guys nonetheless. Thank you, Sai, for being here, and peace out,
Of
everyone.
course.